I am here to serve your will, for that is my civil duty. Hello there, Cricket. You dare show your face here today? Yes, I dare because I got the opportunity. Like, I was at my dad's party today. I ate a bunch of barbecue. It was tasty as hell, I swear to God. And I managed to sneak away so I could do a stream. Hello there, Rainbow. Oh my God. And since we're here, what the hell am I looking at again? By God, dear God in heaven, it happens all the time now. Like, oh, come on. It is ridiculous at this point. But yes, I dare to show my face today. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's a start. Oh, now it takes forever to be activated. Oh, hey, you're alive. Yeah, I am alive. And I am well. It's like I ranked this summoning bloody hell. Wait, what? What? So pray tell, what made you exist today, Apex? I got the opportunity to get out of the party earlier. And since we got the opportunity, we can react to some dumb shit and good shit. Apex, oh happy. Gurley, hello there, Gurley. Introvert to the end, huh? Indeed, brother, indeed. Indeed. Right now I don't have any gamer potion with me. I have plain water because the ice machine has to make some ice. I went out to eat it just done a little bit ago. Just in time, eh? Can I show a funny quick short, Cowboy? Oh yeah, sure. After the quick short, we will go immediately to the WoWa special broadcast. Because apparently there's a lot of content to be added in 3.5. Okay, show me. So yeah, send it to the chat. In the meantime, look at the time of this stream. Like, an hour and a half of pure content. Just hello. How much was the 3.4 stream of WoWa? A hour, less than a hour, and here is over a hour. Jesus Christ! I have a request. What is this, Gurley? What is that? Quickly finding it, okay? Jesus. Rainvolt, the Watcher trailer. Give me a second. There is a new Chelsea. Yeah, I know. I already have that in the list. The Watcher trailer. Okay. Let's see this thing very quickly, hopefully. Oh yeah, that will be a short one. No issue at all. Yeah, let's see it for a second.
What fate awaits the Watcher? Lost
Jesus.
among reality? Outside the wheel of life, death? A shadow cast upon
Are
their
we in a
ruin,
philosophy lesson?
a child forsaken to time, a lantern, a light in the dusk, a crown upon a thorn. Only in exile can
The artwork
purpose
is
be
dope, though.
revealed. Only in solitude can amity bloom. Fates crossed and intertwined,
Jesus.
spanning cycle and distance, alpha and omega, ripples, strings, like mysteries, gives the slug cat new purpose and a new path, the conclusion to this journey.
Looks nice. Looks very nice. Yeah, that's good. That is good. Alright, Rainbow, where is the link to the short you promised to me ages ago? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I can see that. Me thinking monsters 99.9%. accurately. Okay, let's see.
Ba bum bum bum
Um,
ba bum
wait,
bum
I recognize this beat. Damn. Damn. The coordination of those mad lads. It just boys will be boys. I was I was at awe when I saw this cause this is so accurate. Yeah, dude, activities when they're bored. Yeah. When boys are bored, they will do something so magnificent it will be remembered for centuries. I also remembered something else. Reinvented the wheel, but I will update for laters. Yeah, why do you mean for laters? This we should look at it right now because it is something super important. Oh, look at that.
Get out here.
We got so drunk last night.
Oh,
Last
fuck.
Yup,
What did we do?
you reinvented the wheel last
No, I mean the game itself. Ah, right, okay, I got it.
night.
No.
Yeah.
Tell me you knew quantum mechanics.
Dude, I don't know quantum mechanics. I was fucked up.
Oh my god.
I don't remember what I wrote.
Dude,
He's killing me. I can't believe
This does look like a better wheel,
we
though.
reinvent. What? You need one per car now? Are you serious?
Harvard's calling.
No, don't pick it up. Don't pick it up.
Harvard.
I have to pick it up.
No.
Yo. We're erasing it. We don't
Neil deGrasse Tyson is on the phone. Neil deGrasse Tyson is over there. When you get so shit faced, you do stuff like this. Yeah.
We're erasing it. We don't even understand it this morning.
Yo, I'm racing.
No, dude, we're not going to the White House. We're going to brunch.
The White House called them. The CIA called them. And then it's 30 degrees Celsius here with high humidity and no AC. My two running fans are not working. I told you you need to get an AC, buddy. Oh, sorry, laddie. They told you need to get an AC. But no, Europeans are so prideful. They don't need an AC. They can just deal with fans. I'm just joking, Gorley, but seriously, you need to get yourself an AC because it will get only hotter from here in the future. By the way, how do you think the F-15 was made? I have watched SlicerX's video on the F-15, and it's basically, to quote him, it was the first the Soviets made the MiG-25 scaring the United States by just lying. The second, the US finally figured out that they need an air superiority fighter. And third, it was political corruption by the fighter mafia. Like the Venn diagram. By bullshitting, shit-staining, and shit-facing. I don't remember it exactly. I'm not European, I'm British. You're in the neighborhood, girl. You're in the neighborhood. And just so you know, Great Britain, we are now referring to this country as the country that shall not be named. Just so you know. Shitposting? No, not shitposting. Let me get SlicerX real quick, because he described it super well. Like here, let's just listen to 1 second of SlicerX, because we will be listening to the guy later. The fuck? Why the hell are you here? Where is the video? Where is the video? Pop. Oh, here's... Right now. Here's the video. Pop. Where it is, where it is, where it is. I think it's here.
The U.S. went to Nam in 1960 when they pen a fighter that fights all the fighters so you could clear the air. Started to stand out most of their military and from the beginning, and acid cool means destroying an enemy's airline. It's this way to achieve areas of heavy building.
Wait.
F-15 fighters. There are a lot of different stories.
Oh, here, the Goldilocks
F-15
zone.
came from. Some say it was caused by the MiG-25, some say
Here
it was
it is.
based on the lessons of Vietnam, and some say the fighter mafia helped make it something useful. And the short version is that somehow this piece of American magic was a literal lottery win that came from the Goldilocks zone of the Venn diagram made out of bureaucracy, bullshitting, and shit pants.
Bureaucracy, bullshit, and shit pantsing. Here it is, not shit posting, shit pantsing. So yeah, that is how the F-15 was made. But either way, let's finally get to Woowa, because it is really important for us. And now, Governor, it should be you know who goes Harry Potter. He goes to hell also, just so you know. Okay, let's get to Woowa and forget about the country that shall not be named. At least for now. Oh, Jesus Christ, let's block you the hell away. Ah, the brown pants factory. Yeah, indeed, Darkseid, indeed. I gotta know how long Lifer took you, lol. Wait, what? Wait, Rainbow, what are you referring to right now? But either way, let's finally start with the Woowa stuff so we could get context and the mismatched. Apex, I gotta tell you, it took me almost 2 hours to figure out the shit with the Lifer boss in Renacita. Lifer boss? What? Lifer boss? Hello? Lifer boss? There is no fucking Lifer boss. Wait, what? The one you play chess with and you gotta disable his buffs. This asshole from the maze, I remember now. This fucking Sauron wannabe bitch that cannot be killed. Fuck, I abandoned, I fucking throw away my, the attempts to get rid of him, like after 3 hours of dealing with him. I swear to God, this asshole, he is unkillable. First of all, the fucking, circles and causes like the fucking game he's playing. Oh wait, no. This fucking circle joke of bullshit. He is fucking nearly impossible to play. You need to be fucking pattern perfect for that. And even if you will defeat him in the chess play, he will fight you and he will be buffed to hell. And if you start from the fight, if you skip the checkers play, he will be even more buffed to hell. It's fucking impossible to deal with him. Dude, I had to fucking search how to kill him and I killed him 5 times in revenge. Jesus, I actually beat him in the chess game 99% of the time. Jesus, that's because you used the tutorials. I was figuring it out on the battlefield. Jesus Christ. And I still have no idea how to kill him. Hopefully I can kill him now because I have so much more buffed characters that they have to be guaranteed to kill him into oblivion. Lol, no, I understood how to disable his buffs. We're just playing chess with him. Either way, let's just keep. Let's be skipping that and get to the live stream. You carry. By the way, just a reminder, I will not be I will not be reading the subtitles. I will just I won't be reading that out loud because it will take me forever and my throat will be dead by the next video. Well, you kinda need to play chess to unlock the doors to disable his buff. Ah, so he has a strong. He's supposed to get stronger if you can't beat him in chess or checkers. Exactly, Darkseid. Exactly. And he is a nightmare to deal with.
也很高兴可以与大家在这里见面。今天就让我们和明朝开发组一起来到即将到来的新版本吧。两位策划好，请和大家打个招呼吧。
主持人好，调播者
Okay, look, a
我是大家
standard.
的老朋友，策划
The OD gets bigger for them buffs, lol. Yeah. Sounds like you got a skill issue. To be honest, I have not tried to deal with him for like at least half a year. Maybe I can get rid of him now, who knows. Yep.
是策划阿凯，欢迎大家观看
Okay,
本次的
Luke
前
and
瞻节
Kai,
目
hello.
欢迎两位。那么我们从哪里开始聊起呢？刚才我们一直在看远处那座城市啊，这么看过去，它的气质很特别，有一种身处室外的清幽感，而且它的造型也很特别。
So you know you're missing like give or take 100 asteroids if you whoop him. I know. I will get to it eventually. Somehow, maybe. I don't know.
别呢，仔细观察，它的结构好像并不是静止的。
你确实捕捉到了这座城市比较特别的地方。我们现在所处的位置是玄方地界。
Xuan Feng. Okay. I'm a coach you tomorrow. Don't worry, I can figure it out myself.
这座城叫玄方城。
Xuan Hold, a city of mechanisms.
玄方地界，玄方城，是有点陌生的名字呢。我猜这里应该不属于荆州了吧？
没错，玄方地界归属孟州，和
孟
荆州接壤。
okay.
从这里再往前，
Borders
是
of
孟州
Jinzhou.
腹地了。
孟州，结合此前我们拼凑出的孟州印象，那里应该是一个水草丰茂、桥廊水榭的富庶之地。从我们周围的山水韵致里，也略能感受一二。啊，说起来，漂泊者还从来没有去过，除了荆州以外的黄龙其他州域吧。
Oh, Huanglong expansion finally! It would be funny if every player had a different version of that boss. Every copy of the Labyrinth asshole is personalized. Jesus Christ! Imagine the fear in people for that. For that bullshit. What the hell? Huh, YouTube got disconnected for a second. Whatever.
踏足黄龙其他州域，但一路走来啊，其实已经遇到过不少来自黄龙各地的人，比如游历四方、足迹遍及一庭六州的右狐，来自孟州古灵精怪的小方。
This little shit traveled Huanglong's capital and 6 regions. Isn't this a kid? Oh damn, new bullshit to explore in the starting joint. Yeah, apparently. And this little shit apparently traveled throughout all of the Huanglong states. Jesus.
遍及一庭六州的右狐，来自孟州古灵精怪的小方士。
Okay, Bulling, hello.
浪迹江湖的裘远，他也是
Q1.
平亭镇抚司的。
I beg your finest pardon. Yeah, I beg your finest pardon to be. Because what do you mean that this little shit traveled through all of Huanglong?
遍及一庭六州的右浪迹江湖的裘远，他也曾是明廷镇抚司的一员。
或许这些来自黄龙各地的面孔，早已将黄龙的模样一块块拼凑在了漂泊者的旅途见闻中了，也是时候往更远的地方看看啦。那两位策划不如趁这个机会，带大家一起回顾一下黄龙的故事。
没问题，相信不少漂泊者知道，在索拉里斯漫长的岁月里，岁主既是与文明同在的记录者。
Damn, this artwork looks so dope. Just the Jew on the left, the Imperator on the right, and Exostrator in the center, just carrying the rover on his palm. Like, I even have idea how to make it work. Depending on how many house you have played, give it a different fighting style than chess style. Damn, yeah. Jesus. The fucking adaptability function. Oh, Jesus, no, that is an evil, you know? The adaptability mechanic can be used for some evil fucking bullshit, but whatever.
也是指引文明方向的灯塔，而黄龙历史渊远，文明厚重，共有一庭六州，且各有一位岁主，是当今世上岁主同生共存最多的地方。漂泊者最初苏醒的地方，就是我们最熟悉的黄龙荆州。在此前的旅途中，我们见到了
Jinzhou was the start.
也与许多荆州伙伴结下了羁绊。但漂泊者们可能不知道的是，荆州正是荆州岁主绝与孟州岁主新月湖以及无数将士共同托举起来的。
哎，听西瓜策划这么一说，看来荆州与孟州之间不只是地理位置接壤这么简单。
远远不止。我们知道岁主能预知文明的发展，绝的降临正是为了建立荆州。 而在荆州边关建立之前，北洛野与尚未建州的荆门关遭遇了巨大的残象潮异动，当时的孟州与荆门关根本无力抵御，文明也濒临崩塌。孟州岁主辛月湖与孟州边庭决定，在夜明坡以北的玄方地界建设一座收容、切割残象潮的机关城，也就是今天的玄方城，以此阻止北洛野的残象潮扩散。可以说，玄方地界是孟州与荆州之间的要地。
最终，在两州岁主、祭廷和将士们的共同努力下，荆州才得以建成。
哦，
是的，这座建在两州接壤处的城，不只是屏障，更是当年那场守护的见证。荆州与孟州之间的联系，远比我们看到的更深。
听完这些，再看远处的玄方城，确实让我有了一些不一样的感受。虽说此前我们只见过荆州的风貌，但黄龙各州之间那些我们不曾知晓的渊源与羁绊，其实早已刻在这些山水城池之中了。
是的，荆州虽不是黄龙最繁华之处，却是漂泊者的起点。天下之大，四海之内，漂泊者的脚步也会继续迈向黄龙更广阔的天地。孟州玄方地界正是下一站。
Damn, the area looks beautiful.
会从3.5版本持续至3.7版本。
确实让人很期待啊。那么
Not gonna lie, right now I'm trying to grind a stress because I was clearing for a few hours and this sounds like I'm watching some kind of Korean show in the background. Jesus.
话不多说，就让我们跟随接下来这段 PV 启程前往玄方地界，一起进入这个山水科技变成的地方吧。
Okay. I'm sorry, a floating city? God damn, indeed. Hold the fuck up. Okay, I gotta pay attention to this. Yeah, me too. Who the fuck are you? Is that a China fight called Charo? Hello? Is that a China fight calculator? Oh, that's a good possibility as a possible echo there. Ah, the big bird? Yeah. Sorry. She looks gorgeous, man. Like, her legs are doing something to me. Her thighs, especially. Fuck off. Beauty. Yang! Wait, what in the... She looks like she could be a little Cartesius. No, apparently, according to rumors, Sui Sui, the blonde one, is the sister of Yang, also known as Yap Yap, or as I love to call her, Yap Yapper, or Yang Yapper. Yeah. Speaking of Yang. Hello? Up, you are not coming away. No. Jesus, look at her. Even from a distance, she looks gorgeous. And she looks even better than in the 2D art style. Jesus! Electro element. Well, I heard some kind of rumor that she became a first solid because Rover moved on from Hong Kong after getting to Renaissance. Jesus, and god damn, Fox woman, yeah. Hey, Birdbrain, hand check. The hand is clean, but it's a bit sweaty because everything is sweating around here. It's fucking hot, you know. Hello. What do you mean a mountain as a boss? Watching this with one hand, eh? No, with both on the keyboard. City block for a boss fight, okay. Oh, that's some dope as a boss, yeah. Okay, color me impressed. She looks good. And sweet. Blade of Pastrin resounds, lingering dream hymns. Okay.
哇，这次的 PV 真的是让
What
耳
a
目一
trailer,
新。
yeah.
对于刚刚结束在拉海洛旅程的我们来说，这种氛围的转换带来了很直观的
It's
视觉和
68
视觉
F
冲击呢。
Fahrenheit here, looking like we will rain soon. Well, I'm sorry, it is how many? Like 68 Fahrenheit, it's like 20 plus in Celsius. Right now it's 34 in Celsius in Elat, which is around like 90 Fahrenheit. Yang's new look makes me think she's like overclocking beyond belief. Yeah, apparently she had gone through a second awakening of sorts, like the same shit that Jishi went in her story quest, you know, Mountain Firmament, then shit, Sentinel Jew. I bet you remember.
各大音乐平台，请漂泊者们关注后续官方自媒体的信息。
好听，好看。
Yeah, great music. The music was dope for the trailer.
走
Damn.
进了青绿山水，而且啊，我发现这里的激光科技是藏于园林与山水之间的，非常奇妙。
是的，我们希望新版本能给玩家带来全新的视听体验，一起感受
A completely fresh audiovisual experience. My guy, the audiovisual experience is already beyond belief. You want to even improve it even more?
希望可以让漂泊者在
Jesus.
层峦叠翠
Do they ever sleep?
拥有不一样的体验。
古雅与锋锐并存，回廊一转，又是一片新的天地，一步一景根本看不够呀。
Doubt they do,
而且
lol.
我还注意到 PV 里还
Listen,
展现了一些
knowing
十方
Kuro's
的
track
生活
record,
气息
they
市集中
they are
人
talking
人往
business here.
街
Like
巷里泛香弥
they
漫
do not throw
酒馆
words
分享相
empty.
碰间
Have you
没有
seen the
人
videos
情
of outsiders of the USA learn
凡是有
our
生活
hit?
的地方就有快乐和温馨
No, I didn't, to be
这座
honest.
城
I
里面
have
底蕴
no idea. I
很
haven't looked
里
into
面
that.
也有属于
Like,
自己的烟火日常
I didn't really have the
机
time
关
for that.
与灯火
Can confirm they are speaking facts. I know, right?
共存，守护与炊
They
烟
are
同在
crazy.
我们希望漂泊者在这里不只能感受到机关的精密与城防的素
Like,
描，
I even saw on Twitter literally yesterday or like 2 days ago, they finally updated Rover's default skin. Like, the basic, like, outfits of Rover. They updated it. They fucking enhanced the quality of the outfit, finally. After 2 years.
也能接触到那些平凡而
So
厚实
beautiful.
的人间温度，
What do you mean?
也能接触到那些平凡而
You see, the default model of Rover, they redid this basic skin. Like, it's now super detailed, just like the student outfit.
厚实的人间温度。
They updated it
前面
finally.
也提到过，玄方城守护着玄方地界与孟州、荆州的悠悠岁月的安宁，提供着长久且可靠的保护。不过，看到 PV 里一些风雨欲来的
Okay, no problem. Just what it was funny seeing some say live on the AC and don't want to walk places. Yeah,
紧张画
fucking
面，
weirdos.
隐隐感觉这次玄方城是不是也出了一些问题？
其中缘由啊，确实还挺复杂的。在 3.5 版本中，我们将回到阔别已久的荆州。这次回来，主要是想
Finally
看看荆州的老朋友们。漂泊者确实很久没有回来了，这里的一切都蛮让人惦念的。
主要就是想荆州的大家了。结果
Oh,
刚到
that's
荆州
sweet.
就感觉到气氛明显不对了。茶馆和街巷少了往日的明快，人们都在讨论最近的失踪案。那些失踪的人都指向了同一个方向——玄方地界。
不仅如此啊，还有
What is sweet? That Rover decided to go back to Jinzhou on his own because he missed the people of Jinzhou, like Yang, Chisha, like and everybody else. That's sweet.
更棘手的事情。杨洋
I
和
see, yeah.
赤霞一路追查这件事，在玄方城门外，他们遭遇了大量残像。如今赤霞重伤归来，泱泱下落不明。据赤霞所说，泱泱为了让他平安回来，只身穿过了玄方地界突然打开的山门，自此音信全无。
The
从
hell?
未出过差错的机关城，偏偏在这个时候出现变故。按照这些已知情况推断，泱泱和那些失踪的人现在应该还在玄方城。
没有人知道里面发生了什么，具体的情况还是要到玄方地界才能调查清楚，并且同样交际的还有来荆州探望泱泱的他的姐姐。
Told ya!
泱泱原来
Sui
还有一
is
个姐
Yang
姐吗
Yang's sister.
快给大家介绍一下。
Older sister. Wait, what?
泱泱原来还有一个姐姐吗？快给大家介绍一下。
Yeah, older sister. Knew
泱泱
it.
的姐姐名为穗穗，听说这位穗穗小姐自信明媚，行事利落，是个不简单的人物。这次她也会和我们一起同行，寻找妹妹。
没错，漂泊者将与穗穗一起进入玄方城。
Wait.
没错，漂泊者将与穗穗一起进。
That room looks like a kind of costume they're in. Maybe. I clicked in a furry live stream. Sui is not a furry. Hello. What the hell?
并且同样交际的
wait.
还有来荆州探望泱泱
Shadow.
她的姐姐。
泱泱原来还有一个姐姐，
Shadow.
快给大家介绍一下。
是的，泱泱的姐姐名为
Jesus
穗穗
Christ.
听说这位穗穗小姐自信明媚，行事利落，是个不简单的人物。这次她也会和我们一起同行，寻找妹妹。
没错，漂泊者
I mean, they're not
进
furry.
入玄方城，
Not
将泱泱
infamous
下的别人
Shadow.
一步步接近真相。
Shadow.
途中我们还会遇到一种精巧
Cheap as
玄妙的
characters,
机
by the
关
way, to be honest. Sui looks cheap as? Are you kidding me? Have you seen the details on Susui alone? Hello? She does not look cheap in the slightest. I'm telling you that honestly.
名为梁
I've
渊。
seen.
他
Okay, so you're just rage baiting right
如
now.
今出
I
现
know
在
it.
了我们身边，也会为我们提供重要线索。
悬于深渊之上的机关城，重伤
I
的
think
赤
they mean your
霞，下落不明的泱泱，事情紧张起来
No,
了。
Shadow meant
那
Susui,
么
not
接
me.
下来就请两位给我们介绍即将在3.5版本开启的潮汐任务吧。
在3.5版本中，潮汐任务第4章第1幕山雨欲来风满楼。
Wind before the
潮汐任务
storm.
第4章
Okay.
第2幕玄灵正鹤定兰音
Solen
将于
sinks
7月10
storm
日
quiet
正式开启。
Quelled.
山雨将
Okay.
至，风已满楼。心有牵挂的漂泊者将与穗穗结伴前往
Young
定
Gang's
州边
hat.
境
Hello.
玄方地界。
You knew it was rage bait and fell for it still. A bit,
通过
maybe.
拨开迷
No.
雾，找到
No, I
了
like more Verena, very detailed. Give me a second, I'm gonna make a call to CIA. Hello, Agent Orange? Yeah, I found one. Yeah, let me send you his account. Here, there, and there. Pleasant. Yo, Epstein, save me. This sounds really bad. You're going to jail, Shadow! You can't escape me!
泱泱，漂泊者在
Just so you know, Shadow, it doesn't sound well. It does not look well on a paper. Just so you know, you're furry. You're on the list. Ears do not make me a furry, you idiot. I'm not even into that shit. Hello, like you're cracked.
玄方城有
Pays Big Dick Tony to be Shadow's roommate. Nou, echt dat geen shit. Alleen voor Apex. Fucking no, I'm a crow. I'm a crow, man. Hello. Furries are foxes and catboys. Not fucking crows. That's what our forest says. Says the landmore operator.
经历了什么？这一系列遭遇的根源又将指向何方？同时，随着潮汐
Okay,
任务
and
推进，
is that a new map?
会获得道具藤萧仪。漂泊者使用道具 可随时查看某个时间节点上身处不同位置的部分共鸣者彼时的际遇。
You're surprisingly easy to bait.
以不同视
I
角
bet it. First are people that identify
此
as
外
animals.
潮汐任务第4章幕间灵籁之气冥香音
I am
即将
not
开启
engaging in that.
欢迎大家来体验了解泱泱魏晋的故事。
并且在完成3.5版本的潮汐任务后，漂泊者即可获得科考摩托车架、云
You're getting a motorbike chassis for
国机
free?
旗。这是一款
Damn
参照旋方的
欢迎大家来体
完成3.5版本的潮汐任务后，漂泊
Wait,
者
wait, wait.
即可获得科考摩托车，并且在完成国机旗。
A motorbike chassis for free and it looks fresh. A what? Like a motorbike chassis skin. So he's further down the hole Pascal and for. Ah? God damn it looks amazing. Yeah, it looks great. It looks fresh.
国机旗进行改装设计的摩托车架，换上这套车架，科考摩托也多了几分玄方地界的山水意趣。驰骋在山间水旁，怎么不算是一道特别的风景呢？
没错，并且为了方便不同潮汐任务进度的漂泊者能够尽快体验到新版本内容，前往孟州潮汐任务快速体验功能将在3.5版本上线。同时，我们的2.0版
So you can now skip to the like latest story quest. Nice.
版本前往黎纳西塔，3.0版本前往拉海洛。
It goes further scale than bird. What? I'm so confused. I don't even wanna look into that.
3.4版本前往夜之城，以及3.5版本前往孟州，进行了整合和迭代。
Fast track access to all past stories in one stop with the next stop Manzhou new event newly added. Pioneer experience function. That is super dope. So basically, if you want to like go to a certain like main quest, for example, an introduction to the region quest or a collab quest, you can now just choose the quest you want and complete it at any moment you like. It's nice. Yeah, for heaven's my luck on WoW has come to an end. I lost 50-50 to Yin Glengarm's like 2 years dodging him. Jesus. That's good to know. That's wonderful.
漂泊者只要在潮汐任务第1章抵达荆州城，并登记中断后，即可开启先行体验功能。
Damn. So the moment you get to Jinzhou, like to the first big beacon, you can immediately get access to all those like introduction quests to region and the collab quest. That's good. That's very good.
即可开启先行体验功能，解锁并接取第2章、第3章以及第4章的潮汐任务。其中，在前往孟州过程中，接取第4章潮汐任务，即可第一时间奔赴玄方地界，展开全新冒险。
真的是很实用的优化。对于新人漂泊者和回归的漂泊者来说，能马上体验到最新的剧情了。不过前面我们聊了当年的玄方地界与黄龙的一些历史渊源，那么也该聊聊现在的玄方地界了。这里面究竟存在着怎样的景致，怎样的机关？
都说百闻不如一见，就让视频画面带我们一起去看看吧。
Okay, let's see. A fucking floating city. I still cannot get over it. And Jesus Christ, it looks beautiful. God damn. This is what I expect a pure futuristic, like traditional China to look like. If traditional China in a futuristic settings does not look like that, I am fucking getting rid of it. Chinese really sounds like when I hit my foot on a table. Damn, yeah, fair, yeah. And god damn, it looks good. I like it. Okay, Shadows, what bird do you think he really is? I think the vampire cat thing. Listen, the blood must flow, okay? Crow, okay. Okay, I am a crow and you are my Red Ravens, okay? Or he wants to suck on the booby. You know what? A ground finch makes way more sense in that regards.
在玄方地界中，有的地方机关多倍，
Cosmo Cowboy Cowman,
有的
yeah,
地方则是一片静
he's
谧
the
的
one
山
who
水
came
岩
out
林。
with the name.
那么两位策划，我们先来说说玄方城吧。关于前面提到的玄方城作为机关城的特点，还有什么能展开来介绍一下的吗？比如它是怎么切换的，又是什么在驱动着它？
玄方城是为分流、抵御残像潮而建的机关都市，是技术超前的超现实制成。大家可以看到，玄方城高悬于山峦云雾之间，处处皆机关，一砖一瓦就由活字组成，就像活字印刷术。这里的每一个部件都可以独立移动、重新组合，街景民居皆可变换。
Right, so parts of the city can be changed like the moment it needed? Jesus.
处处透
It's
着
a modular
机关特色
city.
惊奇感。
城里的运转不依靠人力，靠的是机魁，这是由岁主心创造的机关造物。200年来，
That's smart,
机关
yeah.
城会
Apparently
定期变
to
换
like defend from Dasset Discord outbreaks, like they made a modular fucking city in the mountains in the sky. Like what the hell? But deadly people get caught up in it. And you know what humanity is? It's both genius and remarkably stupid at the same time. Someone will fuck up. Yeah, I mean, we almost never hear him eating, just drinking, and he says it's a gamer subs, but it could be blood and he likes it. Chilling. Fucking caught me dead to rights.
结构释出部分残像，启动击魁换防，在城中围困与绞杀残像。而统御这一切的核心
Jesus
是天字环阵，那是悬浮
Celestial
在
Ring？
四周的巨大环带。在 3.5 版本中，伴随着探索
Chilled
的深入，
Yeah, chilled
漂泊者们会发现这里
Like
的山
icy
石、桥廊，既是建筑，也可变为
Sweet
清剿残像的玄方击魁。不过也不要被玄方园林移步换景的美丽外表所迷惑。平日里它是点缀的风景，换防时间一到，楼阁
I think I heard a funny name for kids.
的前线战场
Fuck trophies?
将进入园林的残像剿灭殆尽。
防御体系层层嵌套，布置周密。
Rainbow, should I make a call to CIA about you too? The phone is in my hand, you know. What do you mean by fuck trophies? Would you like to elaborate on it? Like parents fucking and the kid is the trophy. Okay, question solved and... Damn, that means all of us are kinda fuck trophies. Kids, where? Oh, don't worry, they're over shadow. Jesus Christ. Now let's send blood or creeps after him.
那
Jesus.
么除了布防的一面，主城区里还有哪些区域呢？
整座玄方城由中心神宫与外环组成，布局上层层递进。同样的，机关也遍布每一个角落。神宫是整座城的运转中枢，层叠错落，似有神迹。城中的一尺一木的运转，皆由此掌控。
此外，负责城市的
Is Shadow our friendly neighborhood Diddler? Apparently he chose to be, but don't worry, I have a chancla with me. Come here, Shadow. I'm gonna give you the mother treatment. Come here, boy. Get your ass ready.
维护的天工部，商讨军事对策的军策府，提供医疗援助的华胥院，餐馆、杂货部之类的生活去处，也都藏着一些有趣的人。
I have silver stuff, you vampire fairy. In that case, I will get my special weapon, the second chancla. Alex has played a Spanish mama. A little bit.
合适，就留给感兴趣的漂泊者 亲自去发掘吧。
Who is that cutie?
去的人
Shitopia.
就留给感兴趣的漂泊者
Who are you?
也都藏着一些有趣的人和事，就留给
Jesus
感兴趣的漂泊
Christ.
者亲自去。
Another APC with the most playable character design. Like, look at her. This is Chef Miko. This is Master Chef Miko apparently. Look at her. To quote a perverted blacksmith, come on, boys. Everyone knows everything slaps harder in Spanish. So true.
去发掘吧。
对了，我看玄方城高悬在山峦和云海之中。
On an unrelated note, did you know there is a motorcycle group that protects abused kids and show up with a mass of them in the courthouse? Oh yeah, I heard about it. I think I'm not sure where exactly. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in Europe, maybe like Germany or something. Like I bet there is like a gang like that, a few of them in America. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's a few of them. No, it's in the States. Oh, in the States, so I bet it's like somewhere in Texas or maybe Florida. Like, it would make a lot of sense. Heck, maybe even Michigan or Illinois. Taking notes. Good luck. Oh, those are sweet fellas. I heard they are all like trained psychologists or something. Wait, really? If that's true, that is super dope.
那它脚下与四周那些云雾缭绕的地方又藏着什么呢？
这就带大家去看看。我们以玄方城为坐标，按方位来看，大致可以分为3块野外区域：玄幽东岳、方晴西风、洛渊南丘。这些地方
Okay, new areas.
或山石嶙峋，云雾弥漫。
Oh, it looks so tasty. All of that.
但同样遍布着结构复杂、变化多端的机关。
哦。 原来除了在玄方城里面
They are just pushing Unreal Engine 4 to its absolute limit. They get like a year of training before they even interact with a kid. You know what? That is based like first you need to know how to act with a kid, then like practice, and then you will be allowed to be near a kid to protect it. That is super makes sense and super good. Yeah, they gotta pass screening and training on how to do stuff right, I think. Yeah, that is awesome, to be honest.
最主要的，这里建造有。
Why you all talking a lot about kids, kinda sus? Kettle Teapot is so black, the abyss is telling you to lighten up. Okay? Says the Hitler. That's what I'm talking about.
验证玄方城吸引并转移残像可行性的建筑雾隐阁。 与之相对的方晴西风，则坐落着玄天构，它的用途是验证玄方城在结构变形、区域锁闭方面的可行性，将残像困于其中。
与前2处险峻的防御机关感受不同的是，洛渊南丘是深涧与矮丘交错的自然郊野，这里氛围静谧温和，机关藏于山石的开合之间。
God, I love this like. What it's called in the photography community. I love like this exposition, this type of exposition, when there is like 2 big things in the sides and there is something in the middle, in the far out, like some structure. This angle is so awesome. When does that shit drop? In 2 weeks, something like that. This version, the 3.5 drops in 2 weeks.
山开则楼阁自现，山河溪水自流。或许大家可以猜到，这里正是通往玄方城的隐秘入口。
哎，我看到玄方地界的中枢信标都是活字卷轴的形态，看来机关这个概念真的渗透到了这里的每一处细节。
It makes you think it's 2 legs and you can look up. Jesus, dark side. Rainbow, you got competition now. Shit, and got no time to get the photo girl. All right.
多多探索吧。在 3.5 版本中，配合玄方地界的特色场景，我们也加入一些富有东方韵味的交互细节。漂泊者漫步竹林，加入一些富有东方韵味的交互细节。
Competition for what? For making everything you see around horny. Darkseid is stepping up into the ring.
细节，漂泊者漫步竹林，
Jesus the
挥
grass.
剑斩过
And，
竹节应声
oh
而裂
nice, we can cut bamboo and... What in the... Jesus Christ! What is that bamboo? Look at it!
漫步竹林，
Look at this bamboo! Everything is so dense in here. Even the bitrate is struggling. You asked why it looks so good, I answered. Jesus. Oh, Peach Bush, this ain't the competition. It's a collective effort. Jesus Christ. And what in the super-sized bamboo?
斩过竹节应声而裂。
What in the super-sized bamboo?
山林间微雨翠丝，
Oh, and you can cut
在
it.
水边驻足
Nice
也别有生趣。落叶浮于水面，随水波轻轻打转。
Water
另外
flowing,
非常值
nice.
得一提的是，在部分任务中，四季的变化也
Is that a
融入了
fucking
风景里
anvil?
春有百花，秋有
Wait, what in the... Hold up!
转
It's a collective effort on making everything in your stream and into on some kind of horny shit.
另外，非常值
He's
得一
that...
提的是，在
Yeah, I can feel Fuwa turning into a 300 gigabyte game. No, apparently they shrunk the size from what I've seen on Twitter. Like, they shrunk the size from the last update 20 gigabytes down. Like, what it is now? Like around 100 gigabytes in 3.5 it will be. Like, they're making sure to not cross the area of 130 and onward and ever. They will not cross it.
部分任务
If people added mods easily. Yeah, that's true.
中，四
And
季的变
look
化
around.
也融入了风景里。春有百花，秋有月。
You
夏
can
有
change
凉
the
风
color
冬
of the
有雪
leaves. Oh damn, the game is going down in storage amount by some act of God. Yeah, that is shocking to me too.
在这里，你能看到四时流转，在不同时节展
And
现
they still add in a lot of more technologies. Like, Jesus.
全然不同的光景。希望这些细微之处能为漂泊者的旅途多添一分生动，让这座精密运转的城有更多令人驻足的瞬间。
哇，确实很漂亮。这些细节的加入，一定是想让漂泊者在这片山水里走得慢些，看得深些。期待漂泊者在3.5版本更新后亲自去探一探。
不仅如此，在探索过程中还会有丰富的玩法内容等待着漂泊者们的体验。首先，在玩
What in
法
the-
方亭延误中，漂泊者将
What the fuck?
延误型在方亭中向
They told everyone in the game to suck in a breath and hold. Jesus. What was like 150 gigabytes right now? Let me look up how much is my Vuva bytes right now. Like, do I have like settings right now? Game, no. Jesus, I cannot get info from the launcher. Shame. Whatever.
终点进发，沿途不仅要清理阻碍前进的烟。
Wait, Shadow was like 150 gigabytes right now. No, it's apparently way less, like as far as I remember. Wait a second. I can look into the Vuva folder. Like, what the hell am I doing? Here it is. Okay, let me see. How much gigabytes is it? 121 on my PC right now. And I did not do any like cleaning of previous content. And they shredded 20 gigabytes from that to 3.5. It's more than we know you got, Martin. Yeah. Oh, here we go. 121 gigabytes. They shrunk it down. So yeah, there is maybe something in your Vuva Shadow. Just saying.
物生骸，还有提防移动寻迹上的各类陷阱、转斧、碎井、机关石，每一个都足以瞬间终结挑战。
What kind of mods would exist on Vuva? You, Mr. Zira. No, I didn't. And what kinds of mods would exist on Vuva? For example, for the starters, of course, it's like the playable characters enhancements mode, enhancements into quotes, which you know what it would mean. like basically more horny and more good. The second, it would be like, I don't know, some fancy filter, upgraded graphics by the community, which I doubt they will do that because the graphics are already dope. Maybe changing a model, like I know they made like a model or two. Fucking character skins, character outfits from the like from the advertisements with other companies that they do in China all the time. So yeah, this type of stuff. Now I just saw this Steam recommended gigabytes for it. Steam recommended, like, first of all, they need to update that because the WoW became very different, and they need to update the description and the characteristics on PC. There was a BDS emote in Skyrim, Jesus, and yeah. Also, they need to update the requirements because now, yeah, I also remember, like, the amount of storage they always require in the, like, requirements on Steam and or anything else is, like, the amount you need plus, like, free space, so you will not choke out the SSD that you have. Like, they always put on the number that is above the actual space it's taking on your PC, just so your SSD could breathe. Like, that's the point.
并非只能躲避，关卡中设有对应的机关，漂泊者可以使用策略关闭它们，以开辟前路。但也请
Okay, a new mini game. Okay.
是会杀个回马枪的。
It looks familiar,
顺利
by
抵
the
达
way.
终点即可完成挑战并获得奖励。此外，漂泊者还可以通过取偶侠
They fucking adding every mobile game into WoW and making that into a mini game. Be back in a minute. No worries.
满目的奖品再扔到出口，能抓多少？
No, actually, back in the day, WoW could to 150. Maybe they just didn't update at all. Yeah, I remember they got to 150 in like 3.1 or 3. In 3.1 it got to 150, and then in 3.2 they reduced it like by 30 gigabytes or maybe even 40, and then the storage went up again in 3.3 and 3.4, and now they are fucking scaling it down again. Like, they are trying, let's be honest.
全凭本事，抓到的通通归你。
奖品花样确实不少，但是一看我就知道，我一定要抓那个新生样式的奖品。哎，那个数字球是什么？
那个叫做石鬼，看我来给你演示一下。只需要抓起来。
Okay, auto casket. Okay, let's skip it.
会接触到一套名为
Okay, emission system. What is
简单
that?
来说，就是一套能够探查、记录玄方地界种种事件，辅助孟州官方维持地
Is
方
that
安定的
a Ecopedia or something?
漂泊者
Like
在激活名胜台的使用
Eco
权限后
Dex?
可以通过该工具
You're
直接
you're
进行
searching
全
for
部的
certain like
流入
monsters and
而
missions
在
or
终极
something?
案件中，漂泊者可以调查寻霄流讯，看
Hello?
过去的影像记录，来锁定嫌犯的真实身份，并把他们一一收服，完成一般委托或调查潜在案件，将嫌疑人捉拿归案，均可获得奖励寻芳令。漂泊者
Huh.
凭借寻芳令，可在专属兑换
Goofy
商店
run,
中
yeah,
兑
it's
换
very
包含
goofy
身
and
材、意象。
what into goofy design is that? What is that lobotomized echo? Hello?
居战士在内的各类奖励。
哎，既有助人的乐趣，又有查案的快感。
He looks
另
like
外
lobotomized,
在
I
新
swear
地
to
区中
God.
全新的微型任务
Looks like my
也将
cat.
开放
Jesus.
首先为大
Shadow.
家介绍微型任务雾锁机灵。
雾锁机灵，听起来像是一桩与鸡葵有关的
Okay,
谜
this
案
one looks at least
浓郁
funky,
深
but
处
his design
藏着
makes
什么秘
sense
密呢
a bit.
哎，你这个推测不无
Oh,
几
a
分道理
fox
在微型任务
sneaks in and steals the bird's bamba. Joke's on you, the bamba doesn't exist anymore. I eaten it all down.
雾锁机灵中，漂泊者将追寻一只行为异常的鸡葵。
Damn,
踏入
Shadow
成百
Games.
年的建筑雾隐阁，在这里，你将穿行于机关房间，解开重重迷障，一路深入雾隐阁内部的
Wait, are we playing
全
Illusion
攻略
Masters or
这趟
something?
旅途所
My
追寻的
games?
物
No, like the game with shadows, like on the wall, you know? When you have a flashlight, you point it on the wall, and then you just plan with your fingers and hands. That's what I mean.
只是击溃的秘密，更是一段被岁月尘封了100年的约定。
感觉是一个
Yeah,
很
my
有
games.
意义的故事。
Jesus.
那些被困在时，
Hold up the fuck!
感觉是一个很有意义的故事。
Okay.
那些被困在时间里的秘密，都在等着漂泊者亲自来揭开。
完成任务，漂泊者即可获得可考摩托涂装阁钟馗。
Oh,
而在
anti-library,
微
nice.
购玄天问丹心中，为玄方
Is
城
that a
输送
new-
击馗的核心工厂
Oh,
玄天
a new
斗
egg
混乱
playable
输
echo.
送击馗
Oh,
四
that,
处
it's
爆
been a
炸
while.
漂泊者将深入
What
防
is-
线，探明易混乱，失控击馗。
Random shit yet. And what is that? What is Lucy's screens
四处
doing
暴走
here?
漂泊者将深入防线，探明异变
Okay,
根源。
Dungeon is here again. Finally.
我好像看到了丹景
Finally, Dungeon becomes relevant,
漂泊者
boys.
会在任务中与丹景相逢，与这位喜欢路见不平、拔刀相助，用自己的方式
Finally,
惩奸除恶的
it's
少
been
女
2
前
years.
行。
不过话
Ctrl C,
说回来
Ctrl V.
其实军策府一直都对他有所
I
留
don't know.
意，毕竟他处置流放者的手段，大家也都清楚。那毫不留情的性子，难免让人有些担心。在这一次的微型任务中，我们也将见证丹景在玄天构危机下做出怎样的抉择。
好期待和丹景见面啊！很想和他找个地方喝喝茶，吃吃龙须酥。
也请
Finally, the menace is
不要
back.
错过哦！完成任务，漂泊者即可获得头像丹心明玉。
And a new,
身材
and a new
意象
avatar,
风
nice.
情谢佑。
以上这些任务都将带漂泊者深入玄方地界的大街小巷与隐秘角落。愿漂泊者在奔走。
Okay, let's skip
世
their
界
talking.
为当地云
Dungeon main is going crazy right now. I know. I can imagine.
漂泊者也可以驾驶
Special
自己的
track
科考摩托来体验。
Oh damn, we are now playing. We are now playing fucking Carmageddon
突
apparently,
破障碍。
or whatever the
胜利赛
fuck.
道则会改变常规驾驶感受，
哎
车轮离地，走出异常的路。
赛道玩法已准备就绪，就等漂泊者来进行
Okay, that
飞驰
looks
了。
cool as
同时，我
hell.
们也优化了科考摩托的漂移功能，
Excuse
为
me
科考摩托增加了一个新的漂移
Excuse
模式
me.
动能漂移。
Am I playing Woover or
摩托在
Trackmania?
进行漂移时，漂移的操控性会得到提升。
What the
感谢
hell?
两位的介绍。从这些丰富的玩法中，玄方地界的风景我们也见识了不少。除了风土人文与奇闻异事，旅途那么
Okay, let's skip ahead a little bit. Let's see what's next. A new Echo Cent. Of course, they made a fucking vase and Echo. Okay. Of course, we have the demon face. Looks pretty. The dog apparently, demon dog. Oh, the complete version. Okay. That's probably a 3 cost. What a goofy ass face is that? Okay, that's a 3 cost too. A metallic cloud, okay. Just a mech. Angry mech. Both 3 cost, I bet. Another mech. Another mech. How many mechs you got here? What is that? And then the elemental mechs? Elemental mechs apparently. Okay, okay. I'm sorry, I wasn't aware of your game. Huh. And what? The lobotomite, of course. But elemental lobotomites. Jesus, they are impervious to the element. And what in the Satan is that? Okay, that's a first. That's a 4 cost. Okay. Another 4 cost. Jesus, he looks dope. And another 4 cost. And Jesus Christ, an entire city block as an echo.
形态多样。
1000 puppet pavilion. Jesus. Even though that shit looks cool to play, remember it's WoW, you will have a big game assist. I remember playing some bikes races on story and basically the bike drove all alone, so expected the same in all these minigames. We will see how it will turn out.
有着一种像是机关们都有了生命的诡谲玄妙感。
Hello，
有着一种像是机关们都有了生命的。
A city block sandwich, OK。
诡谲玄妙感。
是的，在玄方地界，他们都是漂泊者即将面对的全新挑战。不过，挑战也意味着新的机缘藏于其中。
The city block has to be like a weekly boss, I bet.
战斗交锋
It has to be.
与此同时，我们也将推出全新的生
Okay, there's three new echo sets at
和
least.
名套装，分别是雨落空城之歌、倾斜荡煞之星、冥途夜行之灯。漂泊者
Wait,
在
where's the city block? Oh, wait, here's the city block. Okay.
通过常规探索，或是在全新的无垠区残像
Bad doggy.
均可以获得新和名套装的生骸。
好的，真的是非常前瞻通。
Okay, let's keep ahead and mechanism city. Okay. Yeah, I will activate it later, a bit later, tomorrow.
前面我们聊了很
Let's
多
keep
关于
ahead.
孟州玄方地界的情况，那么接下来是不是该和大家聊聊刚才 PV 中出现的
Intriguing new
非常有吸引力
faces.
的新面孔
Oh,
呢？
finally, we are
相
getting
信
to the
大家和我一
characters.
样已经等很久了。
的确有很多新面孔，这些共鸣者都将在后续版本陆续与漂泊者相遇，他们自身都有着各自的轨迹与过往，也有与漂泊者之间将要展开的羁绊。不过还是那句话，今天在这里就先留一点悬念，请大家在未来的旅途中亲自去结识他们吧。
那我们先来聊聊老朋友，大家都非常熟悉的泱泱。
好的。
I think it'd be funnier if the city blocks was made by random players who built a boss fight. Jesus, built a boss fight shop.
在荆州的云林谷进兵过去许久，
Oh,
而在漂泊
Jesus.
者后来的旅途中，泱泱一直与漂泊者保持着书信往来，也在一封封信笺中见证了漂泊者一路的旅途。
Yo, Sanpeko, welcome back,
而在
Rainbow.
这些未曾相伴，但一直牵挂的日子里，他其实也一直在用自己的方式努力前行着。
真的是非常温柔而又非常坚韧的泱泱呀，但现在看来，他似乎拥有了和以往不一样的形态。这其中有什么故事可以提前分享吗？
不知道漂泊者注意到刚刚在画面中穿梭的梁渊了吗？
是 PV 开头在玄方城穿梭的蓝黑色机关鸟。
Did you find your horny stick, Rainbow? Jesus Christ.
当然是有
Oh
注
boy.
意到的。记得前面2位策划提到过，他出现在了泱泱身边。
Hey, yo, what the fuck? I don't know either, Shadow.
泱泱的新形态与他有关。
可以这么说，其实梁渊不只是机关鸟，它的
Yes, it's in between my pants, Grassman. Jesus.
名为玄灵雀，它同
My legs.
羽色玄黑，可以辨识
Whatever.
感情，传递心意。
然而，玄灵雀在200年前的云渊之役灭绝了。玄方地界的工匠们为了纪念他们，以机关术造出了梁渊，用来传递书信。简单来说，梁渊就是玄灵雀的机关术化身。
哎，这样的特质确实和泱泱给人的感觉有些相似呢。他本身就是那种感知力极强、很能与他人共情的人。
没错，泱泱这次发生的一切变化，便是与玄灵雀息息相关。更多的信息就不在这里多说，就让我们一起在新版本中见证泱泱的成长。
绝境之下，守护之
It's a big stick with horny written on it. I keep it on me at all times.
之风
Jesus.
亦能化为狂澜。泱泱的成长与抉择，以及他与这片土地缔结的情谊，都将在即将开启的潮汐任务中缓缓展开。
那么接下来就让我们重新认识下即将在3.5版本中登场的我们早已熟悉却又焕然一新的少女。昔日梁渊引路，今朝玄灵归身，泱泱玄灵。
Oh, Deviants, did you think I meant Mondic? So it's a baton or a billy club? I don't know anymore. And is that her Colvin animation? Oh, that looks so good. Gentle like Yan Gang herself. Peyton.
手持长剑，流溪与山水染上衣衫，发尾的白色雀羽随风息轻扬，有一种
Even the Riddler feels in danger.
这个泱泱何以 以前很不一样。
Jesus.
这一
And
次的
look at
经历
Yan
让
Yan.
他的
She
共
look
鸣能力发生
she looks so
了
pretty.
进化，如今他已能独当一面。
不过在对待伙伴时，他仍是众人熟悉的那个泱泱，温柔坚强，细致入微。伴随着同样变强的情绪感知能力，泱泱可以洞悉万物的频率，
Awesome.
并予以中和，还
Yeah.
能消除因共鸣能力而被改变的频率以及其造成的影响。
感觉他的神态也变得更坚定了，眉眼间还多了一
Oh,
丝
you
温
mean
柔
you as you changed faces, changed faces shadow?
也
Jesus
比以前
Christ.
更清楚自己往后要走的路。
虽说经历了蜕变，但现在的泱泱也同样保留了一些属于自己的习惯，就比如剑。
Damn, those animations are nice, very nice.
一朝一夕
Making Diddlers feel unsafe is the dream. Is the dream,
在
yeah.
他看来，只有手中的剑足够稳，才能够守护住自己想守护的人。还有写信，漂泊者们应该都记得，泱泱经常提笔，在他的信里，不只有问候的话语，还有风的气息、花的颜色。对他来说，信笺是连接，是无论相隔多远都不会断开的绳结。
Finally, Yan Yan
偶尔
went
也会
through
在放松的时候放
in
放风筝
animation power creep.
他本身就是能带来风的人，风筝在他手里飞得又高又稳，他也是能替身后人挡住风的人，从不怕坠落。风筝飞得再高再远
Jesus, what in the sleeves?
无论走多远都不会走散。
剑守护当下，信连接远方，风筝系着牵挂。泱泱一直在用自己的方式，把温柔的风送到每一个他在乎的人身边，试图成为保护他人的力量。
那么接下来就让我们一同看看
The
勇敢
bird
而
whisperer
坚
is
韧的
here.
风是如何在战斗中化为破敌的狂澜吧。
泱泱玄灵是以
Bigger than
天使
Hyuki's
的
sleeves,
行动
yeah.
能够运用
Before you had a
时间
sword
效
and
应
purple smiley
斗
face,
气
now you
是
got a
新高
sword and a fireball.
泱泱玄灵的
Ah,
战斗风
Jesus.
格潇洒厉
Right,
害，
right.
攻守切换。
Alright, yeah, he's right.
在他原本共鸣能力的基础上，现在的他比起强攻，更强调以话
Just
术为
look
法
at it.
用自己的节奏带动整片战场之风。在战斗时，泱泱会运用2套剑法交替出招，一套迅猛凌厉，步步紧逼；一套游走从容，身法轻盈。剑锋划过之处，蓝色流星与金色光痕交织，雀羽般的拖尾勾勒出他敏捷而优雅的身姿。泱泱的共鸣技能可以让他以快速的身法向着敌人突进，同时切换当前剑势。切换剑势时，泱泱会转变姿态，以灵活的身位扰乱敌人的攻击节奏。当自身能量流响耗尽时，共鸣技能会获得强化。泱泱释放强化共鸣技能时，剑气如风，瞬间恢复所有流响，并获得特殊能量苍灵。当特殊能量苍灵累计满2点，泱泱将根据当前剑势。
So we need to pull for someone we already have. Technically, yeah, I believe.
或跃入空中，雀羽纷飞，化身为锋刃。
I mean, what else do you expect? It's like a different Yan Yan. Like, it's everywhere like this in the gacha space, I believe. Don't need it. You don't, but me, I still don't know. I think I will be saving all my strats from now. Like, I will be saving all I have for Shin. Like, I will try to S6 her. The Fox Woman. You have Kati for air team, I think. This Yan Yang is Havoc. Oh, for real? Yeah, for real. Like, Yan Yang, there will be definitely a reruns of the poster child. So, and I won't have to worry about it, so yeah. And Havoc, yeah. The new Yan Yang is as a Havoc element.
天之苍苍将同步上线。
这把剑看着像是被蓝色雀羽轻轻拢住了。
Jesus, a sort of
这
feathers.
正是天之苍苍收剑入鞘的样子。
Doesn't make sense.
此时周身张扬的羽毛会
It's Boba, don't question it.
藏锋于内，只余一层淡淡的能量。当武器出鞘时，坠银的镂空剑柄古朴。
Apparently Yan Yang had like a second resonance awakening, so here you go. And Rebo, why not some Tonkas as I have a 9 on some buckshot? Jesus. All blue attacks, all blue skin, last character was air, what the fuck is happening? Look. Let me think. Sigrika, the ginger girl, was Aero. Morny, who is a scientist, who was silver and a little bit purplish, was fusion. Fucking Augusta was electro. Who else? Yeah, that's pretty much so far.
与高速
Donpha and Line.
气流
okay.
自会告诉对手何为杀伐的狂澜。
引风为刃，剑气流云。天之苍苍在泱泱手中似一缕穿林过境的清风，希望这柄剑能陪伴他劈开迷雾，尽展锋芒。那么介绍完泱泱，是不是也与大家说说那位与泱泱顾派
Okay, let's skip ahead and get to Susui. She changed elements like they are
这
guys.
两姐妹只有衍
Jesus.
生的，大家介绍。
Wait, what?
说
What
起
is
来
that?
啊也有趣，这两姐妹只有脸生的相似，性格却全然不同。妹妹泱泱温柔内敛，而姐姐穗
Susui
从
looks
小就爱
so
往外跑
smug.
看到什么有趣的事儿都会凑过去，津津有味的看上半天。
居然是调皮姐姐和安静妹妹的组合，两姐妹的关系一定很好吧？
Jesus.
当然，两姐妹从小一起长大，关系非常好。在她们心里，世上再也找不出能与彼此如此相似的人了。能成为姐妹
Trying to be like the
缘
Robert.
分。
那
I don't
在
know.
妹妹眼里，姐姐是什么样的人呢？
穗穗或许拥有很多
Isn't she the cheesy killer? Who, Susui?
八面玲珑的商会会长。
No, Susui is Glacier.
姐姐，泱泱眼里的姐姐总是很自信，也很可靠。
What do you mean by
小
she's
时
a
候的她一直看着
killer?
姐姐的背影，觉得这世上没有能难倒她的事。不过泱泱也很
What do you mean
清楚
as support?
姐姐偶尔也会在不
Or
想
what?
被妹妹看到的地方，悄悄收拾自己脆弱的一面。
知道对方的软肋，却从不点破。
But I heard Susui will be the best support.
了解与默契。
I have no idea if it will be the truth or not. I do not care
知道
really.
妹妹看着温软，骨子里却比谁都勇敢、坚韧。
Pushing
穗穗
Chisa
在外面
aside.
见过太多世态人情
Chisa has
妹妹
been pushed
身上的
aside
那份
by Linnae and Morny. Hello.
泱泱和她一样，心里都有一片自己的山河。
那么接下来就正式给漂泊者们介绍这位踏水而歌、艳饮江山的少女穗穗。
Potential. Yeah. She looks gorgeous. I swear to God, her. Jesus! Look at it! Oh my God! Her thighs are doing something to me, man. Don't you know about the potential meme about Chisa? Yeah, I know, but let's not delve into the Twitter lore. We are not playing Twitter, we are playing YouTube right now.
优不同，穗穗是明艳照人的江山气韵。
Lol, you like being an ass man in this game. Eh? Can you blame me really? As you can make rock salt around the burn
扇
but
面如
not
水
kill.
舒展
Ah,
千年。
whatever.
鸟鳞纹样的秀白随烟波飘动，发簪的青金配色更像是把一方山水挽在发间。
对，穗穗活泼明媚，八面玲珑，喜欢赚钱，也喜欢花钱。作为孟州昭明商会
Jesus
的理
Christ,
事长
the amount of
之一，她
details
手中
on
握
her
着大
outfit,
陆各州的
it's
市场
it's
情报
insane.
那些市场的风云变幻
What
在
the
她
hell,
心中
man?
早就算得
Yeah,
明
fair,
白
it's wanted to be either
听
one
上
of
去
this game
穗穗十分
in
聪
this
明，
game, yeah.
也很擅长
Very
为人
rewarding.
交道。
And let's be honest, Susui has some tits on her as well, like look at it.
心里有数但不张扬那种类型。
是的，但穗穗的野心从来不在主力。精英商会对她而言是实现理想的一种方式。穗穗热爱市井的烟火气，眷恋人间多样的生机，也深知盛世二字有多珍贵，又有多脆弱，那是需要努力维系才能长久的珍贵之物。既然怀抱着风调雨顺、海晏和亲的理想，便要以己之力调和。
That she looking like a spectral Wuwa is cooking, just the elements are a bit off.
这样的穗穗真的很有魅力。
Look, can you blame them?
提到
Runs
热爱
off
市
to
井
go
烟火
Barrow Kentucky Ballistics Plant Camp to hunt some birds. Jesus Christ, Shadow.
当然，穗穗
Boy, Shadow, Dark Side.
收集古玩字画，
For
尤
God's
其
sake.
是和山水有关的。
他时常会兴致勃勃地研究半天，琢磨工艺，然后拉着身边的人讲这些物件背后的故事。他待客也有自己的一套，精心调制。
Gasman is prepping for crow season. Jesus Christ.
搭配的茶席，让人心情自然放松。
哎，那我也想讨一杯茶。
I mean, I blamed him because because of woman. No complaint at all. Yeah.
刚刚我还看到一只小鸟停在他手边，那是他的伙伴吗？
是的，那只虫鸣鸟是穗穗养的，一直陪在他身边。虫鸣鸟天性向往光明与安宁，愿意倾听，当然也算是一种认可。穗穗给它取了个很有意思的名字，叫水饺。
哦，从
I'm not even catching the shots aimed at me.
是的，偶尔兴致来了，穗穗还会给它画像。不过画风嘛，比较有自己的想法，属于写意派，重在神韵。哎，他本人对画作还是非常满意的。
懂了懂了，灵魂画手。
正是正是。
那么接下来，就让我们在穗穗的战斗姿态中，看看他是如何让水流随他心意而动。
Big tits women are part of their specialty, lol. Yeah, it is indeed.
穗穗是一名冷凝属性的5星共鸣者。可以运用双剑效应，使用的武器是音感仪。穗穗共鸣能力可以调和与御使自然水流，无论是江河湖海的波涛，还是雨雾露霭的点滴，皆能因他心意而归于秩序。在战斗时，穗穗手持水扇，御使水流攻击敌人，水光化作山河色彩，碧波云烟交织。
Her attacks are something else. Look at it.
画中幻出，穗穗的共鸣技能会让他在水扇翻飞之间对敌人造成多段伤害，扇斩千山，水起碧落。伴随着穗穗释放不同的攻击，
Rainbow gets blamed for a large shadow got blamed for me prepping for hunting season. Jesus, I'm waiting for Shin in this. Sadly, Shin gameplay will not be showed until like until like the 3.7. So yeah, it will take like 2 months at least. Yeah.
亭台显现，山水相依，展开一方辽阔的山河水镜。此时切换队友上场。
Right now it's the bird. Right now it's the bird lady sisters. For now, and oh hello there, Electro Rover by the way.
与山河水镜
Chill.
次数的互动，为队友带来增益效果。
水能润泽万物，也能掀动万顷烟波。明艳而立的穗穗。
Okay, let's keep ahead. Her signature weapon. Hello.
将同步上线。
Her signature weapon is a bird. A mechanical bird. Hello.
这个武器的外形好特别呀，是一只栖息在霞光里的小鸟。
Look at it. A rectifier bird. What the hell? That's a cool special weapon. Yeah, it looks dope, but hello.
修长飘扬的尾羽，是不是和穗穗有几分相关呢？
是的，是的，和穗穗一样的动人。
没错，当气带引路，仰起头，展开那对蓝天渐变，带着一些祥云般
What the fuck is this weapon? I don't know.
流沙般美丽的光河缓缓流动，也不由得让人想起穗穗那亮晶晶的金色眼眸。而随着
And wait a minute. Clouds! The clouds! It must be a gun. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. You got Chisha for that end. The clouds are blocking heaven from me! Oh my god. The clouds are censoring the ass lovers, yeah. But you know, a cloud is theoretically a particle. Meaning, the mods will be appropriate here. Just saying.
想起穗穗那亮晶晶的金色眼眸，而随着羽翼收起，机械的结构闭合，这形似凤凰蛋的球体正是栖霞引路的收纳形态。此时能量虽如火焰般缠绕其上，但触碰却温柔如春雨，正如穗穗春风化雨般的心境与能力。
Okay, let's skip ahead.
即将，那么接下来
Oh wait, here we go.
我猜就是即将。
Yep, we are getting a new element, unless they mapped it to the body.
版本中，漂泊者将正式觉醒全。
Give it to the modders to figure it out. Believe me, the modders can do so much. You can't even believe.
全新的共鸣属性，当新版本的潮汐任务推进至关键节点，漂泊者就能获得新的共鸣属性导电。 这是漂泊者拥有的第4种共鸣属性，在战斗
Nice
上也会带来和之前完全不同的体验。
导电属性的漂泊者能够使用电磁效应。
Electro flare,
驾驭
okay.
导电之力，机关手
You got telling me that side of Twitter will have a field day with the new characters in that game, yeah.
联机，每一次
You bet.
都带着迅猛、
You
凌厉的
bet.
攻势，灵活切换不同的攻击姿态。常态攻击蓄力状态下，机关手环还可变形为盾牌，提供
Wait, you have a shield now?
抵御攻击的瞬间，可短暂
Jesus, you can now block attacks? Intentionally we know about, bro. Yeah, I know.
特殊能量，漂泊者导电的共鸣技能会携着雷光冲向敌人，此时可进行派生攻击。漂泊者会在腾空后手握雷电砸向地面，机关活字的纹路在脚下铺展，整片地面为之一震。当特殊能量充满后，可点按释放强化共鸣技能，穿梭于战场之中，聚集怪物。此后切换队友，队友将会获得一定时间的攻击加成，或将能量为己所用。长按释放共鸣技能，爆发雷电能量进入过载状态。此状态下，漂泊者的共鸣技能将替换为融合了颜色、歼灭。
Jesus Christ, Darkseid.
在地面，在空中。
Also, I think by tomorrow Sunday I will be done with the long-awaited thing. Oh,
天地间的雷电。
wait, really?
奔涌而下，汇聚成巨大的雷电月牙。
Wait.
射出，造成伤害的同时撕裂天地。
或许面对迷雾，
Damn, I really want them to add a new element, to be honest. Imagine a blood stamp element, every attack steals HP, etc. Ah, who knows? We will see in the future.
一道干脆利落的雷，希望漂泊者喜欢自己的导电形态。好的，以上就是
I'm very slow at this, as I said. Don't worry about it. Trying to figure out a way to render digital art is still a pain. Don't worry, we have all the time in the world.
第2个兑换码， 请漂泊
stretching
者
out a
们及
bit.
时进入游戏，在设置界面兑换领取。稍后回来将为大家带来新版本活动及系统优化的相关情报。
Into the fog. Okay. Another redeem code. Let's skip ahead.
瓦策划，接下来就由我
Okay,
和
now
西瓜一起
a quality of life
为大家
update.
3.5版
I
本
have a feeling the bird boy tried
欢
to
迎欢迎
look up a
首先是
lollipop
漂泊者们
chainsaw
比较
skirt.
关心的3.5版本
What?
换取活动的相关信息。
Oh wait, I know what you're talking about. But no, redeem code, like, yeah, the ones that you use to get free shit.
全新5星共鸣者泱泱玄灵的活动
Okay,
环节
new
千里
banner.
起完成将会率先开启。
And the splash art
漂泊
is
者可以从
beautiful.
中唤起
Damn.
在山水间仗剑而行的少女泱泱玄灵，见证玄方迷雾中属于她的蜕变。同时，5星共鸣者
Oh, Lene is
活动
back.
换取非定义光谱
Are they available right now? Yeah, they are.
5星共鸣者
Right now, they available until like Sunday.
同步开启。武器方面，全新5星训刀天之苍苍，5星配枪异彩银辉，将同期开启。
在以上活动，
白昼之己的
Oh, that's for
全
look
新
right.
5星共鸣者。
Where can I get them? I need to get them. In the like comments for the live stream. Here we go. Like right here. So yeah, don't worry about it.
将会开启，水善斩河间，烟雨尽收，心怀海晏河清之志的岁岁，期待与你同行。5星共鸣者艾弥斯的活动换取，
AMF's back.
春天启航将同步开启。
Nice, thank you. You're welcome.
5星音感仪七侠影也将同期色一缕换取。
And what is that?
此外，在
Amy, yeah, AMF is back for a rerun. And what is that?
期间还将开放角色一缕换取，漂泊者可以从纪言、银铃、金溪、长离、折枝、向里耀中选取心仪的角色进行换取，并可随时切换所选
A
换取目标
selector banner, nice.
一缕赠
But
礼
I will
活动
not be
将开
taking
启
that.
漂泊者在角色一缕换取的换取计数达到一定数量时，可获得福金波纹奖励。此外，3.5版本将开放版本特别活动，角色一缕换取中首次10连换取免费。
The first 10 pulls for that selector banner will be free. Nice. Selector banner, yeah. Like you can choose what character from like one X you can get. You want to get. Like you saw the choices. You can get Jiyan, Yinlin, Jishi, Chang Li, I forgot Jeshi, and Zhang Liao. Like you can choose one of them and get it.
角色进行换取。
Oh, not great choices. Yeah, for me neither. I will not be using that banner. Like I will take the free ones, but then
在角色
whatever.
一缕换取的换取技术达到一定数量时，可获得福
Besides that buff lighting from the main story. Yeah.
版本将开放版本特别活动，角色一缕换取中首次10连换取免费。
同时，武器一缕换取也将开启，漂泊者可从苍林千丈、撤魁之手标。
By the way, because of WoW, I got instant in on Cyberpunk the collab. I watched the anime. It's really good. You get to see hallucinate. Yeah, I know. First of all, it's an adult anime. Second of all, I saw the anime too for the collab, and damn it was good.
如当前视频所展示，我们还在3.5版本为这批武器
And now even the older weapons get a new convenient animation.
角色一缕
Peak,
换取之
yeah.
间共享保底次数，武器一缕换取之间共享
Damn,
保底次数。
they put in the
不以
effort
其他
for
类型的
those
活动
ones.
换取共享保底次数。
Jesus.
具体的换取规则，请漂泊者留意后续官方公告。
太好了，感兴趣的漂泊者不要错过哦。那么介绍完换取活动，也请为漂泊者们介绍一下
Kinda sad how Rebecca
个人
died.
活动吧。既然这次开放了
Don't
全
remind
新
me
地
that.
区，探索体验相关的活动也一定不会缺席。
当然啦，可以借此
系旋方区域探索活
Okay,
动，
let's see.
漂泊者们完成不
Exploration event.
190
Okay.
也即将开启，
Photo
必须的
collection.
都讲讲。
玄方地界多
Let's just skip ahead to from the boring stuff because I cannot realize I cannot understand what they speaking about and I'm too lazy to
走
read.
位策略，我玩的
在3.5版本中，模拟
Oh,
演习
a new
也将成为
event.
更严酷的挑
A
战。
combat
快
event.
来参与全新模拟演习活动，被
Okay.
附近残像无因危机。
Oh wait.
测试者携带可自动攻
Oh,
击
this
附近
event
残
is
像的
back.
武器，
Nice.
通过全力
Oh,
奔跑
I loved
凭借
this
灵活
event.
走位躲避残像的攻击与触碰，才能通过演习，并且还可以通过购买武器和道具提升自己，以应对更加严酷的挑战。
What is it?
购买武器和道具。
So to explain it in a way that is easy, maybe if you weren't watching one-handed. Whatever. WoW are making very often events that are basically they are taking an entire mobile game and put it into WoW as a minigame. Oh nice, I was got it at that minigame. Yeah, me
以
too.
应对更加严酷的挑战。
Oh god, it is so big.
接下来，
Okay,
共
new
舞者战斗篇
icons.
限
Okay, what
时
is
返
that?
场了，
Combat
欢迎来战斗
photography?
拍照活动。
之前
How to...
周到的
Oh
不同
wait, I think
定
I
格
remember how
摄
to
影
start
挑
from.
战，对拍摄目标进行
Oh
控制
yeah,
捕
right,
捉
right. I
拍
remember
摄
it now.
从而完成挑战。本次拍摄任务中
Yeah, I
同样会
remember
有
now what is
感
it,
觉
what it
数点
was.
新奖励，同时
Alright,
因
that
为
way.
企划新旅活动也即
Okay,
将开启，
Lolo
挑
campaign.
战也将加入全新战略。
Tactical
在
hologram.
之
Oh
前版
god,
本
a new
中曾
one.
经与我们交流漂泊者的挑战将再度登场，他将以更凌厉的攻势迎接漂泊者的挑战。
Hello.
欢迎感兴趣的漂泊者
Jesus,
参与
Ganya
全新
as
战
a
略
tactical
挑
hologram.
战并回顾
Jesus
与达尼
Christ,
亚
will
交
it
手
be a
的瞬间
nightmare?
同样考验漂泊者战斗能力的，还有危机情景挑战活动
Virtual
区域危机
Crisis. Oh,
象限
this thing
延
is
展
back. We are cooked,
这一
yeah.
次，泰提斯系统重构
And
索拉里
Virtual
斯危
Crisis
机
is
情
back.
景的演练程序
Nice.
迎来升级，在融汇了黑海岸此前收集的新数据后，更加严酷装配，以应对不同的
Oh
复合
boy.
组，可以参与高
We are
难度模
so
式、
cooked.
航标活动、中烟矩阵。
And
也
state
将在
metrics.
3.5版本迎来实战周
Jesus.
期，每个挑战阶段都将有一名特定共鸣者额外获取
They
规则
just
也
want
在
to
新
kill
突
us at
破
this
友
point.
好的评估战局，相应的机
时与大家见面。
Okay,
漂泊者们
login
借实际的登录游戏
event.
领取签到
Standard.
奖励哦
For。some players, they will step on me, yeah.
最沉寂的洞窟秘境，帮助迷途的啄羽雕重归巢穴。
Web page,
在
okay,
典
whatever.
藏车型版本更新后，商
A brand new
城
premium
还将上
model.
架以泱泱全龄为主。
Jesus Christ, man! A new premium bike has arrived, and what the hell? Holy fuck,
的
man!
典藏车型
Look
神
at
月
it
启明，整体青蓝与素白交织，如山水泼墨。
And like
神明
it is the
纹
one
样
that you
沿车
pay
身
for,
舒展
but
开来，及时时尾焰
Jesus
带起风息。此外，玄夜启明为全新的典藏车型，无法装备车架模组、摩托涂装和摩托饰品，请漂泊者注意，
Okay, so
同时
it's
泱泱玄灵
adjusted
视频
that you
云中
cannot
雀
like
与碎碎视频
customize.
整
Custom wings, yeah. Look at it. Still to this day, whoever voiced the boss Daniel Lines is got it because she ain't screaming actor. Yeah, I
还将
know,
上
I
架
know.
以泱泱玄灵
Look
为
at
主
it,
题的
Rainbow.
典
Look
藏
at
车
it.
型
A new premium chassis skin for the bike.
玄烨启明，
And you
整体新
cannot
蓝
like
与素白
change
交
the
织
side
如山水
panels
泼
for
墨
it.
玄灵纹样沿车身舒展开来
Holy，fuck.
疾驰时尾焰还会带起风息。此外，玄烨启明为全新的典藏车型，
Pay it, yeah,
无法
it is
装备
paid for.
车
Like
架模
you
组、
you need
摩
to
托
pay
服
for
装
it.
和摩托饰
Jesus
品。
Christ, they
请
pay
漂
to
泊
win
者
people are eating
同
with these
时，
bike
泱泱
skins,
玄
yeah.
灵饰品
They
云
do.
中雀为原型，
Okay, oh,
整霞
another.
间也将上架。云中雀以泱泱为原型，
And now
是
little
一只可爱
accessories.
的玄灵雀，
Oh,
透着
looks so
憨厚与
cute.
灵动，令人心生欢喜。枕霞间则是枚精巧别致的发簪，飘带垂落，一只神
They
似
have
碎碎、
burp
圆滚滚的
accessories.
虫鸣鸟，
Look at
俏
it.
似的与灵动，
What a fat bird on Yan Gang's head.
令人心生欢喜。
What a fat is
枕
here.
霞间则是枚
And another
精巧别致
fetus.
的发簪，
So
飘
cute.
带垂落，一只神似碎碎、圆滚滚的虫鸣鸟俏立其上，蒙太可掬。两件饰品都有着各自的特色。
Okay, let's continue with the quality of life
林
updates.
奈的特别定制服饰薄荷糖，
Oh,
与千笑的
wait.
特别定制服饰蜜桃冰，这两套全新的定制服饰将在3.5版本与大家见面。
Oh, lineages are now
下
getting
一起来
summer
看看吧
skins. I just want them to fix the bike like, what do you mean slow down to just a bit to go from 120 to 60 is crazy? What? Now you will look for one that looks like you to ride on your car. Jesus. And holy summer skins for the ladies. Lenai being Lenai, of course. My money. Jesus Christ, they look gorgeous. Oh damn, yeah. Also, let me read again. So you mean turning? Yeah, it makes no sense at all.
真的很适合林奈和千笑。
让我们先来看看林奈。林奈的服饰是以蓝色调为主的清凉造型，搭配可爱的少女。
Okay,
与
let's
蝴蝶
skip
结
ahead
点
and
缀其间，
okay,
换上
Chisa
新
looks
装的千
cute.
笑，
这光的旗下，
海风阵阵，风
Now
铃轻
Chisa is
响。
getting the screen
感谢
time,
两位
yeah.
策划。
3.5版本更新后，明朝将支持快捷切换共鸣者角色
Oh
不
yeah,
同语
yeah.
种的
Now
语
you
音
can, now you can set like, now you can put a like certain voice like language on a specific resonator. Like you can make Rover speak in English while Hyuki speaks in Japanese. Sigrika speaks in I don't know Korean or Japanese. Rebecca and Lucy speaks in Korean. Like W, yeah. Lol, that's gonna be fun. So true.
是说，我可以根据自己的
Like
喜
it's
好，
incredible.
给共鸣者角色单独设置不同语种的配音啦。
没错，并且我们还将新增批量管理功能，方便漂泊者集中管理。
And that is for
不过
every
需要注意
playable
的是，为
resonator.
了保证剧情体验的
Jesus
剧情
Christ.
在选择更加心仪的
化迭代去使原有的剧情自动播放。
游戏体验。
Wait, what?
同时，我们将优化迭代原有的剧情自动播放
Oh,
功能。
they improving the autoplay.
漂泊者
No
在剧
way.
情流程中，可根据实际需求选择半自动或全自动播放。进入全自动模式后，将不再会被剧情选项打断流程，让漂泊者可以直接脱手看剧情。
这个好，可以偶尔躺着看剧情啦。
没错。当然
Okay,
流程
that's a
中遇到
simple
感
one.
兴趣的选项时，漂泊者也可随时手动接管进行选择，或是使用半自动模式推进剧情。希望这个功能优化能切实方便到各位漂泊者的剧情体验。
Okay, it's semi
索道
like
指南也将
better,
在
but whatever.
3.5迎来便捷性优化。优化后，金州、黑海岸、黎纳西塔等地区内的所有素材副本，漂泊
I see so hands-free play pretty much.
者需要再次前往时，
And now you can go to the forgery simulation challenges without the need to teleport to like their entrance area. Like you can go to the guidebook now, just choose the challenge you need, and it will send you straight to the challenge.
交互区域，
It's so
大家
good.
都可以通过索拉指南直接进入。而拉海洛等地区的部分素材副本，在漂泊者首次解锁地图标记后，同样可以在索拉指南内直接进入。
是的，同时副本页签的筛选规则也变得更加合理。 比如
Fucking
技能和
finally.
武器素材会根据武器种
I
类
know
做
why they
筛
want
选
us
方便
with
漂泊者更
free
快
hands
找到
going
目
in
标
time
素材。
going to be easy, yeah.
确实方便了不少。
Going to be easy, yeah.
此外
Super easy.
3.5版本合成新
And
增
now we
拟
can
合
make
功能，
flowers
通
apparently,
过消耗材料再生
which is
之蕊，
okay.
可以拟合在过往版本中分布于荆州、黑海岸、黎纳西塔地区的，用于角色突破的采集物。再生之蕊可以在残阵商户商店兑换获得。在3.5版本更新后，万物图鉴内的千般强敌、数据屋内的深海图鉴也将迎来一项优化。深海以及敌
Oh
人的
damn,
图鉴
they're
展示效
getting
果
over
都将增
now.
加动态呼吸表现，希望可以为漂泊者增添一
Jesus,
份
Scarlet.
探索收集的乐趣。
Damn.
同时，新手活动系统也将进行更新。在3.5版本更新后完成账号创建的新人漂泊者，将体验一套全新的新手活动系统。同时，新手奖励也会随之更新。
Huh.
接下来是图形性能，还有
Oh
客
yeah,
户
that's what I was talking about in the beginning. Look at the skin upgrade. Look at this outfit upgrade. Jesus Christ. God damn, it looks so much better now.
端的优化内容。
Oh, that's a good change. Yeah, super good
在
change.
3.5版本，
A change
我
that
们将
was
对
needed
漂泊者
since
进行
forever.
模型材质优化。我们着重提升了模型细节表现，对布料的褶皱、服装配饰的质感以及打光下的表现等方面都进行了更精细的打磨。
And even like the Arbiter got an upgrade too. Look at her now. They even made the hair look better. Holy shit! They redid even her hair. That's
此外
wonderful.
，3.5版本的明朝 PC 端也将为使用英特尔显卡的漂泊者更新
Oh,
插针
it
技
will
术
now support
英特尔
Intel
Xe
upscaler.
SS3
Okay.
满足配置要求的漂泊者，届时可在更新后通过设置选项开启。开启后还可选择插针倍率，来获得更高的游戏运行帧数。详情
Now
还
Bird
请
Brain, Bad Touch.
后续查阅官方公告。
Yes, Bird
在
Brain.
近期多个版本中，我们对客户端持续进行着各种方向的优化调整，包含包体瘦身、资源管理等内容。
Oh, here we
那
go.
么瓦策划也来介绍一下3.5版本我们带来的最新进展吧。
好的，在3.5版本，我们将为 PC 客户端引入全新资源压缩技术，来辅助完成包体大小的优化瘦身。对比3.4版本，3.5版本的 PC 客户端在安装完成后，所占用的存储空间预计将减少20GB 左右。配合此前我们已优化的资源管理等内容，希望漂泊者即便是在安装或更新游戏时，也能获得更好的体
All
验。
these updates are scratching a certain itch when I see a forever upgraded. Yeah, so true.
同时，移动端的资源清理功能也会在此前的基础上
Shin getting all the Drip Core can give. Yeah, I know.
进行一定的优化调整。首先，资源清理将能覆盖到更多已完成的副本资源，相比之前，执行清理后将能释放更多存储空间。然后在资源清理功能
The
中，
drip marketing
将
is
新
insane.
增
I
清理
know,
云
Dark.
资
I
源的
know.
选项。
Please
漂
don't
泊
start
者可
with
清
your
理到
bullshit. It's 5 new Boba rewards. I check mail. I have something to claim. It's just 5,000 coins. Like, are we deadass? What I'm supposed to do with that? Those are the survey rewards. Like, this is like for the survey.
前无需
So
使
you could
用
pay
的
attention
云
to
资
it.
源。最后还有个想与漂泊者们分享的，那就是明朝的游戏图标将在3.5版本期间有陪伴大
Oh,
家
the
已久
game
的
icon
泱
will
泱，
change. And
现实更新为
course.
泱泱玄灵。现在展示的就是我们的新
finally, the upgrade in the icon.
图标啦。
从最初的泱
That's
泱
dope.
到如今的泱泱玄灵，泱泱是漂泊者苏醒后见到的第一个人，也是这趟旅途的起点。如今， 他迎来了属于自己的蜕变，真的很为
Finally,
他高
the
兴。
poster girl is
这
getting
个
the
全新的
attention she
泱泱
deserves.
全龄图标将从3.5版本
But
更
you
新
can
后
give us
上
the
线
logo for
并
the
持续
game?
至版本结束。
Yes!
我们也
How
希望这个
couldn't
全
you
新的游戏
notice?
图标能成为泱泱成长的一个小小见证。同时，随着3.5版本的开启，融入了玄方地界机关特色的全新游戏登录界面
A
与
brand new login screen? Hello?
音乐也将与漂泊者见面。
And
漂泊者
holy...
从
I don't know, I thought it was Frover. Seriously? Seriously? Where is her logo? Look at it! Look at it! Tell me it's Rover! Tell me it's Frover! Jesus Christ. Here. Look at it and tell me that it's Frover. Like here. Do you see that? Does it look like Frover for you? Jesus Christ. Moves behind Rebel to the harder to spot. Damn. Jesus Christ. Can I? Oh, here we go. Okay. Now that is back to normal. Whatever, back to...
连接游戏的那一
Just looks like Frover to Wii. Weird. You play Genshin? No, by the way, I need to uninstall this thing. I haven't touched it like for half a year at this point.
刻起，便能体会到玄方地界带来的全新
And
感受。
she's a new login screen
那
already.
么，以上就是对3.5版本中即将更新的优化情报了。接下来应该聊聊明朝未来的品牌活动与周边的最新消息了。两位策划再给漂泊者们介绍一下吧。
行，首先说说明朝的巡回演唱会吧。
Oh, this is about the world tour,
礼包
whatever.
内包含漂泊者视频、爪店指挥家与专属所有参与。礼包内包含漂泊者视频、爪世界巡回演唱会礼包。礼包内包含漂泊者视频、爪店指挥家
Okay, that's
与专
cute.
属机旅印章，献给夜空的返场。这款礼包
Cool,
为
yeah.
节
旋律继承这的
将在
值得能够在线下与漂泊者们相见，对我们来说也是一次非常值得期待的旅程。常找到4日晚8点的明朝座谈会，可以领取卡提西亚或艾米
化。周链接周报
Right, move on
以及游戏内的一款
PS5 or whatever.
漂泊者推出科考摩托首尾涂
A new
装
collab
逃离
skin.
亚克夫。
Do you know cats eat
漂泊者
cows?
们可以通过社媒活动免费获取这款联动涂装。
If that's like the arbiter, I wouldn't mind, you know.
非常高兴的宣布，明朝将于
And Volvo is coming to
3.5
Xbox
上线
with the new
时
update.
正式登陆
Jesus.
漂泊现在就显吧。影店迷你摆件。
Yeah. And the last redeem code. Nice. Finally, we are done with everything here, right?
7月10日，我们就约好在孟州玄方地界的山水间不见不散啦！
Otters and youngins. Motherfucker, I wanna say about to ask what about I wanted to say about what ask what about Xbox One. Don't worry about it. You got your answer. Otters. Such a deceptive face. Holy fuck. For real, motherfucker, reading minds, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That was awesome. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I will get myself some gamer subs. Finally! Finally, I will get myself some gamer powder. And then we can go to our usual bullshit. I'll be back in a minute. In the meantime, get some music for you. Wait, not this. Oh, here we go. Did you know they hold hands so they don't float away? Yeah, I know that. I also know that they would eat a human if they could. any animal would if they knew they could. Not only they can, they actually did. I believe they drowned at least one child into the ocean. So yeah, that's another fun fact about otters. Either way, give me a second. I got my icy water. Hey Rainbow, check this out. Let me check this out first. Oh, never mind. Maybe someday in the future. Never mind. Okay. Lola, I've seen this already. Oh, good for you. Finally, I will get myself some power. Because I actually will need that. Oh, and also I forgot to mention. In a few hours I will probably have to like finish the stream earlier or maybe go on pause because I will need to pick up my dad from the party. So what's up on the menu today? If you enter the neighborhood purple, you will never be the same. Don't worry about it. So we have HLC, Captain /Rex, the Fat Files, and Helsing Abridged, the last episode. Finally, I will be finishing that shit. Okay, let me stop the music. Rabbit hole on no panic button. Oh, don't worry, we notice a little bit. Either way, Darkseid, I will suggest you to shut up. Because we are starting, we finally are getting to HLC. Finally, it took us forever, nearly 2 hours of streaming to get to HLC. Either way, let's start the Rumble. Apparently there was an earthquake in Venezuela and in like Western Europe, I believe. That's funny to hear out. Let's go. Feast them, baby!
Will people please stop smuggling ranch dressing back to Europe?
Shut up! Shut the fuck up, you disgusting fuck, okay? Western Europe, yeah, West Europe, like from Germany to the country that shall not be named. Oh, fuck you, the country who shall not be named, yeah.
Speak for yourself down there, laddie. Alright. You can probably fit the small bottles in your ass. After that, you gotta get a different idea.
Jesus Christ!
Wait, did you say people are smuggling ranch back to Europe? They're attempting to. They just need to put it in their checked baggage. I'm not saying beans on toast is right, but I get it. That stuff is... I mean,
ranch suppositories, yeah.
It's on everything. You can put it on a salad, yeah, if you want the salad to be immediately unhealthy.
Damn.
But then it goes on like mozzarella sticks, and it goes on chicken nuggets. People put it on pizza. Shit, there's so many places ranch dressing goes, so I totally get it.
I like to lather
Speaking of pizza, I haven't eaten pizza in forever. I should get one for myself.
up Russia's mom with them, call them butter...
Dressing goes, so I totally get it.
I like to lather up Russia's mom with them, call them buttermilk boobies.
Jesus Christ. Buttermilk boobies. You know, the old asshole is... he is speaking facts, you know what? Yeah, you can buy the powder and make it yourself. Ah, nice. To be honest, I never tried ranch dressing, but I'm down to try it someday.
See those areolas, they're like the size of a slab of ham. Buttermilk boobies. Man, you should see those areolas. They're like the size of a slab of ham.
Jesus,
I do not want to hear about the size of my mother's areolas. You fucking plane, you shut up your mouth. And you might want to put...
You better shut up, you Slavic Special Down Syndrome wolf. Fucking making the cheese grilled sandwiches while hearing the plapping of your mother. Oh, he really knows how to paint a mental image. I love it, yeah. Fucking, didn't you have an oil production facility belly up by Ukraine? Somewhere in like middle Russia, I believe it's somewhere in Novgorod. Oh, you're having a bad week, you know.
Some respect, because all this talk about how America goes here, America goes there, America's been to the moon. You know, it was Russia, the Soviet Union.
Did I hear oil? No, it's on Russia's territory. It's like very shitty oil. Do not go in there. It will be worse for you, believe me.
It was the only country ever to make it to Venus.
That was just a language barrier. I mean, she thought it was the planet of penis. You see how that can...
Buff, stop
it.
And Europe, like, it's... You know that stuff comes in powdered form, too, which I'm sure would get right through, like, TSA and security and customs. Powder, you say?
Powder.
So do you, like, mix it with water and it makes, like, your own ranch over here? No, you just sprinkle it on top, like salt and pepper. Which I'm sure Beans on Toast is not familiar with, but you should be.
The Planet of Penis is a good name, yeah. And, you're putting in on, like, salt, okay?
I traded spices all over this planet. I know what salt and pepper are.
Yet you never use them, you disgusting fuck. Oil is oil, we just will call it lesser oil. Based. Well, nice job at them not being able to use spices, but yeah, like... I remember one of their, like signature, culinaries, and I think it was... you know what, no, I don't want to remember what it was, I don't even want to... I don't remember, I don't want to remember that. That disgusting fact deserves to have a kick into the face.
Yeah, but do you ever fucking put it on anything?
That wasn't the question he asked, and I'm not going to dignify you with a response. Powdered ranch that you can put on stuff like salt and pepper. Boys, break out your credit cards and find us a glass tabletop. We're doing lines. Oh, you think we can...
Ranch lines? Ranch lines? You are treating a ranch like cocaine, Jesus Christ. Ooh. Lol, the fat man's cocaine, yeah.
Freebased it and just inject it? Oh, now he's speaking my language. Yes,
Jesus.
But it makes your eye twitch.
No, Scotland, you can't... Wait, kid, what?
There's things you don't know about me, Uncle Sam.
Kid, what? Kid, what the hell, man?
I think that falls into the category of things he doesn't want to know about you. Oh, yeah, nerd. I bet I can fit more sins in my foreskin than you.
Fit what?
I bet you can. I'm not playing this game.
You've seen Uncle Roger reacting to Redacted Chef? I don't think so.
37. I bet you can. I'm not playing this game. 37.
Kid!
It started to tear, so I had to back off one. Oh, can someone tell the Earth to stop moving so fast?
Game on. Age is on my side, and things started to stretch.
Jesus
Sometimes
Christ.
I look at my creations, and I'm very concerned. Mexico, we were not prepared for the way your generosity comes across in the form of chips and salsa.
Huh?
No, we never ran out of chip and salsa.
Jesus. What?
Are you guys having a weird bromance? What's going on?
Yeah, good
Many
question.
of the Japanese people go explore different restaurants there in America. And the Mexican one, we went and they brought a chip and salsa. And we eat it. But we tell them we did not order this. And they're like, it's free. Okay, so I don't want to be disrespectful. So I eat the chip and salsa. And then, as if some form of magic, they bring another one. And we were like, oh, I did not order this one. And they said, no, you can have as many as you want. So I ate that one because it was delicious. And then they bring a third, and I was like, I should not. But I do not want to be disrespectful to my host. So I ate that one too. And then my food arrived. I brought such dishonor to my family. And I overestimated how many chip and salsa we can have.
Jesus Christ, Japan! Chill out. Japan culture, it's disrespectful to not in Japanese culture, it's disrespectful to not finish all but 2 bites of food put before you. Damn! Oh, they have heavy principles. I gonna give them that.
Oh yeah, everyone's really liking the free refills on a lot of different stuff. Yeah, don't ever fill up on chips and salsa, man. I swear to you, Mexico, on of my honor, I did not have another bite of food until I finished the food you sent me home with.
Damn.
It was delicious.
Very delicious, I believe. there was a tweet about Japanese people going to Mexican restaurants and was surprised by generosity of Mexican free food. If you're correct, yeah, you did. His message: Mexican culture is we will feed an army and the enemy army. Jesus. You know, it works. Let's be honest, it works well.
No, oh, you Japanese are so skinny. We had to feed you the food. Yeah.
Abuelita, chill out.
Kind of slipped there. Almost sounded German at the end. I'm glad that everyone is enjoying the United States, but over here we're experiencing a heat wave.
Then get yourself an IC, you retarded idiot.
89 degrees Fahrenheit. 89 degrees. That is a calm spring morning here.
Yeah, also 89 degrees Fahrenheit, like... Let me look up 89 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. 31.6 degrees Celsius. Let me look up the weather in Elat right now in the city I live in. 32 at 11 at night. In the middle of the day, it's up to 40, which is like above 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Beans on shitface, you are such a rookie. It's not even funny. You are a soft ass piece of shit that needs to get its face to fucking kicked in, so you could fucking grow up for a minute at least.
89 degrees Fahrenheit.
89 degrees Fahrenheit. It's fucking cold.
89 degrees. That is a calm spring morning.
Agreed, and you did name that beach. I called him Beans on the beach. I could call him Beans on gay slur. But whatever, but yeah, also, I would just call him disgusting shit. Yeah.
Here, I speak to the mountain, and it tells me that Beans on Toast is a bitch. Yeah, no, you gotta get hotter. Oh.
A couple of weeks back, it was around 101 around noon. Ah, sovereign in Texas, I believe. Yeah, makes sense.
On the Fahrenheit scale, but it ain't the heat. It's the humidity. Yes, it's very humid here as well. We're an island nation.
Huh.
Listen here, Beans on Toast. You ever interrupt me again, I swear I'm gonna start exporting crackheads to your fucking country. I forgot. Everything is more powerful in America. The storms are bigger. The rain is harder. The sun is hotter.
And the people are better. Let's be honest for a second. Suffer for your crimes, you seasonless bitch. Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, that's...
And the humidity was around 80 and I'm neighbors to Canada. Oh. Alright, North Dakota, I believe. Okay.
Factually accurate. The United States is both hotter and colder than every recorded temperature in Europe.
Seasoning deficient bitch, yeah.
The United States is both hotter and colder than every recorded temperature in Europe. We have the highest recorded airspeed on record. It's like 302 miles an hour.
Jesus.
More Oklahoma when they had an EF5, which we also have more tornadoes than everyone else in the world combined every single year. About the only thing anyone competes with us is hurricanes, but they call them typhoons over in the Pacific.
Damn.
Can't we just complain that it's hot over here without some, well, I tell you this, actually coming from an American? You know, it's 2026, right? Like, we've had air conditioning for a long time. I'm pretty sure most of your vehicles have it. I don't know why your homes don't. It's not practical or energy efficient for most of the year.
Are you fucking retarded? Hello? Like, have you ever tried to just keep it off in the, like, neutral seasons that is, like, not too hot, not too cold, like, pretty manageable? Have you tried to have it just turned off for a while? Like, it will not drain any energy, just so you know. Like, I swear to God, people in Europe are so brain dead. Well, how about you get some fucking air conditioning and grow a pair? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, hello. A brand new modern AC is super energy efficient. Like, and if you turn it off, it will drain like next to nothing. And even in colder seasons where you don't need air conditioning, it doesn't drain energy at all. Like, when in hot seasons I had like to use my AC when I lived like on my own in my own apartment. Most of the money that were going that were quite like into electricity that I had to pay. Like 70% of it was on air conditioning, I swear to God. And why don't they have ice cream? What? They don't have ice cream in Europe either. Are they brain dead? Jesus, I am burping. Either way, just put an AC and you will use it like once in a while. Like cleaning the filters is super easy when you get to know it. Like it's literally like 3 or 4 steps. You don't even need to get out the screwdrivers. It is super convenient to have an AC, believe me. Ice, not ice cream, damn autocorrect. Oh, anyway, and why don't they have ice? Like as the immigration enforcement unit? I don't know, maybe because they are retarded.
Well, then sit there in your nutsack soup in silence. So, the guy in charge of NATO probably came here to the
That guy like most apartment over there. Here have like an AC unit in each room and people have enough of a brain to not use it when it's freezing cold and shit. So true, Rainbow, so true. Like, we do not have like an AC unit in every room. I have a, like this general AC that is like one AC for all the rooms. But we are changing that we have to get like an AC to dedicated rooms, me and my dad each to each bedroom. So, like, it is so convenient. And like in the winter in Eilat, it's like up to like 15, 16, maybe sometimes 20 degrees Celsius, which is like maybe 50 or 60 Fahrenheit. Like pretty cold. Like you do not need to open to get DLC. You can just open the window that is behind you and put on a jacket if it's cold for you, or longer pants. Like, it is super simple. Sure, man. Not just ice in the drink. They don't have simple ice. The fuck is wrong with Europe? Wait till you get central air. Yeah, damn. Sure, man.
Silence. So, the guy in charge of NATO probably came here to the most powerful country in the world, where I'm at, and he said that he's calling it the Trump trillion. Is that NATO finally spent over $1 trillion in defense?
No
the other
way.
trillion is ours. So I'm glad to see that you guys are finally taking responsibility for your own safety. Still not very happy about your lack of spine when it came to Iran.
Yeah, so true.
We're not spending because of you. We're spending in spite of you. Because you've let us all out to dry. You constantly make threats, and now suddenly we have to be responsible for everything over here because America cannot be relied on.
I'm sorry, you two are on different parts of the world. Can't you be responsible for your own part of the world, for your own region? Can't you be independent? I'm sorry. Hammer of Dawn and Dark Warlock here too. Like, I swear to God, this disgusting piece of shit brain-dead idiot. Can't you take care of yourself on your own? What, do you really need your son daddy America to just guide you with trillions of money so you could take care a little bit better of yourself and your friends? Like, fucking grow a spine, you brain dead retarded idiots. I swear to God, oh, here is Crybaby Pigeon for not being able to say to Chirichimis, hey, you act like a terrorist, so you have to go back to your son's hellhole. So true, and I swear to God, they cannot take care of themselves without foreign funding. They call fucking Israel an American colony because there's like America is spending an infinite amount of billions into Israel. Like, the fucking Europe, all of Europe cannot take care of themselves without a helping hand from America. Like, Israel, we can be more dependent on our own. In fact, we are now spending even more money into our defense industry for the next 10 years. Bibi recently came out and he said that on top of the 120 billion for the next 10 years that we are investing into the military industrial complex, we are adding now additional 350 billion shekels, which is like roughly 120 billions into the same plan, which means we are now putting roughly $240 billion for the next 10 years into the military industrial complex, which is like production facilities, factories, R&D, and so on and so forth. Like, we are going to take care of ourselves because we know we cannot rely on America all of the time. And the fucking Europeans cannot figure it out, and they had to get a fucking spit in the face by America to finally get her head out of the ass. Sadly, they got that head back into the ass, and then they ostrich that head into the ground. Because they cannot fucking face accountability for a minute. I'm sorry, I got heated for a second. But American wings are huge, but we're getting tired of holding them up. So true, Darkseid, I fully agree with you. And hopefully Israel will also come down for those wings as well. Because we are honestly now, I'm pretty sure, lobbying to get the 8 deal, the 3.8 billion a year, to get away from that deal. Not renewing that, so we could be partners with America on equal terms without this aid bullshit. Well, yeah, true. US ain't responsible for the season divisions bitch and their fuck ups. Yeah, so true, so true. Whew. Sorry, I got flared up a little bit again. Let's continue.
Suddenly, we have to be responsible for everything over here because America cannot be relied on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Has America ever failed to come to NATO's aid when they've asked for it? The answer is no. Also, we've been asking you guys for 20 years to spend more on defense, and you don't want to do it. So all of a sudden, he starts making threats, and you start spending money. I may not like the method, but I do like the outcome.
And with
Yeah,
NATO
so
being responsible for themselves, I, as the president, probably the best one that's ever been,
No,
I
you
can
didn't.
focus on the real problems that are plaguing America, like immigration or the Democrats.
Or maybe Congress, who has no idea what they are spending money on. But I'm not American, I have no right to talk about this bullshit. It is up for the Americans to decide. We are getting happy that someone else has took a bit of the weight. Yeah, that's good. Oh, no shit that you have to be responsible for your own people, and the other countries don't need to take responsibilities for your fucking fuck-ups. So true, Rainbow, so true.
Basically, they
that was to the country that shall not be named, by the way.
suck.
Border, cost of living, the tax code. The tax code,
yeah.
just in case you guys are unaware, it's public information, but it's written intentionally cryptic. So that
What?
way that you, the average Joe, cannot use the same tax breaks as the very, very rich people, because the very, very rich people can afford these people called accountants. And accountants go to school to learn how to read and understand the tax code. So they can have those accountants find those loopholes for them. Matter of fact, if John Q. Public used all the same loopholes that all these rich people do, the government would suck when it comes to taxes. They would not
Damn.
be able to find anything.
I was also going to say probably one of the most important things that is plaguing our nation is the threat of liberal violence against my reflecting pool.
Oh, dear,
right,
he paid
I've seen
bottom
that.
dollar to one of his homies that didn't know how to properly secure it and paint it the right way, and now it's falling apart.
No, you fucking retard. They did it right. And by the way, a low amount of money, $11 million for that refresh. It's not a little amount of money, first of all. Second, it's the fucking liberal retards who were literally just breaking the reflecting glass of the pool. That is in the upper side of the pool to make it reflective. They're breaking the reflecting coating on purpose. They're fucking breaking it, they are blacking it, they are putting all algae on it, which is, in case you don't know, algae is basically the grass that you see on the water in a swamp. Fucking, they are fucking up the pool on purpose. I'm sorry, but what it's called? Refurbishing, I believe. No. Fucking refreshing the pools. All Trump did was to refresh a pool on the that is reflecting on the Washington Monument. That's all he did. Like, it did not hurt anybody. Like, $11 million, well, it's a lot of money. In American government language, it's literally pocket change. Like, it's literally a little bit here and make it look better. That's it. That's all that he did. And yet, I've seen countless footage of people just breaking the pool on purpose because Trump fucking refreshed it. Yeah, that and strangling ducks. Yeah, I've seen that too, by the way. Yeah, strangling ducks. How could I forget? They're just doing everything to undermine Trump, to just fuck up all the progress he's done. It's disgusting to hell.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? But I'm like the smartest person who's ever lived. And matter of fact, it was cut with something very sharp.
I made that statement as DC, but in reality, that actually came from the National Park Service. That yes, in fact, the liner was cut.
Oh,
it's
here we
ridiculous. Just remember to buy more missiles as you spend yourself into poverty. More missiles. That actually reminds me. Lockheed, Lockdog, where you at?
Oh, Lockheed.
What up? Somebody call for the best defense contractor out here?
Fuck yeah, we did. I want lasers.
Kid, chill out.
Best is kind of arbitrary, but the lasers would be cool.
Yeah, Lockdog.
So Libtards are doing animal cruelty and destroying national monument that Trump did good by refurbishing it? Yeah. All because they did all of that bullshit because Trump basically refreshed a pool, which, like, you need to refresh any pool once in a while, let's be honest. And, like, he did a simple but good job. Yes, to put it bluntly, yeah. He did a simple but good job, like, it was relatively cheap, considering, like, the country we're talking about. It was relatively cheap, and it was simple, like, it took him, like, a month or two, maybe, like, which is, for a pool of that size, it's literally lightning speed, in my opinion. And they are cry bullying about it. It's ridiculous.
So let's do $8.4 billion for missile segment enhancement Patriot interceptors, and let's do $35 billion for Talons on the THAAD system. How fast can you crank those out? Listen, I know you've been working with me for a little while, but let me just put this timeline on it. When it comes to Lockheed Martin, you'll get it between now and eventually.
Damn.
Okay?
Okay. Yeah, like, what bad did he do by refurbishing a national monument? By being a right-wing politician, by being MAGA, that's it. Like, fucking Trump's entire identity, it's a fucking cancer to the libtards. They literally hate every good thing that Trump ever does. Like, to quote the fat electrician, if Trump was saving children from sharks, like, if he literally, like, saved children from being eaten out by sharks, the libtards would be gone with Trump is starving sharks from eating children. Like, this is the type of shit that those libtards are.
What's the status on my JASM ER?
It sounds like a maneuver I could do to Russia's mom. Here, I'm giving you the JASM extended range.
Jesus.
It's not extended range anymore. It's extreme range. Which
Damn. Yes, I can imagine that. Yeah, me too.
Kind of slaps.
Oh, hell yeah, extreme. We have extreme missiles.
Jesus, it's in the video.
Where did that come from?
Yeah.
Anyways, DARPA. No one here but us trees.
Oh, hello there.
Holy shit, guys. That tree just talked.
A psychological evaluation is in your near future. Anyways, DARPA, did you...
Like, I ain't no fan of Trump by any means, but I hate libtards a lot more. Yeah, me too, like... I am more skeptical of Trump, especially lately, from the bullshit he's been doing. But, in comparison to what the libtards done, I would pick Trump over than, like, in a landslide, with ease.
Get the kinks worked out of that drone, the one that doesn't have any control surfaces?
What?
Working on it. Should be fielded maybe sometime next year. No control surfaces. How does it turn or move or bank or rotate?
Wait a second. So, that drone in theory has no wings, no tail stabilizers, like, it's literally will be a fucking, like, plate in the air? Hell, what? Like, it will be a fucking flying tube or something? How the fuck?
It's like I have to do everything for you, nerd. With its mind.
Not the best idea.
It's like I went to the store for oranges and I asked someone for oranges and they hand me a hand grenade. I have no idea what I do with this information, nor do I know what to do from here.
Maybe that drone just have like multiple little engines that are directing the drone itself, like with the Iron Man suit, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's probably the most possible outcome, but the amount of fuel that bitch will just be eating to fly. Yeah, they have to come up with a different solution for that. Yeah, we are making something with now extreme control surfaces. Damn, possible answer here, Cowboy?
Toss it at the first turbine you see. Next question.
No, guys, it uses pressurized air. So
what?
The significance of this on the tactical level, like why would you want to make an aircraft, a drone or manned, that turns with compressed air or jets of air, so to speak, rather than control surfaces? And that's a wonderful question. From a radar perspective, this actually makes it harder to observe. Because when I talk about like radar cross sections on aircraft, it also is based highly on the aspect ratio. Like, for example, if you're directly above or below an F-22, depending on how your radar is pointed, you might actually detect it because it has a broader surface for you to get returns off of.
Well, yeah, you're seeing the entire shape of the F-22, like the full bird.
So when an aircraft is doing maneuvers and things like that, often chance you will get a return off of a control surface and be able to detect them easier.
Okay.
I never thought about this, but when I read it, I was like, that makes a lot of fucking sense.
So wait, no. Now it makes, yeah, a lot of more sense. So it will use one engine, obviously, but it will, from what I understand, it will basically use the air as its steering joystick. Jesus, it will be so weird.
So it farts.
I don't see how that's a new design.
It's how the F-117 got spotted when it was shut down. It's more like because that one F-117 was going on the same path every day for a while, and I believe Serbian guy who operated that air defense system just got lucky as hell. So yeah, it was a fluke, more of like a fluke than something intentional.
And I do that anyways.
Buff!
Look, I don't want to freak anybody out, but if I were to name that fart after a candy bar, it would be Mounds.
What?
So, everyone knows the main problem with nuclear reactors is you got to keep them cool, or else what happened over there in Chernobyl, that'll happen to everybody else. And so, this is kind of pioneered by some Americans, but it's...
No, it opened its bomb bay doors and it was following a known path. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about the bomb bay completely. So yeah, fair.
Seems like Canada's the first one to try there. Basically, we're going to drill a hole, or we did drill a hole, and you drop the reactor into the bottom of the hole, and then you fill the hole with water, and use the rock around it to contain the radiation and dissipate the heat. I don't know how the whole idea works. I don't know very much about nuclear technology and how
he shot himself, I think. Who knows?
It works, but basically the understanding I have is you create a atomic reaction. Said reaction then heats the water because it's a release of energy. The water then boils and creates steam. Steam turns turbines. Turbines produce power. How we're going to do this underground, I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm afraid to know what will be the outcome of it. Yeah, It will not be pretty, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, steam. I distinctly remember, it was before my time, but I'm making the joke anyways, the amount of steam raising off of Nagasaki.
Buff!
Oh, and a few shadow people. Now they have a permanent squint.
The most impressive thing that I think
sake.
is that Canada has the technology to drill a kilometer down 30 inches wide.
Damn!
Where do you import most of your oil from? I mean, yeah. Same could be said about Texas, or the Middle East, or Venezuela. God, I do love oil.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Venezuela.
What is happening? Whoa, it's shaking here too.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God. I bet this has to do with that fascist and the climate change that we're experiencing.
Bitch, you are on the edge of a tectonic plate, you idiot. Fucking, have any of you learned geography over there? Who am I kidding? It's America. They never learn geography at all, so whatever.
I bet this has to do with that fascist and the climate change that we're experiencing. You call this an earthquake? This is a Wednesday.
Yeah, for Japan it is.
Godzilla, you stay your big risen ass out in the ocean. We have shit to do.
Jesus, Japan. No, they didn't. Of course they didn't. Once again, it's America. None of you learned geography over there. Yeah, like you have no idea what the tectonic plate is and how it's affected the world, like how it made the world overall. Jesus. Fucking ridiculous.
Okay. All right. I think it's over. Is everyone okay? Venezuela, California, Japan? We are fine.
Yeah.
You honor.
Japan are super experienced with earthquakes. Like, they have a lot of earthquakes very often. Just saying.
By asking about our status. I think everyone's okay, but like my mental state is wrecked.
Of course it is, because you're a bitch-ass motherfucker retard. No, we don't, they don't. No, we do, they don't. Darkseid, aren't you in the north of America? Like, I'm sorry, but this applies to all of United States. You never learned geography, sadly. Sorry, I'm roasting everybody in this one.
Need a safe space. He's not good down here. Send help immediately. All right.
Oh, Jesus.
We're sending help to Venezuela.
I'm in Tornado Alley, boy. Tornado Alley? Wait, Tornado Alley... Are you in Oklahoma? Wait, Darkseid, are you somewhere in Oklahoma or somewhere like in the center line here? Jesus, okay. Okay, that's way more fair, to be honest. Okay, you're the exception from the rule, I believe.
All right. We're sending help to Venezuela.
North Dakota. Oh, North Dakota. Wait, tornadoes go to North Dakota too? Oh, alright. Oh, so my assumption was correct in the beginning. Well, you know what? Tornado LA goes up the middle. So it goes like this way? Like something like that? And never mind, so I get it. But since you are part of the Tornado Alley, you're kind of the exception from the rule. Which only proves the rule itself. Just saying.
All right. We're sending help to Venezuela.
Get fucked, California. Fall in the ocean already.
Yeah, I fully agree with Buff, honestly. Frankly. Damn, 300 asteroids from Legos. Yeah, that's plenty. I know I made a lot of jokes, but my heart goes out for the people of Venezuela. Oh yeah, that's fair, like Venezuela, we already pushed their shit in a lot and they need a breather, man. Smuggling the ranch using their hit in the valley is tiring, yeah. Jesus Christ. Fucking a ranch bottle in the ass, it's fucking creative. Fucking creative, man. But painful as fuck. Okay, let's see what video can we do quickly, because I want to refill my Gamersubs later. I am low on the Gamersub bottle right now. Something like a quarter of the bottle remained. Let's do the Fat Files video. Like, very quickly. If nobody minds, not that painful if you're part of the Kingstar community and got your cornucopia stretch. Jesus Christ, Rainbow! What kind of analogy is that? Either way, aside from that, let's go finally to the Fat Electrician video now. And the Fat Files to be exact. Because I wanted to make a short video so I could finish my gamer subs quick and reveal it later. Either way, Child Casino and a Fight Club. Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck Entertainment Cheese. A pizzeria Fight Club. Hello, what the fuck? Not an analogy, but just facts. Yeah, whatever. Bring the old Chuck E. Cheese back. I'm sorry, what do you mean by Child Casino and Fight Club? Charles. Yeah, alright. Charles Entertainment Cheese. Thank you for correcting me, Rainbow. Fucking the Badger Academy shall be correct all of the time. Either way, I guess let's start, Coach. Well, yeah, you got me. Let's start. And just a reminder, the Fat Electrician does not do clickbaits. He is real about it. I'm sorry, we have 2 mountain ranges funneling at crazy storms towards me. Oh, damn, good luck with that.
This is easily gonna be the most unhinged video on this channel, and that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
Today we're talking about Chuck E. Cheese. Okay, here's the deal. Normally when I talk about a business on this channel, it's because this business is thriving and they have an incredible business model and they're a genius and they're doing something incredible or they're doing something shady. This is not that. Chuck E. Cheese is quite literally the living embodiment of an entrepreneur's fever dream where he went off into the business world, made so much money that he could then just cash out, retire. He had enough money forever, but he had so much left over on top of that that he could just start doing dumb shit with it. And that's how Chuck E. Cheese came to be. And we're going to talk about it right after a word from our sponsor.
Okay.
Delete me.
What are you doing with my suppressed shotgun?
Hold up.
For what?
Hold up, what in the tactical shotgun is that? Okay, extended barrel suppressor and a bayonet on top of it. Jesus Christ, Nick. Are you preparing for World War III or something? Jesus Christ, what a build. I bet Brandon Herrera is calling out this one in hell.
Sourdough?
You put a bayonet on a suppressor for sourdough bread. Why?
Why? It's America, Jesus. Father Anderson would be proud. You know what? Yeah. Fair. Alucard would love it too, lol. Yeah, you know what? Fair.
Bayonet on a suppressor.
And yeah, it is America. You can do whatever you want with your firearm. As long as you're not in California.
For sourdough bread. Why?
It's America.
Fair.
The logic's impeccable. Alright, here's the deal, Super.
You know, you cannot disagree with the logic. It is America. You can do it. You can do it, so why won't you do it? Okay, let's skip the ad. Let's go to the video.
Discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. Alright, our story begins in 1977 when Chuck E. Cheese is founded by Alan Bushnell. Who's Alan Bushnell?
Who's that?
The guy that founded the discount code down below. Let's get back to the video.
What?
Alright, our story begins in 1977 when Chuck E. Cheese is founded by Alan Bushnell. Who's Alan Bushnell?
Nolan Bushnell, okay. Dear Mr. Bushnell, I'd like to apologize on behalf of the Fat Electrician mistaking your name for Alan. Please accept this apology, and if you see this, make it leave your establishment and would humbly accept any free tickets/points you may have lying around. Thank you for your time. So Nolan Bushnell. Okay, Nolan, and using the invincible clip in this one is... You know what? It's fitting since it's a Nolan we are talking about.
The guy that founded Atari, basically the godfather of video games, okay?
So you're telling me that the founder of Chuck E. Cheese is the same guy who basically made video games mainstream as much as it was at the time? Jesus Christ! Like, if any of you have not looked into the history of Atari, look into it. It's fucking wild. The godfather of video games made a fucking kid casino. I know, right? It's wild.
If you're not picking up what I'm putting down, is founded by Alan Bushnell. Who's Alan Bushnell? The guy that founded Atari, basically
Jesus
the guy.
Christ. Basically, this guy right here. Holy fuck.
Father of video games, okay? If you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you he's got a lot of money. And if you listen to him tell the story, he's got, you know, the typical entrepreneur story where he noticed a gap in the market, he had a brilliant idea, he executed on it and made a business.
You know what? It's very sad that after Nolan Bushnell left Atari went to shit in the 80s into oblivion. And by going to shit into oblivion, they are also taking the entire gaming industry into oblivion. Like, Atari after Bushnell was literally the reason they had a market crash in the 80s.
Summary of that story is basically he, you know, founded Atari, was running this big company, they were making arcade games, they were selling them to arcades, and the arcade...
Hello. Oh, hello there, mate.
Were making a ton of money with all the quarters that were coming in, so he's like, okay, well, obviously we should start having our own arcades, and then he had the idea of pairing it with food, and he went with pizza because it takes a while to prepare, it's kind of hard to fuck it up, you know what I mean? It's bread, sauce, cheese, and meat that's already pre-cooked. You throw it on top, throw it in the oven. So he's gonna have an arcade where people come in, they order a pizza, they're sitting there for 20, 30 minutes waiting for the pizza to get done, and they play at the arcade in the meantime. I know what you're thinking, fat electrician, that sounds like a pretty good business model to me. Why is it an entrepreneur's fever dream? And it's because everything after the inception of the idea is not even fathomable to anybody other than a man that's already worth tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars and does not give a single fuck about anything. So they start opening up this first Chuck E. Cheese, and it's still owned by Atari at this point. And Alan Bushnell, I'm assuming, is like, you know what? Fuck it. I want dancing robots. And they're like, okay, we'll get dancing robots.
Right. The Chuck E. Cheese mascots.
A coyote. So they order a dancing robot coyote. They're going to call it Coyote's Pizza. It's going to be great. But apparently there was a mess up at the robot coyote manufacturing plant, and they sent a giant rat instead. Again,
that's how Chuck E. Cheese became a mascot.
Alan Bushnell was zero fucks to give. Is like,
I think he forgot his name is Nolan. Yeah.
It's fine, we'll call it Rick Rat's Pizza instead, the rat will be the mascot. But then, you know, somebody in the boardroom at Atari is like, sir, I don't know if having the word rat and pizza in the same sentence, like when people think of food, they don't want to think about rats, maybe that's a bad idea. And he's like,
fair.
Okay, fine, we'll call it Chuck E. Cheese. What's the E stand for? Entertainment, that's the rat's name. Charles Entertainment Cheese. Okay, I mean, it's still a rat.
So that wasn't a meme? I thought that was a meme that Heavenly made in the Left 4 Dead 2 video of Badger. Holy fuck! For all of time I was thinking that was a meme.
But that's better, I guess we'll run with it. Its name, Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Jesus.
Okay, I mean, it's still a rat, but that's better, I guess we'll run with it. Oh, and one more thing, give him a cigar and a Jersey accent, and I want him to roast people 24/7. Okay, I mean, who's he gonna roast? The other robots. We're doing more than just one dancing robot? Yeah, we're gonna have Pasquale, that's gonna be the pizza chef, we're gonna have a hound dog that's got Confederate flags on the side of it, and then the lead silly that's gonna be the pizza chef, we're gonna have a hound dog that's got Confederate flags on the side of it, and then the lead singer is gonna be a female hippo with giant tits that bounce up and down when she hits her high notes.
Jesus.
Sir, aren't you worried that sexualizing a hippo could send the wrong message? You know what the late...
Ask Gloria from Madagascar too, like... I don't know, I'm going full moto with this one, and pretty much all of my community is full on moto principle.
These need something too. I want you to mash Cookie Monster and Grimace together in one character. He's from the planet Purple, and his name is Mr. Munch. That'll send a message. So, okay, so this is an adult establishment that you're trying to make here. What? No, we're marketing to kids. Okay, I'll slow this down so you nitwits can keep up, okay? Parents bring their kids to a pizza place because they don't want to cook dinner. They've had a long day at work, all right? Now, they're going to come in, the kids are going to see the arcade games, they're going to go fucking nuts, and we're going to take their money. In exchange, we're going to give them our own golden tokens, and then the kids are going to go play the arcade games. The arcade games are going to spit out tickets, and then they can exchange those tickets for prizes like candies and toys and shit. Sir, you're the boss, I'll do whatever, but just so we're clear, you want to start a child casino run by an animatronic rat that's from New Jersey that's smoking a cigar, talking shit to the other robots that are a hippopotamus with giant tits that bounce up and down, a Confederate hound dog, a pizza chef, and an alien from the planet Purple that you've named Mr. Munch. Uh-huh. I mean, okay, you're the boss. Let's do it.
Okay, let's be honest. Nolan Bushnell had one hell of a fantasy over there. Like, he was creative with the things he had. Gotta respect the man, you know?
Perfect. Step 1, apply for the liquor license. Wait, we're gonna sell...
What do you mean? Excuse me, liquor license? And I beg your finest fucking pardon. What would you need a liquor license for in a child's pizzeria establishment fever dream? It is going out of hand with every second at this point.
Booze at the Child Rat Casino. Fucking right we are. And that's pretty much the story of how Chuck E. Cheese came to be, and you're never gonna believe this, it was outrageously successful right out of the gate. Why wouldn't it be? It's perfect. It's perfect in every way. It's fucking beautiful, okay? Looking back at Chuck E. Cheese, I only have childhood memories, but like as a kid, it was a lot of fun. As an adult, I'm pissed off that Chuck E. Cheese has changed and they got rid of all the animatronic robots and rebranded it and made it...
They get rid of all the robots? You kidding me? The robots were part of the charm of that thing. Like, hello?
Pissed off that Chuck E. Cheese has changed and they got rid of all the animatronic robots and rebranded it and made it family friendly, even though it was family friendly the entire time.
Are you kidding me? You took away the charm of Chuck E. Cheese? I hope the company is struggling right now, so they could bring back the animatronics. Bring back Charles Entertainment Cheese, for God's sake. Because he is the charm. He is the soul of the entire establishment.
Chuck E. Cheese used to be awesome. Because looking back, my dad had it made. There was a restaurant in town where my dad could take me as a child with my 2 sisters and, you know, give mom some time off at the house to relax. And he's being a good dad by taking the kids off her hands. And we go to Chuck E. Cheese. He hands me a $20 bill so I can go buy poker chips at a rat casino and fuck off for 2 hours while he sits there eating pizza, drinking a pitcher of beer with his buddies, and watching animatronic hippo tits bounce up and down. And he's a good dad for it?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Meanwhile...
Yeah, he is a great dad. Like a wonderful dad, man. Jesus Christ. Let me think for a second. Let me think. And you're getting rid of all of that for what? I think Charlie's was put away because he terrified kids. Okay, let me get that correct for you. A character like Chuck E. Cheese the animatronic was made like back in the 80s. Like, let's Google it up. When did the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics come out? Okay, let's see. It was in the May 17, 1977 was the debut of those animatronics. Here we go. Came out in 1977. Demo 2.0, wait. Due to the maintenance cost and charge and entertainment trends, the chain began actively removing animatronics for its location in favor of trampoline zone and live dance floors. Check stream chat in Discord, give me a minute. So yeah, it wasn't because the kids were terrifying, it was because the animatronics were way too fucking expensive to maintain, and I believe that the FNAF franchise rubbed off on animatronics in a bad way, you know? Like, it's a speculation, but the like time area would make sense a lot. Let me... Okay, I have to show it on stream. Sack of shit. The good shit and the bad shit. The special shit. A big cock ranch. Jesus Christ, I think FNAF killed Chucky. Yeah, I think too. Which is funny because the idea of using the animatronics came out from like the inspiration by Chuck E. Cheese. Like Scott was inspired by Chuck E. Cheese a lot. Lol, I heard about this season in Brands. Yeah, it's the good shit, man. You gotta try it. What, the good shit is not good for you enough? Okay, then let's try this special shit. It is even better, boy.
I'm sitting here in 2025, it's a struggle to find a McDonald's that's got a fucking McPlay place, and even if I go there, I can't get shit-faced with my buddies. This is bullshit, and I'm jealous. Sorry, I need to make this slightly educational. So that started in 1977. It was outrageously successful right out of the gate, and pretty much immediately they had this business guy come to him, and he wanted to have 200 franchises all across America.
Hold up. Season in Division Beach hissing at those like a cat at a door. Yeah.
So that started in 1977. It was outrageously successful right out of the gate. And pretty much immediately they had this business guy come to him and he wanted to have 200 franchises all across America because obviously it's the best business model ever. I mean, the pizza doesn't even have to be good. It's drunk dads and a bunch of kids that are overstimulated from playing in an arcade. The two demographics of people that'll eat literally fucking anything. The same year as that business guy signed up to have 200 franchises, he basically tried to back out of it and was like, you know what, counter offer, I'm just gonna steal your entire business model of dancing robots and a pizza place that sells beer with an arcade, and I'm gonna open my own thing. I'm gonna call it Showbiz. So that's what he did. A huge legal battle ensued.
Wait, I think I heard about it. Showbiz Pizza Place, right? I think I heard about this thing.
Chuck E. Cheese ended up suing the guy and he had to give like royalties back to Chuck E. Cheese. So now they've got a direct competitor, but things are still going okay. But then in 1983, the arcade market crashes because at-home games come out and people don't need to go to an arcade anymore to play video games. And arcade sales at-home games come out and people don't need to go.
Props to Flock because this is the exact console that killed the entire gaming industry back in the like 80s. This is the reason why the gaming industry crashed in the 80s. Here it is. Here is the main villain of that era. And you know why the villain was the Atari 2600? Because the big bosses at Atari did not want. This console was going for like 10 years or more at that point. And Atari did not want to make a new console to like... they did not want to make an upgrade over a new generation of consoles, basically. They did not want to make it. They thought that the Atari 2600 was the pinnacle of engineering and you cannot do anything better than that. In fact, PlayStation came out 10 years later, and you could make something better. So yeah, because of fucking morons in suits, in one company, the entire gaming industry crashed down into oblivion back in the 80s. Fucking wild, man.
To an arcade anymore to play video games, and arcade sales drop 97% in a single year. A year later, Chuck E. Cheese has to file for bankruptcy, and for some reason or another,
yeah, damn.
Showtime actually ended up performing better than Chuck E. Cheese did and ends up buying out Chuck E. Cheese. So now Showbiz owns Chuck E. Cheese. Around
Jesus Christ!
At the same time, the Showbiz animatronic guy, the dude that made all the music and all the bullshit for their robots, wasn't going to re-up his lease and he owned the music. So they were stuck in this situation where they had just bought out Chuck E. Cheese, but now they don't have the rights to use any of the music for any of their animatronics. So Showtime is just like, fuck it, we're just going to rebrand everything to Chuck E. Cheese and the rat stays.
I'm not going nowhere.
Oh, thank God.
I'm not going no fucking...
The story about the seasoning sells sirloin bacon. Damn.
And that pretty much brings us to the Chuck E. Cheese that most of us remember. And historically speaking, things went okay. There were some downsides. Because, you know, what could possibly go wrong if you're serving parents alcohol while their kids are gambling in a rat casino? Okay, if you don't...
Yeah, let's guess what would happen if somebody got pissed for a second. If somebody had a bad time, a bad day, he drank some booze in a kid's pizzeria and a bunch of kids decided to annoy him. Yeah, let's imagine what would happen. Because realistically, that would happen once a week and or once a month at least. Like, Waffle House would look like a fucking children's playground in comparison to that.
Picking up what I'm putting down, I'll explain it to you this way. The most likely place you are to get in a fist fight is at a bar with people consuming alcohol. The only way to make that, I don't know, 1,000 times worse is to encourage people to bring their kids to the bar so that when the kids get in a fight, the parents who are hardwired to defend and side with their children, no matter what, rush to resolve the issue between the children while they're drunk. The other parents come in, also drunk. They both side with their own kids, and then mom and dad get in a fight with the other mom and dad. If you think Waffle House is bad, Chuck E. Cheese has them beat, I guarantee.
Told ya! I fucking called it! I called it! I think... Oh wait, I already read that.
You can literally look up on YouTube Chuck E. Cheese fight. There is a playlist with 96 videos in it, okay? And that's just the ones we caught on camera. Literally parents holding cameras, watching other parents fight with kids running around while the parents are yelling World Star.
Damn.
Very nice.
A single Chuck E. Cheese in Milwaukee in 2015 had to call the police 147 times every other day. Obviously,
over 100 police calls on a normal day? Holy fuck! But you cannot even fit that many in one day. Like hello, maybe he meant like in a month or a year, maybe. Like that would make a lot of more sense.
This leads to a ton of Chuck E. Cheeses all over the country losing their liquor licenses, and that impacts profit margins, so that's not good. Oh, and then I think Chuck E. Cheese might have accidentally created furries.
What?
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Because, you know, who could have predicted that showing young adolescent children a giant animatronic hippo bouncing her tits up and down could have led to some weird sexual fetishes?
Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought?
The kids grow up seeing that, they want to work at Chuck E. Cheese when they're in their teenage years, then they get to be the mascot, and then things just spiral from there. And that's not just me hypothesizing.
You can see the inspiration for FNAF. Yeah, I can see that a lot.
The fucking founder, Alan Bushnell, literally said it.
You can't imagine the weird things that people do from inside of a Chuck E. Cheese costume.
Yeah, but everything in extremes. Yeah, like let me roll up. Let me rewind that back a little bit. I need to listen to it again.
Then they get to be me. The kids grow up seeing that. They want to work at Chuck E. Cheese when they're in their teenage years. Then they get to be the mascot, and then things just spiral from there. And that's not just me hypothesizing. The fucking founder, Alan Bushnell, literally said it.
You can't imagine the weird things that people do from inside of a Chuck E. Cheese costume.
I am scared to imagine, believe me.
The other thing that you don't know...
I mean, thankfully there was no purple people in that suit. Allegedly.
...know is the weird things that employees do in the Chuck E. Cheese changing room closet. Locked door, small space, anyway.
So other than that, business was great. And then they got accused of recycling pizza because, you know, the pizza from Chuck E. Cheese is not that great. They're serving it to drunk parents and small children. Nobody cares what it looks like. Well, people started getting these like lopsided pizzas where it didn't even look like it was cut from the same pie. So people started thinking they were just taking...
Yeah, that's a... Nah, that's enough for me.
Old slices that people didn't eat and throwing them all together into one like monstrosity pie and bringing it out as a new pizza, which allegedly wasn't true, but a lot of people thought it was, so that led to a downturn in business. And then COVID hit, which was obviously a disaster for Chuck E. Cheese, but they needed to find a way to stay in business, and that's exactly what they did in the sketchiest way possible. As I'm sure you can imagine if you lived through it, food delivery services were basically like born and thrived under COVID. DoorDash, Uber.
That was debunked. So... Okay, so that was debunked apparently. Okay.
Eats, Grubhub, all that bullshit. So Chuck E. Cheese started offering...
Wait. So you want to tell me that they just cut the pizza very shittily? God damn, but now that I think about it, most of the employees are like teenagers or young people. So yeah, like making like the pizza very maybe they made cuts before they put it in the oven, who knows.
That people didn't eat. which allegedly wasn't true, but a lot of people thought it was, so that led to a downturn in business. And then COVID hit, which was obviously a disaster for Chuck E. Cheese, but they needed to find a way to stay in business, and that's exactly what they did in the sketchiest way possible. As I'm sure you can imagine if you lived through it, food delivery services were basically like born and thrived under COVID. DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, all that bullshit. So Chuck E. Cheese started offering their pizza to get delivered to your house, but nobody on the planet would ever order a pizza from Chuck E. Cheese to get delivered to the house. It breaks the entire business model. It's not good pizza. Nobody wants that shit. So they're like, okay, what's the problem? Everybody knows our pizza sucks. We're just going to come up with a different name. We're going to have all these food delivery services list our restaurant as Pasquale's Pizza. You know, the animatronic pizza chef. It's Pasquale's Pizza. So people started ordering from Pasquale's Pizza. Sounds Italian, probably local.
Yeah, they don't have knives in there, so they can't cut pizza good. They don't have the circular knives for pizza? That is the most ridiculous thing I have heard in my life. A circular... They have plastic thing. They cannot waste $10 for a good stainless steel circular pizza cutter. Like once in like a few months. I beg your funniest pardon, are they brain dead? It is ridiculous. Why would you cheapen out on such a for such a what do you call it? Like the thing that you spent the last for, like the thing that is that you are using all the time, that is like breaking. You know what? My brain is fried right now. They couldn't got a straight line. Ironically, probably.
Support local business. It's probably going to be great pizza. And then they were getting Chuck E. Cheese pizza delivered to their fucking house.
Guess who just ordered from your favorite pizza place, Alfredo?
Huh?
Wait, Alfredo's Pizza Cafe? Or Pizza by Alfredo?
Essential utensil, yeah. An essential utensil, like... An essential utensil that is also... How it is translated to English. Like, I know the word, but I don't know the English for it. A consumable, apparently, like... whatever, my brain is fried.
Same thing.
No.
All right. You know what? I don't understand when you all talk at the same time.
Is that unethical? Yes. Is that exactly the type of business move I would expect from Charles E. Cheese, the cigarette-smoking rat with a New Jersey accent that runs the local child casino?
Yes.
Absolutely. So they got busted for that. Since then, post-COVID, they've rebranded. They've got a horrible new logo like every other company. It's minimal.
What the hell is that? Get that away from me. What in the hell? It looks ugly as hell. It looks like a Tom and Jerry fucking plagiarism. Matt did a video on it. Jesus Christ. What in the Tom and Jerry plagiarism is that? What the hell? Get that away from me. Give me the Chubby Charles Entertainment cheese.
List. It looks like it's off word clip art. They've also taken out all the animatronics because apparently the kids don't like animatronics anymore, okay? They've ruined Chuck E. Cheese, okay? Every Chuck E. Cheese should have been turned into a national park and bought by the US government and preserved for mankind. Okay, I'm pissed. I don't give a shit if the kids don't like animatronics. Fuck them kids. Chuck E. Cheese was for me, the adult, okay? I got cheated
I bought a joke. Oh, good for you, Darkseid.
Out of it in my adulthood. Had it in my childhood, I want it in my adulthood too. Oh, fat electrician just wants to get in a fist fight at Chuck E. Cheese. Yes, absolutely, I fucking do. Okay, nothing would make me happier than knowing on my deathbed that I'm gonna pass away soon and my sons are gonna be at my funeral after putting me in the ground, drinking a beer together, reminiscing on all the memories they had with me, and one of them is gonna look at the other and go, you remember that time Dad got in a fight at Chuck E. Cheese when so-and-so tried to steal your tickets? Fuck yeah, I do. That would be awesome. That's a core memory that everybody should have. Okay, that's it. There's no point to this video. There's nothing to be learned. It's not a brilliant business model. It's just, I wanted Chuck E. Cheese to exist. I was mad that it didn't. I looked into it and realized that it was fucking crazy that it ever existed. It's literally a fever dream by some dude that had fuck you money and made a...
That goes to a T-lolly. Yeah, you know what? Fair, yeah. When I get my own kids one day, maybe 2, maybe 3 kids, when they put me into the ground, I wanted them to remember, Hey, remember that one time when Dad was a fucking boss man? That he fucking shit talked some asshole and then punched him into the junkyard? Yeah. Why didn't Big get deleted? Okay, we will get to that in a minute.
Childhood rat casino, literally adolescent Las Vegas, where the parents can get drunk and get in fistfights, okay? Unpopular opinion, I think Chuck E. Cheese needs to quit trying to be a family-friendly establishment. They need to start reopening Chuck E. Cheese's with all the animatronic robots, complete throwback to the 80s and 90s, and they need to open them up in states that have mutual combat laws, okay? Mutual combat laws are incredible. It's literally, if you bump into a guy at the bar and say, hey, do you want to take this outside? And you guys go outside and beat the hell out of each other, nobody has any legal repercussions because you were both consenting to that fight. Open up Chuck E. Cheese's in all of these states that have mutual combat laws and install an MMA ring in it as well, okay? You have fight night at adolescent Las Vegas every day of the week. It'd be incredible. Could you imagine being a kid and your dad is the local Chuck E. Cheese heavyweight champion? It'd be fucking awesome.
Write that down, write that down!
Sound like a crazy person. I gotta go. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch. FatElectrician.com. Quack bang. Out.
I want it. I want such an establishment.
The more history I study, the more I come to realize that the 1990s were the peak of human civilization. We will never be that great. Never again.
You know what? It's very true, to be honest. Like, the 19s were beyond wild. If you grew up poor, you're going to Chuck E. Cheese with one of your friends for their birthday party was straight up the equivalent of going to Gatsby party. You're not fair. I have the memory of my father lived in Softin. I saw 3 men trying to live together. Damn! That is the kind of memory I want my kids to have. Like, did that being an absolute badass in comparison to everyone around him. And yeah, the picture of the this special sauce was deleted. For the good shit it was deleted. Whatever. Today alone, Chuck E. Cheese serves alcohol. So much more of my childhood memories makes sense now. Brenton, damn! When I was a kid, we hated responding to Chuck E. Cheese because it was always a 20% prowl, and they all called it in family for backup. Oh my god, Chuck E. Cheese was a place of all places. Jesus Christ, that's wild. Okay, is there anything else at the end? No, there's nothing. Boy, that's good. That was very damn good. Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to go. I need to go to the person in Toronto to have a Mexican standoff. I need to refill my gamer sub supply. I'll be back in a minute. Enjoying the musical. Jesus. Fucking neutral bar fight. Alright, I am back with a new patch of ice, water, and back to making powder. Potion gamer. Oh my god, I am lost in words. Gamer potion. Holy fuck. Do it, only a mod 10, maybe. Oh well, I'll join my Butterfly Prime and Rip Jockey. Oh, good for you, man. Nice. Yeah, three big slicers. Oh, good for you. Good for you, Darkseid. You know what's the best thing about that video? The Chuck E. Cheese video? I wanted to watch it for a while now, for like a few months at least. And I couldn't find the time for it. And at some point I was thinking, you know what, maybe I should just watch it in my free time, like during work or something. But now I am so grateful I was watching that on stream, because otherwise you would not see me being this unhinged about the video. Well, good thing you got it too. You got it, yeah, so good. So good. It's fucking wild, man. Fucking wild. Okay, let's keep the music for now, because I am shaking this shit right now. Also, check a bit in chat, you'll see something about Marines. Oh, wait, Marines? What Marines? Ah, lol, Marine Corps upstairs would have dives at Chuck E. Cheese with bars and fights. Yeah, so true. So true. Oh, oh boy. Okay, that will do. Well, let's continue with the videos. All his videos, rather, you're gonna learn or a favorite dream of what it is. Yeah. So true. Okay, let's go to the next video, and we go straight to the most unhinged, maybe the second most unhinged in this entire stream. Hellsing Ultimate Abridged episode 10 finale. Finally, where I am getting to that episode. Like, I was putting Hellsing Abridged on the back end for like a month or two at this point. I think the last Hellsing Abridged reaction video I made, it was probably back in March, maybe. But you already see 9? Yeah, I already saw the 9th episode, like a while back. I even made sure that I have seen, and I can show it to you through Rumble. Here you go. I made a reaction on Hellsing Abridged episode 9. Like, I have the receipts, I have the proof. Where is it? Oh wait, that episode 8. Where is it? Jesus Christ. Oh. What in the... Fucking stupid UI. Where is the fucking episode 9? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Ah, here is episode 9. Here, found it. Back in where that this video came out somewhere in fucking May. Jesus, an entire month we thought Hellsing Abridged, lol. Put your glasses on birthday. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. Either way, it's been an entire month since the last episode, so let's finally get it done, because we have more important shit to do later. Let's go. By Team 4 Star, of course. Oh no, yeah.
The following is a fan-based parody.
Yeah, sure.
Hellsing Ultimates is owned by Kota Hirano und Studio Madhouse und licensed by Genion, Madman Entertainment, Manga Entertainment und Funimation. Please support the official release.
Yeah, sure. Maybe. Halcyon Ultimate Bridge.
Let me see if I get the grand scheme here, Benjamin Button. The Jerrys thought that if I purged all my souls, I wouldn't have my #lifehack. And at least one of you could kill me. So when the very fine people of the Nazi military, those KKK-looking sons of bitches, and Alexander motherfucking Anderson couldn't do the job, you thought you were the guy. But quick question, Jolly Wally. How many people lived in London? Or rather, died? Let's take a census!
It's about to be bloody. Yeah, you got rid of all of the souls that were before inside Alucard. Now Alucard is claiming new ones, apparently.
Let me get some snap!
Jesus. Huh? What is that? Oh, hello, Integra.
Welcome, said the spider to the fly. Although I'd say you're more of a hornet.
Oh, nice, yeah.
And unlike its modest brother, the bee, the hornet does not die after it has stung. It guards its nest with the ferocity and the tenacity of a mother who is protecting her child! Okay, if the bullets weren't going to work, then why would the sword?
You coward!
We all have our
protective classes, just guys. Drinker, big man. Don't worry, I have my own sip.
Some of us have tempered glass, others have the king of vampires. Speaking of whom?
Jesus.
So boy. Binge after purging, and it seems like our dear Alucard is looking to get white girl wasted. Let's hope that nobody spiked his drink, yeah?
No! No! Oh god, it's about to be bad.
Look at me, Walter! I'm sucking everyone but you! So in celebration of your wasted attempts,
Lord, I had this fanboy. Yeah, me too, a lot.
You deserve. And before you ask, yes! This is a JoJo reference!
I gave up everything to kill you. So just lie back and think of hell!
Jesus
now
Christ!
do it another 3
million times, why don't ya?
Ah, poor Volta. Each second ticks his life down, all to grasp a victories that never belonged to him.
The return of the Vibe Banner with an adventure, yeah. Oh, fun fact, this female voices lines if you're current. Yeah, I know.
A piece of our puzzle, 3,708,917 pieces large.
Jesus.
And now, it falls to Millennium to finish it.
Oh,
What's going on?
Oh, Fräulein, have you ever heard of Schrodinger's cat?
I shot Schrodinger's cat!
Right, Schrödinger, that fanboy motherfucker. He can die and then get revived in a minute. Wait, if Alucard absorbs his soul, then this fanboy comes back to life? Oh. Like I said, he got his sister to my toast and he went out of the booth just because it's embarrassed to hear her say toast, if I recall right. Jesus!
Indeed, and yet it lives, and yet it dies. It is here, yet it is not. It is a curious creation, one of infinite possibilities, as long as it remains unobserved. Yet to consume a thing is to know a thing. Alucard is now partaking of Warrant Officer Schrodinger's paradoxical existence. And as our dear Catboy stares into the abyss that is within Alucard, that abyss stares back. The wave function collapses, uncertainty becomes certainty, the proverbial coin flips, and...
Huh?
Am I that person?
What? Schrodinger's cat as a character is an interesting concept, but I think it would be less weird if it was a chick or a more traditionally manly character, lol. You know what? Fair. Fully fair. Was I a bad guy? Yeah.
Halicon!
The funk!
What did you do? I called heads!
Oh boy.
Whatever you've done with him, you're not making it out of here alive.
Then my last meal shall be victory.
Oh, hello there, police girl. Oh, sorry, Ceres.
Killed a Nazi werewolf? Pip's inside me. He's inside of all of us, Ceres. Also, where did you find a Nazi werewolf?
Where did you find Dracula?
In a basement.
How poetic. We found a werewolf in an attic. I mean, we find lots.
Simply put, Alucard got the powers of Schrödinger because he absorbed him, which is fucking insane. So basically, by absorbing Schrödinger's powers, Alucard got an existential crisis. Jesus. Jesus bolt in Christ. Schrödinger's Alucard. Pretty much.
Lots of things.
And all the powers he had dipped his power max in.
In a
Jesus.
basement.
How poetic. We found a werewolf in an attic. I mean, we find lots of things in attics.
Holy shit!
Was that an Anna Frank reference? Jesus. Ooh. Yes. Anne Frankly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jesus. Nailed it, like the fucking Romans. Give it a second, boy. Yeah, give it a second, please. Oh, that's a good one.
Wolf in an attic. I mean, we find lots of things in attics.
Holy shit!
I meant
Yeah.
antiques. Sir Jordan was a Furor's obsession, not mine. And frankly, I'm insulted by the insinuation.
Ceres? Yes, ma'am!
Unwilliger mein Fräulein.
Excuse me,
But
my
you're
dear.
A few dozen millimeters too thin.
Well, in that case. Oh! Hello? Where did you get that from?
Now that's what I'm talking about! Come on, bitch! Show me what you love!
Bitches love cannons.
Of progress.
By the way, out of curiosity, did you get the aristocrats joke a few episodes back, like at 3 or 4? I'm not really sure, to be honest. Oh, let me get my new cannon, yeah.
After figuring out I could use the bones of Dracula's ex-wife to make vampires, now I have to start again! I can't stay in England or Germany. You know, I'll go to Russia. They let you get away with anything there, as long as it's not too gay.
Yeah, checks out.
What is that? Ah. Probably not.
Basically, it's a joke that gets dirtier the more versions there are. Oh.
What is that? Ah.
Must have been the wind, yeah. The bell ring had to be there. Huh? Walter? Oh boy.
You were right. You were the only thing I cared about.
Jesus.
I needed you back. So badly, I let Richard chase Integra right to your arms.
Huh?
But by then, I was past my prime. So I betrayed them all. My master, my country. I tossed them to the wind for one last chance at you. Now I have nothing
but this hole in my...
Oh!
When fortune smiles on something as violent and ugly
Heinkel.
as revenge, it seems proof like no other that not only does God exist, you're doing his will.
Shot in the gut, slumped against a wall, and executed by some crazy German Catholic bid quoting Kill Bill. Yes, a traitor's death.
Damn.
Pulp.
Ah, goodbye, Walter. You were a fine
the gates
man.
of hell will have to swing wide for your fat Nazi carcass.
Ah, Fräulein, if I'm so fat, how did you miss?
Huh?
Ah, never mind. Crack shot, Damen.
I'm sorry, what the fuck am I looking at?
Wait, what?
Is that...
Oh! Of course.
metal and oil? Are you a cyborg? Why are you a cyborg?
You're more like a full-fledged
I am
robot.
no less a man than anyone with a pacemaker or hearing aid. For what is the marker of a man but his interminable will?
No, a man is a homo sapien made of meat and blood. Not cogs and coolant, and I'm just going to assume a hamster.
The Major is a clank. Yeah. And clankers do not deserve mercy. I love his hamster. Eh?
Hamster on a wheel?
His name is Hamburg.
Oh, wait, what?
And coolant, and I'm just going to assume a hamster on a wheel.
His name is Hamburg.
Oh, okay.
You're just fucking.
And you finally get it. I see the line. The factory seal on society. A world mired in complacency, slaves to their instincts and fueled by anger and hatred. A rocket propellant as volatile as it is potent and frighteningly self-sustaining.
Is there a rest stop between now and the fucking point?
The point, Integra Fairbrook Wingates Helsink, is that we are nothing but scared, spiteful children, playing at adulthood, a fictitious lie of comfort and even more repugnant complacence. So what
Hamburg
is
the
a man
hamster,
to do
yeah.
but wage war so calamitous and glorious that it would snap humanity out of its foolish, worthless charade? And who better an opponent than Helsink?
Damn. Ironic how his few lines here are very accurate to reality. Yeah. It's very creepy. Very creepy how it's accurate, actually.
Okay, but why are you a cyborg, though?
Are you still on that? Okay. It's simple, you see.
Fuck you!
Hervorragend.
Outstanding.
So long. Farewell.
Huh?
Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. I leave and heave a sigh and say goodbye.
This song, what? She was shot in the eye. What the hell? And she's okay.
You're not entirely wrong.
Also, remember to check out Alexander Anderson's song after the episode. I know about the song. I am replaying the song on during the work day sometimes. Yeah, I already know it well.
You just didn't have to be such an asshole about it.
Hit her glasses, not
What's
her
wrong?
face. Oh, okay.
Is it the eye? That. And he just ruined the sound of music for me.
Oh.
Say, where's Alucard?
I have no fucking idea!
Oh! Team Foster are amazing. Yeah, they are amazing. Nah, she lost an eye. Yeah, I can see that. Boy. That's one hell of an episode. Huh? Why is there a bloody pentagram? On a cube of all things? What? 30 years later. Oh, that's in the Helsinki basement. Okay. Choop, 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 choop. Okay, traditional training. A boring day, apparently.
3,708,917 casualties alone in London that fateful night.
Jesus.
Luckily, with help from the Americans, rebuilding hasn't been too difficult.
Of course, they would rely on the Americans for aid. Jeez. Yeah, she did. I think it hit her glasses, not her face. Yeah, but either way, it hit her eye, evidently.
Tell me, how are the Americans doing since the incident?
Well, there was a bit of a stir when they decided that since corporations are people, they could technically run for president. But President Walt Disney Pepsi Comcast has done wonders for the economy, being that it is now the economy.
Yeah. Hold on. Wasn't Integra supposed to join us?
She has a meeting with the Catholics today.
I see. She's still looking for answers.
And so, after traveling all over Europe in the America Classic and doing countless hours of research in the halls of the Vatican and Wikipedia, we still do not know how or why he was a cyborg.
Excuses!
Jay.
Go to America Zero and don't come back until you've got answers!
Of course, Sir Integra.
Okay.
I miss Canada.
Heinkel? Heinkel.
Sir, didn't we supply Millennium with the cyborg technology?
First of all, they're enhanced humans.
Second, shut your communion hole. The walls have ears.
Son of Italian
First of all, no, we didn't.
What in Dante's first through fourth hells was that?
Something most foul and inhuman. A Frenchman in love with an English woman.
We will continue.
Honestly, Heinkel and Ceres would be a very sexy lesbian couple. Yeah, but we live in a straight world.
You to lead them along until this peace treaty has run its course. In the meantime, it puts men on the inside of Helsing as the Vatican rebuilds. Also, Heinkel, do you need Antonio to change your bandages?
No.
Will you ever change your bandages?
No.
All right, gentlemen, wrap it up and hit the showers. And stop bullying Penwood Jr.
I don't want to vent. I want to make reaction videos.
Never mind. Bully him harder.
Such a fucking call out. It's brilliant.
These are the dullards I leave this organization to when I die.
Mom, you're 52, British, and rich. You'll outlive them all.
Don't you talk to me about outliving people, Carmilla. I know you can't see yourself in the mirror, but we both know you haven't aged a day.
Jesus. His dad was a foul but a good man, yeah.
And yet every day, I find another wrinkle.
I would hold your hand in public.
Walter, shut up.
I think you're afraid you'll die before he comes back.
Jesus!
We do not talk about him!
But Mom, he's
a deadbeat who skipped out on us for 30 years and counting!
Jesus.
Speak one more word of him, and I'll lock you in a crate and ship you to Abu Dhabi!
Not again! Oh, every Monday with you!
Oh, hello there, you big red asshole. Still an animal, aren't you?
Sir Integra! Okay,
They feel better with search words on Pornhub. Speaking of...
What? I could! I didn't even put panties on! Is everything okay? Are we under attack? Do I have time to go put panties on?
Jesus!
Don't bother. I just charm them back off again. How are my favorite ladies?
Jesus!
So, you're finally back after 30 years. How was your walk?
Got a little too enthusiastic and got a little lost.
Oh, really? Is that so?
Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Hi.
Oh, you again.
David. I'm an accountant.
Don't remember asking.
Okay.
I'm sad.
Oh, great. We are now having a soul with a depression as an accountant, right?
Oh, Jesus. Turned out I was trapped inside myself with 3,424,867 people.
Jesus.
I didn't have a ton of friends.
I think it was because I was ugly.
Probably.
Oh.
Oh,
But
Jesus.
who gives a fuck? That just means the people who liked you for you were more deserving.
Introvert's nightmare, yeah.
Oh.
It's like your ugliness curated their
Found out
shittiness.
what hell looks like.
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
Huh. Well, that was...
I'm Becky,
Oh...
and I don't want to be racist, but...
A Karen! A Karen! Oh boy, he had to deal with Karens now.
Shit. And my only way out was to help them out.
Jesus.
And I just get so angry every time I'd see a guy kiss another guy.
Hold up, is that voice critical?
I just get so angry every time I'd see a guy kiss another guy.
I swear to God, that is most critical. Yes.
You think maybe you were angry because you couldn't be one of those guys? Because if you were, all your friends might think less of you?
Oh shit.
Yep.
You want to make out?
I don't date patients.
Yeah, that's fair.
Next. And I started getting good at it.
So my son resented me because I never
Jesus.
made time for him unless he asked.
Well, because if he'd really mattered, you would have put yourself out there.
Damn.
Next!
I don't know why she was angry. I told her I'd support her no matter what she chose.
That doesn't sound like a partner. That sounds like a crutch.
Shit, you're right.
Damn.
Every time I see a girl kissing another girl...
You're gay.
Oh!
Turns out,
That's
like
quick.
a whole third of them were just in the closet. Sleeping around wasn't the problem. Being dishonest was. And again, that's why your relationships kept failing.
Damn.
Facebook. You're gay. Dude, you're allowed to like Friends that much. It was a good show. But you didn't love the one you were with. You're straight.
Oh.
Buddha isn't gay. I think. Getting angry about books made for horny teenage girls was ridiculous then. And it's getting angry about books
What?
made for horny teenage girls was ridiculous then. And it's ridiculous now.
Agreed.
Don't
Goddamn called out. We are not talking about it on streams, okay?
mistake youthful selfishness for genuine malice. Nobody isn't kind of an asshole in their early 20s, and if they actually weren't, they were probably sociopaths. You're a sociopath. You...
Hello. Who are you?
Are we a bad person?
Well, let's
Wait! Alucard is now talking to his own soul?
start with the 20,000 people we impaled.
We were pretty mad at death.
Do we need to check your search history, Rainbow? Ah, don't worry, ours are fully legal. They are all grown-ups.
That day. And then I spent the last 10 years on that.
Couldn't you have just killed them all?
Oh, I tried. Especially on me.
So...
No, about Futu. It's fully legal, you know? Like, it's all grown-up people. No need. Yeah, exactly, no need. It's all fine shit.
You're back for good then?
Bitch, I'm everywhere. And yet nowhere.
Then welcome home. Michael Mick doesn't exist.
Now, come on, girl. You know what I'm here for.
After 30 years, I'm not the young woman I used to be.
You do kind of look like a gender-bent Walter.
Jesus,
and
Alucard.
it may be the 30-year dry spell, but that is doing it for me.
Jeez.
Well then, my count. Come and get you some sip.
Keep your arms steady, my countess.
Yeah, they found someone who can put him in his place, yeah. We do not talk about fetishes, right? What the finisher end? Okay, I'm pretty sure that this will be a copyrighted one. But yeah, either way, the finisher was dope. Okay, what is in the end? Oh, just an instrumental. That's nice. Wait, I just realized I could just... Wait, what? In this moment? Oh, that's smart. Huh. So yeah, no need to check my history about it. There were a few extra scenes in the credits. Wait, really?
Braziers.
Ah, okay, okay, let's then see the credits. I tried to, and I don't know why. No, it's something wrong. Every time I look at you, you seem so alive. How do you do it to walk me through it? Follow your every footstep. You only want you take a cautious step. You wanna keep it up, but I want to for you to shine. You can see in this source credits chat. Okay, only shine on this light that's burning now.
Man, if I wanted to stab you in the back, I'd have done it between cleaning your ashtray.
Okay, yeah. I fucking knew I recognized Stevie's voice.
And laundering Sarah's braziers.
But I don't.
Lace makes me feel confident.
Jesus.
Knowing ruined your childhood. The Teen Titans you liked is still on DVD. You do kind of look like a gender-bent Walter. Why, Bona 3? There is no such thing as an ironic fan of Eromanga Sensei. Seriously, let Walter explain himself. Maybe he just got tired of doing... What does a butler do?
I buttle, sir.
See, this is why we're friends, Walter. Dude, you weren't being a Joey, you were a Chandler trying to be a Joey, and you came off as a Ross. And I'm not talking early seasons Ross, I'm talking seasons 6 to 9.
What?
So, you ever heard of Schrodinger's cat?
Yes, I had a lot of time to study physics while you were gone.
She's lying! She was studying cybernetics!
I can do both.
Cybernetics? Why?
Because the Major was a cyborg.
Oh, why was he a cyborg?
Right?
That's fucking stupid! And before you ask, yes! This is a JoJo reference!
Part 1 was the best.
Ah, you would say that, you fucking Brit.
Well, Sarah is the perfect character of big-titted vampire with no brow can fit. Yeah.
I prefer part 2.
You killed the last white rhino? Hope the boner was worth it, you fuck.
Jesus.
By the way, did One Piece wrap up finally?
Yeah, but it's got a sequel called Two Piece.
Is it any good?
Fuck.
Not sure how I feel about Goofy as the main character.
I shine down on me. Shine on this light that's burning out. Okay, the music is good. Buffy, apparently a character from One Piece. I don't know. I don't watch One Piece at all. So who am I to know? I don't wanna be racist, but coming from my branch, how soon we age just 15 years. Oh boy. It's not lol, it's just a shitpost. Oh, okay. But let's be honest, we still prefer Buffy the Forest Slayer, aka the BB-52. Either way, Jesus, that was good. That was the great shit. And it came out in 2018, back when YouTube already started to clamp out on censorship. Jesus. Oh. Do we have time for TF2 comic? No, I want to put it into the next week because I did not get it like the last comic tab into the reaction into the YouTube channel. I watched the One Piece just before the stream. Huh? What an irony. Not gonna lie, I never seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Me neither. Oh god, they did a nod to Burrito from Naruto. I have no idea who the fuck is that. Either way, I need to go to the toilet for a minute to have a Mexican standoff with my porcelain throne for a minute. I'll be back. Ugh. Okay, I am back. Oh my god, my bed feels so horrible. The price of sitting for way too long. Okay. Buffy was a nod to Luffy, like how Naruto was just came out with Naruto. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Either way. Yeah, after this one, I am ending this stream because my butt can handle only one more video. Jesus Christ. I cannot even sit right anymore. What the hell, man? Oh, God. Oh, God. By the way, tomorrow is gaming on more reactions. Gaming. But before finishing the stream, we have one last video to react to. And probably the longest in the entire stream if you don't count the WoW podcast. BF-109, the German TIE fighter that couldn't win, by Captain Slicerex. Destined to lose how to overthink the plane. Honestly, with World War II legal history, I am probably the least knowledgeable, like, at all, especially when it comes to Germans. So yeah, I'm interested to know what's wrong with that plane.
You know, I always wondered exactly how it was that the Luftwaffe eventually lost the Second World War. I mean, every movie and documentary you seem to watch always makes their mainstay fighter plane, the BF-109, out to be this threat that constantly kept up with...
I love this one quick video. Okay. Let's see.
Their mainstay fighter plane, the BF-109, out to be this threat that constantly kept up with the Allies the entire war. And I couldn't figure out how it kept losing if it was somehow so capable that it could get in the Allies' way no matter where they were.
Okay.
Now I know.
Okay, let's listen. Let's
Everybody
listen, boys.
buckle up because today we're going to talk about the actual inspiration for the Imperial TIE Fighter, the Messerschmitt BF-109. And that clearly wasn't just
Yeah, and before we start, like, the plane looks very good. It looks like... by design, it looks very well, but... To be honest, I don't know about the cockpit now that I look into it. Like, it's very flat. It's very flat. You know, the more I'm looking into it, the more I see wrongs with it, to be honest. Like, the cockpit you will not see a lot, especially from, like, that angle you will see. Jesus! Besides, is ACME? What does that mean? Either way, the cockpit, now I can see it, the cockpit looks way too low comparison to the entire plane. So you will not see a lot, you will not see down a lot, you will not see up a lot, you will not see what's behind you, what's sides away from you. So yeah, peoples and random bumps. Oh, assembly problems, I assume. Okay. Either way, and the wings, you will see. Okay, the wings, like, they look pretty decent. Okay. But yeah, I can already see the first issue in here, right here. Also, why is this antenna here? Like, what is that supposed to work for? To serve us?
Because it was the main fighter of Germany, or the fact that Star Wars dogfights were based on World War II ones. If you follow the TIE Fighter's lore and limitations and line them up next to the BF-109, a lot of things start to make sense. It was small, light, cheap, could fly about as far...
Wing fragile. Huh. Makes sense.
A lot of things start to make sense. It was small, light, cheap, could fly about as far as you could throw it, and it was built to fight like a playground bully. Which also meant the minute somebody who could hit back showed up, it would pretty much fold like a wet paper bag. These two flyers are honestly so alike, I'm surprised I couldn't find a custom TIE Fighter paint job for the 109s on WarThunder.live.
Damn!
But the BF-109 would set itself apart from the TIE Fighter.
The fuck? Why would you do such a big bump on a plane? Like, this one, Jesus Christ, peoples. It's not a people, that's an entire Hanchkun right here. Like, what the fuck is that? What?
Fighter it inspired by being a complete stomping ground for the meme that is German engineering. Seriously, I have never seen an airplane bend so far over backwards to try and meet the KISS principle that the problems come full circle. And those overcomplications were so...
You see the nose gun? Wait, the nose gun? Oh wait, you mean the one in here? I'm pretty sure the Soviets in their Yak-9 designs used the same principle. To represent the amounts of coke they were doing when they designed this shit. Yeah, up on the top. Are they brain dead? Oh my god. Let me guess. So many propellers were shot down by their own bullets, right? Fucking ridiculous. Also, what the fuck is that? Is that supposed to be a writer site or something? Maybe.
German engineering. Seriously, I have never seen an airplane bend so far over backwards to try and meet the KISS principle that the problems come full circle. And those overcomplications were so broad in scope and scale that the minute Germany made it its mainstay fighter, they lost the war. And I would love to tell you how that happened. But first, what better way to start talking smack about World War II Germany than to celebrate the fact that one of their biggest whoopers is turning 250 years old. And if you want to celebrate right, you need merch, and my agency, The Adventure,
Alright, America is turning at 250 like literally next week. Oh boy, it's about to be chaotic as fuck.
To selling a 250 years of independence merch collection so you can double down on ignoring the metric system. We've got t-shirts, tumblers, camper mugs, and the merch type I've been waiting for, engraved whiskey glasses. All of these are designed and produced right here in America, and they'll be available on the Adventurers Guild store page, powered by Fourth Wall, where you can get an extra 10% off at checkout using my code SlicerAxe. Supplies are limited, as will be the celebration, so get your 250th birthday merch while it lasts, and let's get back to the video.
A bad start, oh boy.
And as you might expect from a story whose results seem disconnected from reality, the root cause usually starts with the theories. Germany, having lost the First World War, knew they were going to have to reinvent their doctrine if they wanted to win in round two. Playing defense over a giant artillery-filled stalemate didn't work, and the opposite of standing still is making an absolute bum rush. So Germany decided they were going...
This video also horror and something? I don't know, depending on how we will watch it. Hopefully it won't be an hour.
Going to rebuild their military with the sole purpose of full sending across enemy lines until there were no more enemy lines to send across. War of attrition is out the window. They are now on that war of maneuver type stuff.
Nah, we don't roll like that anymore. We're on some new shit called Blitzkrieg.
And so to support their decision to drive face first into the enemy, not only did they start developing that forbidden tank chocolate, they also started reshaping how to use aerodynamics to face plant into the battle lines that much faster. The HE-51 biplane fighters allowed by the Treaty of Versailles were way too slow for this, so Germany starts looking at the rest of the world to figure out how to replace it.
This thing looks like a brick from the front, I'm sorry, but... Come on, couldn't you do it a little bit more round, maybe? For God's sake, it looks so ugly. I hope they never use it in combat.
We're way too slow for this, so Germany starts looking at the rest of the world to figure out how to replace it. And somehow, they come to the idea that their fighter philosophy should make like the Scooby-Doo gang and split up to look for clues. Except instead of clues, they're looking for enemy mission sets. See, the Germans decided to have...
Lol, I know your ass design a plane. Yeah, I can see that.
Two different kinds of fighters. One heavyweight up front with a ton of gas and a ton of guns actually wrecking house with the rest of their stuff, and a second lighter one in the back playing Overwatch for recon planes, ground troops, and anything else relevant to whatever patch of
Even a brick can fly if you throw it hard enough, but yeah, that brick is a shitty brick, let's be honest. Like, a brick that can fly very far and very high, it should be a good brick. Like, let's be honest. It should be something more of like a P-47 if you take account of by the time, by the 1940s. But if you talk about more modern my tank! If you talk about more of a modern day, it would be something like of an F-15 or an F-22. Bricks that fly high and fast. Yeah.
And they decided to put their boot to that day of the week. If you're not picking up what I'm putting down, Germany has decided that instead of having one fighter to support strategic and tactical strikes, they're gonna take two, one for each job. It's overcomplicating things. It's German engineering, but it's applied to the entire fighter force. We are off to a great start. Bah,
yeah.
America did the same thing later with their F-15 and F-16, and you don't have a problem with that. Bah.
Hello, we have... Fucking, I am not America. America, it doesn't have work like it. Like, F-15, F-16, it was like the high-low mix of capable fighter and a cheap one that can replace the capable in case of a need. Or something Trump will say about flying brick thrown at Americans. This brick is the best brick... by Americans, sorry. This brick is the best brick, American-made flying brick. It is so true about the F-15EX Eagle 2. Like, so true.
Yes, but actually no.
Not really. That comparison only works out if you're not paying attention, like at all. Yes, America did adopt the F-15 and F-16 to fit the high-low mix idea, with one plane more capable and one plane more cost-effective. But you missed one little detail.
I mean, the C-130 is a cargo plane. Yes, a cargo plane that you can convert into a fucking attack plane in case you want some close air support.
America is a capitalist country, which means we like having options. Both of those jets were supposed to do roughly the same stuff, not fight two different missions.
Oh, yeah,
it's like being ambidextrous and being able to pick whichever hand is more available. The only reason we had to divide it all was to keep the taxpayers happy. Germany wasn't making two hands, they were making a hand and a foot, and if one fails you, you can't just replace it with the other. But I guess they thought their German engineering was so superior they didn't need a backup plan, so they just made each plane specific to one type of job. And this weirdly divided doctrine would plant the first seed of undoing in the Spicy Mouse clubhouse to create a mystery tool that would f*** them later. But for right now, we're just gonna call that foreshadowing.
Yeah. So our bricks is scary as it floats around you, silent till it breaks. My tank! So our brain is scary as it floats around you silent till it brings thunder. Yes, indeed.
And considering how big of a role the BF-109 gets in history, you would probably assume, fairly reasonably, that it would get the first bill. And you would be wrong. Not only would this aircraft be meant for nothing of the sort, but Germany would take your confusion a step further and give its mission set the title of Tactical Air Support, which is confusing because there is zero planet pounding intended. This plane will fight other planes. The end. And just like the TIE Fighter, it was supposed to win fights by beating down easier targets with raw weight of numbers. And so, with the determination to build a fighter that represents their attitude of bullying the world, in 1934, the German RLM would issue a requirement for a single-engine, single-seat fighter with a top speed of at least 250 miles or 400 knot miles an hour and 2 machine guns. Though once the Hurricane and the Spitfire came out, that went up to include another gun through the prop hub. Oh, and they wanted to test it by 1935. So they have 1 year to make this brand new fighter plane just out of nothing, all while hiding it from the Treaty of Versailles under the designation of a courier aircraft. It's not the most impossible thing to do, but it's certainly not going to be easy. And so to max out their odds, they took a shotgun approach and sent development contracts to 4 companies: Arado, Heinkel, Focke-Wulf, and Bergisch Flugzeugwerke, or in English, Bavarian Aircraft Works.
Wait, BAW? Okay.
Fourth Unlimited Blade Works.
The Bavarian prototype design, led by Robert Lusser and Willy Messerschmitt, would eventually take the cake, and
oh, right, it was BMW. Right.
I cannot stress to you enough how borderline impossible that should have been. See, when Willy Wonka of the Not Chocolate Factory put in his submission for review in Flight Numero Uno on May 28, 1935, one of the people with the final say in the decision was a Luftwaffe general by the name of Erhard Milch. And back in 1931, a Messerschmitt-designed plane crashed on a test flight, killing the pilot Hans Hockmann. Hockmann was one of Milch's friends, and since Messerschmitt designed the plane, and also didn't seem to care that he killed Milch's Mann, Milch would go full anime protagonist and lose his shit. And since Milch was higher in the food chain, pulling a He-Man, he would then turn around and whip out the power of friendship to run BF and Messerschmitt into the ground by blue-balling them out of as many contracts as he could. Fast forward a few years, Messerschmitt has resurrected BF from bankruptcy just to take one more swing at this, and Milch is now about to repeat history and go back in for round 2 over the 109.
Oh boy.
Go. And then the Hands of Fate would whip out their massive Uno reverse card and slap it down on the table. That year, by some stroke of luck, the Luftwaffe's director of technical department decided to go for a flight in Willy's Wild Ride. And that director was former World War I pilot Ernst Udet. And Udet had gotten into one of his first fights in World War I against French ace of aces Georges Guynemer and suffered a complete gun jam. The only reason he survived the fight at all was because the French ace spared him. This single act of kindness would then create a butterfly effect through time, eventually culminating in the sole reason that Germany's soon-to-be signature fighter plane even had a chance of entering service. Because Ernst Udet was buddies with Hermann Goering. You know, Crooked Crossman's right-hand man. And Goering outranked Milch, so BF-109 was back in the game. I'm just saying, if I had a nickel for every time an instant of Allied mercy in World War I led to a major German development for World War II, sure, I'd only have 2 nickels.
But it's weird that it happened twice, right?
So now...
yeah, but I am also pretty sure that there would be a lot more nickels, just saying. Like, aside from Hitler being spared by a British guy, and this Air Force pilot being spared by a French pilot, I'm pretty sure there was like a few more that could have prevented the devastation of World War II, but I cannot really think out of an incident, but I'm pretty sure there was a lot more. Hold your horses, what do you mean? If you mean it that I just said the name of the country that shall not be named, then don't worry. See, a seasoned deficient bitch spared the hitman? Yeah. A British soldier, like, of the old Britain, the best Britain, spared Hitler when he was basically on the brink of death. Like, I'm pretty sure the British guy was thinking, this guy is about to die anyway. I will just let him rest in the misery, maybe. So yeah, that way I'm pretty sure he didn't want to really spare him. He just left him out to die. But in the end, like, I'm pretty sure that Hitler's like... I found of a different scenario. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this scenario I was thinking about, that just left out to die, but his buddies saved him, basically. So yeah. Thought it was like a standoff and he spared him. No, he just shot him. Hitler was lying on the ground and the British guy, He will maybe die later. There are hidden rule in air-to-air fighting. What do you mean by that, Darkseid? Like what? If one of the two is not able to fight, then the fight is off, or something like that.
That it wasn't instantly disqualified, the BF-109 would step back in the ring and primarily square off against the Heinkel HE-112.
What is
and
that?
while it wasn't as fast or agile as the Heinkel 112, it had the TIE Fighter's best quality. It was cheap and easy to mass produce. In particular, the landing gear wheels were mounted to the engine bulkhead in the front of the fuselage, meaning you could put the wings on and rip them back off without propping the whole thing up on struts. Saves time, saves money, it's a better solution. And when you're trying to stockpile weapons like a Texan for the apocalypse, mass producibility is kind of a big deal. So the 109 wins, now they got a...
If your phone can fight you, let them go, you don't shoot a guy who has landed. Oh yeah, that makes sense for like a legit nations, but you know, the Japanese would disagree with you at some point. Just saying.
Take them, and after Not Mario the Drug Plumber rejected the Treaty of Versailles that year, it wouldn't take long for the entire world to notice there was a new set of wings in town. The BF-109 would get its grand reveal in a flyover at the 1936 Olympic Games in Berlin, but it would get a shocking entrance the next year. Literally. Starting on July 23rd, 1937, the annual international flying meet would run its course in Zurich. And wouldn't you know it, Ernst Udet showed up. What was he flying? The 14th prototype of the BF-109. Unfortunately, he wouldn't get a whole lot of flying hours in because on July 27th, the fuel feed jammed in flight. No gas, no go, and with the spinner now giving him the bird, he has to glide it in. And he was doing great.
Well, they learned the heat of the sun and walk out a giant,
Right up until the part where the tail caught a high-voltage railway power line that ripped off the ass end of the airplane and crashed the rest. And Udet, miracle madman he is, walked it off with friggin' bruises.
Did you die? If so, you have officially beaten Jesus' respawn time. Can you tell us what happened out there?
The 109 would continue to make headlines in November that year when a modified production unit set a speed record of 379.38 miles or 610.55 knot miles an hour. And then all that record keeping would get thrown into complete disarray in 1938. Messerschmitt would take over the revived Bavarian Aircraft Works and rename it to Messerschmitt AG, subsequently changing the aircraft's gamer tag to ME-109. Although both BF-109 and ME-109 were used pretty much interchangeably by everybody in the war, because, you know, German engineering couldn't stop at the doctrine, even the names have to throw you.
Oh no, who would have seen that coming?
But while the headlines were making the BF-109 look real pretty, the new German fighter had already been out and getting its hands dirty. Before the 109 had its electrifying debut in Zurich, 24 of the...
That's what the thing from the cabin the tail uses to not lose its tail. Wait, that's what was that thing from the cabin the tail uses to not lose its tail. So wait, so that cable is basically just it is just a rope to hold the tail together. Is that what I'm getting, right? Jesus, those aircraft designs are so stupid.
Pretty. The new German fighter had its getting its hands dirty. Before the 109 had its electrifying debut in Zurich, 24 of the first models had already been tasting blood. While Germany had already volunteered some of their flying death sticks to the nationalist side.
There is normally a cable to keep it from getting clipped off. Okay, makes sense, maybe. If the tail was so fragile that it could be ripped off by just the wind, then I guess you would have needed a cable. Maybe.
Tasting blood. While Germany had already volunteered some of their flying death sticks to the nationalist side of the Spanish Civil War when it started in June 1936, their new TIE fighters wouldn't get involved until December, and 24 BF-109As and Bs would begin a trial by combat. I mean, combat trials.
I demand a trial by combat.
And the Anton and Bertha models barely resemble the shape that most people are familiar with. If most planes were death sticks, this plane would have been a death panel with how thin and light it was. The Diet plan didn't do a lot of favors in the horsepower or gunpowder departments either, because those beginner boys came with only two nose-mounted 7.92mm machine guns and a 635 horsepower Umo 210 engine. But that...
Damn, Those two are lightweights as fuck.
Didn't make it incapable because this plane had a trick up its sleeve, or rather its wings. See, the snap-on, snap-off mechanic wasn't the only trick the wings brought to the combat table. In fact, that trick was only possible thanks to the wing's single spar. Wing spars are the main structural element that supports the wing and transfers the lift to the body, kind of like a bar for the end weights on a barbell. And most aircraft have a minimum of 2 wing spars, which usually work like a lifter and a spotter. The main spar handles the lift and the faux spar stops it from twisting. But the BF-109 only has the 1 spar for lifting, so how do you stop it from twisting? Easy, you make the skin of the wing into a giant tubular faux spar, better known as a torsion box. So you get to resist the twist while saving the weight of a second spar.
Work smarter, not harder.
And while that sounds like it'd be a lot easier for the wings to fall off if someone like America rolled up with some good old Browning shell casting to invert your local bullet-to-air ratio, it wasn't that easy to fold the wings. Some reports make those things out to be pretty good bullet sponges, although the 1 spar shape would create another Mystery Mouse Cthulhu for another time. But the diet plan made the 109 a lean machine, and those wacky wings also came with one more neat little trick. Handley Page slats. Basically, they were spring-loaded flaps that were pulled in until the plane started turning.
Wait, so about the wings, basically the wings used aerodynamics to reinforce itself. Now, what will happen when you break the aerodynamics of the wings by adding holes into the wing and or maybe just damage the wing a little bit? What if like a piece will fall off a little bit? Oh, this will be so fun to watch.
And a lean machine, and those wacky wings also came with one more neat little trick. Handley Page slats. Basically, they were spring-loaded flaps that were pulled in until the plane started turning, at which point the centrifugal force, which is the one that pulls you away from the center, would yank the flaps out. But the springs would then yoink them back in when physics wasn't trying to take your wings off, creating this sneaky, simple...
Those 2 bars have a cable to keep power line from ripping your tail off in that photo. Wait, where?
Also loaded that pulls you that more than
in what photo?
Although wasn't the car up full shape would create support stream wings could stay for the of a second spar, better known as.
Wait, let me see. Green plane. Let me. Okay, where is that? Those 2 bars. Ah, you mean the this one here and this one here? Okay, I can see it now. No worries.
Plan made the 109 a Lee Page slats. Basically, things
behind
also
the cabin. Yeah, I see it now. I see it.
Came with one more neat little trick. Handley Page slats. Basically, they were spring-loaded flaps that were pulled in until the plane started turning, at which point the centrifugal force, which is the one that pulls you away from the center, would yank the flaps out. But the springs would then which is the one big flaps that were pulled in until the plane started turning, at which point the centrifugal force, which is the one that pulls you away from
Oh wait, this one here in the front of the wing. Okay, I see it now.
From the center would yank the flaps out, but the springs would then yoink them back in when physics wasn't trying to take your wings off, creating this sneaky simple device that would let you stay fast going straight and hold your beer while you turn on a dime. It was so agile, in fact, that pilots would quickly learn over Spain that the 109 could take away the S, because it was such a playboy it would flirt with anybody, including Mother Earth.
I will personally introduce you to the ground, and trust me, your relationship will be intimate.
While the UMO engine might have only had 635 horsepower, that was still more than enough charisma to next day ship you to God. During takeoff, when a pilot got fast enough to lift the tail, they would have to lift it slowly, because if they threw it up too quick, the engine torque would throw the entire plane to the left and reroute you to a one-way delivery. The plane would return to sender while the pilot was returned to dust.
You've got mail.
Damn.
Mounting the gear wheels to the fuselage was great for making cheap planes.
It could turn hard enough to crash. So it could turn itself into a dead spin. This is why we have a turn limiter on cars.
But the problem was that you made cheap planes, because the small wheelbase made that delivery a lot harder to cancel. The vertical tail, begging you to call it average, didn't help the resistance either, so a lot of both fresh pilots and experienced ones going back for another round would lose track of their shipping and mail themselves to the afterlife. Mix that with poor landing visibility from the cockpit being shoved so far back, and you get a crash cocktail that would ultimately take out 10% of all BF-109s, with 1,500 of them happening in just a 2-year time span. But the engine's torque was also the likely cause of the BF-109's dogfighting Achilles heel, aka the fact that it turned much better left than it did to the right. But the engine torque doesn't play with the pitch rate, it mucks up the roll rate.
No, that's not the pitch moving, that's just me existing.
Right. Wait. So you mean it was turning more to the left than to the right because of the way the propeller was spinning? How creative. Okay, I will be back in a second. I need to go to the porcelain throne again. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, I am back. The way the engines would fire, it's why when you watch Tractor Pulse, you see the left side of the truck lift off the ground. Yeah, the way the engine would spin because... Wait. The drive shaft, the drive shaft, right. The drive shaft. Okay, I get it now.
Any aircraft running a piston engine would have to fight its own torque to roll against it, so the problem isn't the torque by itself. The 109 also makes for the worst possible switch. It's either taking the top or the bottom and staying there, because if it has to roll over, it's naturally inclined to move like the Zootopia DMV.
Jesus.
Now, you'd have a hard time figuring that out when you're fighting it in chill mode, but at higher speeds, where the air applies more pressure against the wings because of Bernoulli's principle, the unboosted controls would take the pilot from flying the plane to attempting to dominate the atmosphere.
What?
I'm pretty sure the Germans knew about that because they built the 109 to be like a bodybuilder in a tight shirt, as in it couldn't flex at full power because it would overstress the airframe and eventually tear it apart ahead of schedule from the repeated twisting force, which, if you'll remember, is exactly the kind of thing that a second spar is supposed to stop. German engineering strikes again, because the weight solution to min-max the agility is now hard capping the plane's ability to use it. Seriously, they managed to overcomplicate the most important and fundamental part of an airplane. It's a wing. It carries the weight of the plane and lets it move around the sky at whatever pace it's supposed to. Yes, I know there's a lot more math and fine details to it than that, but the underlying concept is...
So now you see another flaw, yeah, I do.
Pretty damn basic. At this point, I think we need to stop calling German engineering engineering and start calling it art, because I feel like it takes some serious skill to f this up.
You had one job.
This might be the most subtle yet fantastic defiance of the KISS principle I have ever seen, because so far, the BF-109 is batting 1,000 for being the poster child of how to overthink everything. Doctrine? Check. Wing design? Check. Is there anything else?
A lot more. Oh boy.
You had to ask.
Remember how the Germans wanted to shove a gun in the nose of the plane to keep up with the firepower of the Brits? Well, at first, they couldn't figure out how to give the damn thing enough air to stay cool, so they went with the next best option and put guns in the wings.
So that's also why the engine is so weak. Because they had to make space for a fucking gun in the nose. And around in the nose. Fucking genius. Fucking put it on the wings and give the plane a better engine. Just... no, the gas tank? Wait, the reason for a weaker engine was the fucking fuel economy, you kidding me? Okay.
Next problem, the wings were designed to be so light there wasn't even...
Hold up. Hold up, in the X-ray, you will see. Are you telling me this is the gas tank? Is that the entire gas tank in here? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking with me. The seat of the pilot is the entire gas tank. This is a newer model. So this is a late war model. Are you kidding me? Couldn't you put it more in the back or just, I don't know, spread it around in the wings like everybody else does? Fucking genius.
Space to put a fuel tank in them. And because they decided to build the wing with just one spar, it had to be pushed towards the middle of the wing to effectively support everything attached to it, which in turn stopped them from having the room to mount a gun in said wing without punching a hole in the spar to feed it through. That
genius. Fucking genius. The chair wasn't armored. Oh!
Weakens the wings attached to it, which in turn stopped them from having them.
Okay,
and because they decided to build the wing with just one spar, it had to be pushed towards the middle of the wing to effectively support everything attached to it, which in turn stopped them from having the room to mount a gun in said wing without punching a hole in the spar to feed it through. That
fucking genius. So this one solution to a non-existent problem created more problems to them. Genius German engineering.
Weakens the wing's entire structure.
Look at the mech. Yeah, wait. On the wings is... You're telling me that entire red part's supposed to be a magazine belt? Yeah. Are you kidding me? Fucking Germans. It gets better. Like, no shit they lost the World War. They German engineered they lost in World War II.
But wait, it gets worse. Since the wing was so thin, they also couldn't properly fit the magazines for those wing guns and rely. That weakens the wing's entire structure, but wait, it gets worse. Since the wing was so thin, they also couldn't properly fit the magazines for those wing guns and reliably feed the rounds. So they had to custom build another German-engineered solution by making the magazine and feeds span the entire length of the wing.
You had a non-existent problem. You came out with a quote-unquote solution for it. But turns out, this solution is creating for you 10 more problems. And on top of that, you made another thing for that solution. That created even more problem. Get rid of the two solutions and the problems would delete themselves. It gets worse. Jesus Christ.
So needless to say, despite the success the BF-109s had in their 2 months of aerial combat over Spain, they were gonna need some improvements. And naturally, Germany fixes basically nothing.
Buff or nerf? Okay.
By 1939, Germany had gone through the Caesar and Dora 109 models, and the BF-109E or Emil had joined the server. Except the only real difference with the new player in town was the addition of more steroids.
Huh? Oh, Jesus. What now?
Catchphrase.
Ha!
Things did get a little simpler on the E-Meals, but only because they got rid of the custom wing-wide machine gun feeds. Once they got to the E3, they hot-swapped the machine guns for the same copycatted Ehrlichien...
Okay, so now it's a traditional... Jesus, my tongue, my brain! I cannot even speak properly. Now it's a traditional machine gun magazine. Okay. A little better, but how will it go in such a thin wing? Okay.
FF 20mm cannons the Japanese borrowed, but they still had to shove them through the wing spar, so the ammo feed was the only thing they actually really fixed. New problem, as I mentioned with the Zero, these guns had to use drum mags so they wouldn't jam, and those...
Okay, the limited amount of ammo, and look at the wing. Okay. First question, what is my tongue? What is that brick over here? Like, what is it doing? He will show you. Okay.
Aren't flat enough to fit in the 109's wings either. So naturally, they followed through on what they did before and just made another custom feed. No, I'm just kidding. This time they did the smart thing and...
Seriously? Magazine bumps? Oh, so stupid. Just great. You could have just make the wing more thick. Pimples, yeah, I see. Fucking... The German machine gun inserted itself into the wing and then impregnated the wing with a drum magazine. Jesus Christ, what the hell is that?
Modified the wings to have these little bulges to fit the drums, which they honestly probably could have done in the first place with the machine gun magazines, and that just means the entire wing-wide machine gun feed looks even dumber in retrospect.
Yeah.
I get not wanting to mess up your aerodynamics, but if this was even an option on the table, then why didn't you do that first?
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
But like I said,
Very
that was
idiot.
the only fix they bolted on here. The engine torque problem sure didn't get any better because the Emils were the first 109s to have the soon-to-be famous DB601 engines with their fuel injection, inverted carburetors, and split-second diving buff over anything with a Merlin in it. These brought a
Okay.
starting point of 1050 horsepower to the...
Jesus, 1,000 horsepower. Okay, now this is a powerful
race for
boy.
air superiority and pushed the E's to a top speed of 357 miles or 575 miles an hour.
Not
And
bad.
It was these
Got the bounce to take care of some business. Oh, no worries, Rainbow. I guess I will see you soon enough if I will not finish the stream sooner.
emails that would make the public service announcement of the open getting its hands dirty.
Yes, it could have not had the wing wide mag if it gave a bump sooner. Okay, yeah.
Before the 109 had its
Oh, wait. What? Why did it go back to the start? Let me get it here. Oh, here we go.
So one engines with their fuel injection inverting point 57 miles, 50 horse or 575 miles an hour. And it was these emails that would make the public service announcement of the opening of the Second World War on September 1st, 1939. E3s made up the bulk of the 200 Bf-109s that led the attack into Poland and officially got the rest of the world to look at Germany like the Eye of Sauron. The Brits declared war 2 days later, and the Luftwaffe was clearly spawn camping that declaration because the same day Bf-109s would get their first taste of tea when they shot down 2 Wellington bombers while flying top cover for the battleships Gneisenau and her leading sister, Scharnhorst, which in my opinion is the actual best battleship Germany ever made. Bah! The Bismarck and the Scharnhorst, which in my opinion is the actual best battleship Germany ever
That Germany made. America made better ones, yeah.
made. Bah! The Bismarck and the Tirpitz were better than the Scharnhorst. Bah!
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Are we really doing this right now? I already made a whole hour-and-a-half long video telling you why you're full of shit. Did they?
Yeah, and I've seen this entire video on one of my previous Reaction Friday streams. For all those people on YouTube, I did not release it because the video was like 2 fucking hours. So you will find it only on a stream VOD, yeah.
Already made a whole hour-and-a-half long video telling you why you're full of...
What? By the way, was that another shameless plug into YouTube? Yes. I was here. Yeah, Darkseid was here. He can confirm that. And Jesus, like, I was talking so much shit on the Bismarck, probably. I barely remember it.
shit. Did they have more guns? Sure, I'll give you that. But a bigger turret count doesn't always make a better battleship. Scharnhorst was so effective, the Brits had to set a whole trap just for her. Meanwhile, the Bismarck sailed one mission and died, and the Tirpitz spent most of her life in a fjord and most of her afterlife as German road cheating. Nobody cares. Anyways, the Bf-109s over Poland would shoot down 200 Polish planes in a single month, though the Polish AA gunners were doing what Poland does best and biting down, taking out the bulk of the 67 109s lost in the offensive. Pause for just a second here. Poland gets treated like a speed bump at the start of World War II history, but I think World War II history needs to shut up and take a backseat for a second because these guys took out a third of the attacking fighter force, mostly with ground fire. Little European Texas had they've been that way, and they showed up to this party with an AA gun behind every blade of grass. And get this, Germany had 946 Bf-109s in service at that time. They could have leaned forward in the gaming war chair a little bit and tried harder, but instead they decided to take it easy and almost got their ass beat for it. So Germany struggles to stop Poland in what really just feels like more foreshadowing, and in the meantime they would slowly work towards the next version of their flying NPC, the E4 variant, which genuinely sounds like you're just begging a certain mafia that doesn't exist to come out of nowhere and tactically acquire somebody's stuff.
Don't take my stuff.
You rang.
Except the only thing these 109s would acquire is more power, more problems, and finally, more pilot protection. Guess Germany finally caught on to the idea that getting your more pilot protection. Guess Germany finally caught on to the idea that getting your back door laid into is only fun when you're there to enjoy it. Small steps, but for this plane, every step forward seemed to also be met with 2 steps back. By this point, it's the spring of 1940, and Germany is blitzing their way to France to lay some of the groundwork for internet meme culture. And this time, they weren't just bullying a weaker military into the ground, they were up.
Chair armor, yeah. Sadly, it will not make you more powerful, you know. You will never achieve the power of the plastic chairs.
Up against Britain and France. They'd also finally bought enough Bf-110 heavy fighters to actually try their whole strategic plus tactical fighter doctrine. And you'll never guess how that went.
Terrible.
Fools. Huh.
Consequences. Turns out the mystery mousetool they got from that split fiction of a fighter theory was the law of greater agility, and that stated Allied Air Force
bought them to revert away. Wait, really?
Consequences. Turns out the mystery mousetool they got from that split fiction of a fighter theory was the law of greater agility, and that stated Allied Air Forces had the right of way. The Allies would proceed to rock the 110s like hurricanes, forcing the Germans to redirect their 1,000 available tactical fighter Bf-109s to plug the new strategic asshole they just ripped. The much more nimble 109s would do a much better job at complying with the natural laws, and it was these planes that would turn 3/4 of France's flying baguette launchers into an all-you-can...
So you meaning they bought those huge bombers and they turned out to be useless. And now the fighters were doing the job of the bombers. Genius! Fucking genius.
Neat buffet. But the damage was already done, and now Germany's 2-part fighter doctrine looks like it was written up by somebody who measures their personality with a fucking star chart.
What are you? I'm a Virgo.
So the Germans
it gets worse, of course it does.
Look at the Bf-109, then at the Bf-110, then back at the Bf-109, and they're like, it takes us a third of the gas, a third of the price, and half the manpower to get ourselves TIE fighters as it does to run this flying dump truck. Why the hell are we still using it when we don't even have that many of them? And so they decided to have the Bf-109 take the Bf-110's jobs permanently. So the plane designed to do less is now going to have to do more, and the limitations of that decision would become obvious enough for even Stevie Wonder to see it almost.
Yeah, very obvious, because the Jesus, my chunk is already killing me. A plane that light will not be able to carry a lot of ordnance to ground pound the earth source. Oh my god. That means they would have to go into ginormous formations of those fighters with, like, I don't know, 100 to 150 pound bombs. Just so they could maybe take out one street at least. Remember the size of the gas tank. That too, like, the gas tank is relatively, like, small also, so they also lack range. Like, this thing lacks range, it lacks the firepower, it lacks the ground pound capability. it will just kill it will just get killed on this spot. And also because since it gets heavier, more heavy than it was supposed to be usually. Also the maneuverability will be fucking crippled. Oh boy. All the red flanks are on this spot.
Almost immediately by the Battle of Britain on August 13th, 1940, because the 109s clearly also inspired the range of the TIE fighters. Even fielding mostly E-4s, the BF-109s just didn't have the gas tanks to fly long-range missions. Like the flight across the English Channel. By the time they made it to the British Isles, the aircraft would have to dip after only 15 minutes or they weren't making it home. Don't get me wrong, some people might say that a climactic 15 minutes of fun is an eternity, but the mistress spirit of war always demands more. Every mission was a calculated gamble, and man, some pilots were bad at math.
Yeah.
Shit. As a side note...
Wait, 15 minutes of flight and then you have to go back to the base? It's like... let's assume you were flying 15 minutes at top speed. Then you got to go home, so like 30 minutes of flight at top speed in theory. Or was it like cruising speed? It's like... It's less... The combat range is less than 200 miles. Like, it's even less than 150 miles of combat range, in theory. Jesus Christ, those planes were terrible.
But that short range did have a benefit, albeit an unintentional one. Much like the TIE fighter, the limited flight range made defecting almost impossible. Because you'll never believe it, some Germans were just a bit clairvoyant and could clearly...
It gets worse, yeah, of course it does.
Impossible. Because you'll never believe it, some Germans were just a bit clairvoyant and could clearly tell they were on the wrong side of history. While a small handful of pilots defected from Germany during World War II, only 5 of those defections happened in BF-109s. 4 of them came from the volunteers of the Croatian Air Force Legion, and the first of those didn't happen until mid-1942. But in Germany's case, that lack of range would be an actual f***ing problem, so they would use the E-7 models to add room for an 80-gallon or 300-knot-gallon drop tank or optional bombs, both modifications that would be carried over to the next 109 in line.
Jesus. Getting sober or not?
By late 1940, Germany was more focused on becoming Anakin Skywalker and taking exception to anybody living out in the sand.
I don't like sand.
Oh
and
boy.
They had just started bringing in the latest TIE fighter model, the Bf-109F Friedrich. And the F models finally started fixing the gun flaws. It finally got a gun firing through the prop screw, and it finally got the wing guns pulled out of the spar. But as always, firing through the prop screw, and it finally got the wing guns pulled out of the spar.
Okay.
But as always, there's a catch. While the cannon rounds aren't flying spread eagle across the sky anymore, their total volume was cut in half. Half the bullets inverting the air ratio means half the amount of bad guy becoming baloney, and that translates to less of an I'm going to bury you type of message, and more of a move get out the way type of deal, which then translates to the other guy having a chance to move their guns so they can get your life out of the way. The Germans would need more DACA, but the only way to do that was to put the guns in pods, which cut into the Friedrich's gains to speed, turn rate, max altitude, so on and so forth. Those improvements came from the extra power and reworked streamlining, and they also pushed the 109s more towards that high-speed flight regime of Controls-Alt-Delete. And
they could push the back and less gun, yeah, I can see. But at least they got the aerodynamic a little better. Wait, by the way, is it just me or did the wings got a little more freak, maybe? I'm pretty sure it's just me.
The 109s more towards that high-speed flight regime of Controls-Alt-Delete. And yet, the added weight of the better engine and aerodynamics that was almost traded for that one gun finally made the Bf-109F perfectly tailored to that tactical fighter role it was made for in the first place. Many pilots considered the Bf-109's F4 model to be the ultimate German TIE fighter, a feeling that was absolutely mutual when I first started flying it seriously in War Thunder.
Damn.
Everything, down to the last minute details.
That ultimate rep would then be reinforced from 2 angles, one from where it put boot to bottom and the other from the pilots who did the kicking. The Bf-109F would do most of its damage dealing in Africa, and after mid-1941, over the filthy communists. The communists, well, that one's kind of self-explanatory, they didn't have a whole lot going for them at the time, and Africa was mostly the exact tactical fighting the Bf-109 was made for in the first place, making it the perfect airspace to create aces like Hans Joachim Marseille. Marseille, nicknamed the Star of Africa. Probably because when he showed up, people would actively start sweating through their air-conditioned cockpits. There's a solid case to consider this guy the aerial John Wick of Germany because he was really good at killing people. Marseille set a record when he shot down 18 British planes in a single workday on September 1st, 1942, and racked up a sum of 62 kills that month, which would be one hell of a grand finale because he himself was killed in an accident on September 30th, taking a career total of 158 planes with him. But despite the success of Marseille and pilots like him in the Bf-109F, Germany would keep smacking the more button on the upgrades until it was too late to hit the go back spot.
Lizard.
The Bf-109F would not win the bid for the most produced model of the Bf-109. That lottery ticket was saved for the next model in line, the Bf-109G or Gustav, which there were 21,000 of by the end of 1944 out of
21 to 34,000? Oh wait, 21,000 out of the 34? Jesus!
The over 34,000 109s ever made in total. Except the only prize they won was an existential level ass whooping. By the summer of 19...
Looks more pimples. Oh boy, wait, what? Ew! Brother, ew! This is a skin infection, what the fuck, man? Ew! Wait, are those fucking bulges to keep the ammo for the guns? Jesus Christ, brother, what the hell, man? Oh, I can see how badly it will fuck with the aerodynamics. More bullets. You know, I'm pretty sure that's the case where more bullets does not equal better killing capability, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure that will not be the case this time. I'm afraid.
Total. Except the only prize they won was an
less sightlines.
existential level ass whooping. By the summer of 1942, America had now fully joined the World War II chat in Europe and was preparing to kick off their contribution to turn the face of the fatherland into the surface of the moon. They're about to start terraforming an entire country by force. Terraforcing, if you will.
Write that down, write that down!
So to make sure they wouldn't be taking off from craters, the Gustav's upgrades would focus on even more horsepower and gunpowder, which, just so we're on the same page, means that they are trying to pack more heat into a lightweight aircraft so a tactical fighter can stop strategic bombers. I understand that hindsight is 20/20, but at this point the record's been broken so many times that the loss of brain cells from reviewing it must be an accurate depiction of what it was like to climb the late war German ranks. But you know what they say, necessity is the mother of invention, and as wild as this is gonna sound, the Germans were just as unprepared for the terraforcing campaign as the Allies.
Huh? You're kidding me. It's jammed. Oh, this is embarrassing.
The Allies were originally unprepared because they would start sending their bombers out without escorts. The Germans were unprepared because, once again, their doctrine blew their foot off with a landmine by focusing on winning a combined arms offensive. Which makes sense at first glance. I mean, who goes into a war planning to lose? Although you should probably do that if you're fighting both America and Britain. I mean, that's like the father-son dynamic duo tag team of all eternity. But the other problem is that combined arms maneuvers happen on the ground, meaning that everything supporting it flies somewhat near to the ground. Guess where the Allied bombers weren't near to? The ground. And the German TIE fighter wasn't intended to fight flying tanks, let alone in the f***ing exosphere. That's what heavy fighters like the Bf-110 were for. But, surprise, surprise.
Remember, the bigger plane was good at fighting slow things. Yeah, I remember.
They got dogpiled by the Brits over France, and Germany stopped buying them. And when they tried to rush a replacement...
Wait. The bigger plane was good at fighting slow things. Ah, you mean like the bombers? Well, of course, because it was itself like an interceptor more of a thing. And it was dedicated to fly higher. Higher than Snoop Dogg, in theory.
Into service, that turned into its own steaming pile of shit. So when bombers finally came...
But they threw it away, yeah.
1943, Germany had to completely improvise their defense.
Leave me alone!
And that entire process just feels like the pinnacle of stupidity to me. You send out a heavy fighter to go fight other smaller, nimbler fighters, somehow thinking that's going to work. It gets wrecked to no one's surprise, and instead of keeping it reserved for later and refining the idea, you hit the shocked Pikachu face, throw away the plan entirely, and switch all funding to repurposing it because your country's leader is an overgrown preschooler with anger issues. Then you shit your pants because the reason you needed it in the first place finally shows up again and you don't have it anymore.
Jesus.
This is why Germany was in such a rush to get as many high-altitude interceptor-type designs into service as possible by the end of the war. And in the meantime, the BF-109s were doing literally everything they could to try and...
Is it just me, or is with every upgrade the nose of the BF-109 is getting longer and longer? At some point it will get into the meme, did I do it to you? Like, you know that meme, right? With the super long Borzaya. It is? Jesus Christ. At some point, the entire planet will turn into one big wiener dog, I swear to God.
Get in these bombers' ways. They tried shooting them with guns, shooting them with rockets, even shooting them with trick shots by bringing bombs to the fight and trying to counter-bomb the bombers. They were almost literally throwing everything in the kitchen sink to put these bombers in the ground, which...
The only difference is that the Germans did not have a kitchen sink on them. Operational, at least.
They kinda needed to because the Gustav standard issue toys were doing their best Alistor impression.
Shouldn't you help her?
Should I? Perhaps. Will I? No.
Oh boy. Bigger engine gun and gas tank than the cabin. Oh boy.
Enjoy being difficult most.
The new engine added both power and weight, which pretty much just train wrecked the 109's agility. And the new guns had problems of their own. Adding the 13mm machine guns made the plane even more of an aerodynamic disappointment during fun time because the nose didn't have enough room underneath the metal sheets. So, just like the old wing guns, they had to give the nose a disease and add boils to fit the ammo feed. Yes, that's what the Germans called them. They referred to those things as boiler or boils. The newer 30mm cannon through the nose wasn't landing a whole lot of dates with its slow fire rate and muzzle velocity either, or its limited endurance. I mean, ammo pool of 65 rounds. The Gustavs may have gotten an upgrade, but they might as well have been throwing rocks at the enemy, and honestly, they could probably fit more of those on board.
Yeah.
Oh, the cheese!
So the BF-109's best play against the absolute bombardment of Allied bombers was numbers. And by 1943, the Allied terraforcing was coming on so...
65 bullets total for a fight, yeah. Like, 65 bullets, let's be honest, you will be out of all those bullets in less than a minute. At best.
Strong that Germany had to pull most of its 109 squadrons from abroad just to fight them. Then America finally figured out how to stick pressurized drop tanks on the P-47s and P-51s, and being stuck in a room with flying Mad Max Dodge Chargers and the American mechanical interpretation of John Wick is generally not conducive to your vertical health. And that was with the English Channel in the way. After D-Day in 1944, the Allies started picking up local airfields in France, and then it was really game over. Not to mention the Russians had Yak-3s and other new toys in service over the...
Wait, I never realized how the Yak-3 looks so weird. The Vulcan can sneeze it out in a second, yeah, so true. And now that I look at the Yak-3 in a different paint job, it looks so weird, but... Damn, I guess they could do an airplane. Even the Soviet... Even the fucking communists could do a better plane than the Germans of the 1940 variety. Like, hello?
Eastern Front by that point, so by the end of 1944, Germany and the Luftwaffe were stuck taking a bite of an oh shit sandwich, and they knew it.
It's a pee-pee. It's a pepper with wings. Wait, the Yak-3? Yeah, I can see that a little bit.
The Luftwaffe were stuck taking a bite of an oh shit sandwich, and they knew it. The German Empire was running out of steam for their Starfighter.
It even have a hole in the tip, yeah.
fighter fleet, and so on New Year's 1945, they would take one last shot at pushing the Allies out, known as Operation Bodenplatte. This surprise attack on Allied airfields in Belgium was completely unannounced to their AA gunners for secrecy, which immediately bit them in the balls because to the gunners, a big fleet of planes meant the Allies were coming, and they needed to start hanging explosive lanterns all over the sky. So a quarter of Germany's force got blue on blued, and then they lost 100 pilots and a metric ton of planes.
Fucking lack of communication led to severe friendly fire. Genius.
In the actual attack. It was a complete disaster that backfired and killed the Luftwaffe for the rest of the war. The only major event by German 109s after that was the Sonderkommando Elba, where a handful of volunteer pilots decided to cosplay as the Japanese without committing to the bit. And probably because planes move faster than boats and usually bring more friends, the bomber rammers killed more themselves than they did targets, and the entire attempt was...
Should we tell our anti-air? Nah. They will figure it out. They didn't.
Eventually thrown out. These events would only serve to nail the forever box shut on the 109, because by the time they'd thought about replacing it, Germany was already too busy getting its rocked across the board. The earliest attempts happened as far back as 1943 when the Axis powers tried to standardize their fighters, which was a pretty good idea as groups like NATO have proven. Common logistics, common bullets, and common ass-whooping ability is a great idea. The problem was the contest winner wasn't German. The gold medal for the best fighter in the Axis went to the Italian G55, and I guess that didn't sit quite right with the genius in charge and his little Aryan master race propaganda parade. Germany refused to adopt it because you could build 3 Bf-109s in the time it took to build 1 G55, which was reasonable enough. But the PR problem made them go a step further and then choke slam the production, which probably didn't help to stop the Allies from then pounding Italy so hard they changed sides.
Do you understand, Vegeta?
What I understand is I'm about to pound you so hard the boy's mother is going to be jealous.
With Italy now lost to that natural 20 of a performance check, Germany was on their own to plug the bomber hole being punched in their ass. But none of their options fit, and they were so focused on mass production they didn't have the time or space to retool for upgrades. The best attempts they made were the high-altitude Bf-109H and the twin-body Bf-109Z.
Jesus, they... Did they really try to pull a mitosis on the Messerschmitt? Why? Jesus.
But neither of those ideas came to life because the Allies would continue the bombings until freedom improved, and one day all the prototypes would suddenly discover they'd been explosively liberated from the mortal coil.
Boom. The end. Start again.
The only adjustment they could make was the Bf-109K, which was basically just a subtle last-minute pump to the G model's upgrades, aka more horsepower and gunpowder, less roll rate and turn rate. Same buffs, same problems, same results. Weird side note though, Germany did actually try to make a carrier-based version way back when, but that never took off, pun intended, because the rivalry between the Luftwaffe and the Kriegsmarine made the rivalry between the US Air Force and Navy look like a bedroom role play. That rivalry would subside after the head of the Crooked Cross Party said F the Navy after the British beat him in battleship, but it also caused a naval blockade that stopped Germany from being able to supply some of their export customers. Because with the Gustav's production finally hitting large batches, Germany actually had some room for exports. Most countries like Italy, Finland, Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria, Croatia, and Slovakia would take various models of the Bf-109s as is, and Japan would test it but only care for the engine. The Finns, meanwhile, would go on a commie-crushing rampage when the Soviets invaded them on June 9th, 1944, turning Soviet meat walls into ground beef by claiming 663 kills in a month. I don't even...
Okay, you know what? It's the Finnish people. They are fucking wild.
Think I need to say pause at this point. It's Finland. We're not even surprised anymore. But if you'll humor me just a bit longer, Finland only ever had 121 Gustavs, or as they called them, Mersus. That means, even with modern estimates only able to confirm a third of that total, they got twice as many kills as they even had 109s.
Jesus. A French-Finnish dogfight.
And And in total, the BF-109 claimed more kills than any other aircraft in history. Though with how global the problem of overclaiming kills was, it wouldn't surprise me if that number was severely inflated. However, to be fair, when the entire world is against you, you've got a pretty target-rich environment to pad your stats with. And there were also plenty of planes taking part in the match, because Germany built 34,248 BF-109s. It was the most produced fighter aircraft of the entire Second World War and in all of history. But unfortunately for them, World Wars are pay-to-win games and your defense budget matters more than your Air Force, so damn shame.
Still lose the war, though.
But the BF-109 would actually keep spawning in much more limited numbers after the war, usually in modified shapes and sizes. The Spanish flew a version that looks like it was custom built for the Crimson Chin called the...
What is this goofy smile? It looks like a snowman on metal. What the hell is that?
HA-1112 Bouchon, which I probably just butchered the name for. The British naval blockade stopped the Germans from sending over the engines for what was supposed to be a bunch of BF-109 G2s. So instead, the Spanish managed to somehow acquire surplus Merlin engines from the UK after the war. I guess engines don't really count on an arms embargo.
It has a bigger engine, of course.
So the Spanish would make their 109s deep throat that big bastard of an engine block, creating an aerial abomination that looks like the byproduct of an unholy union between a BF-109 and a P-40. Czechoslovakia would also build their own version of the 109K with the UMO engines from some of Germany's HE-111 bombers called the S-199s. These would be the last 109 variants in service anywhere in the world, only being retired in 1967. But not before a brutal twist of irony would see 24 of these German-derived planes delivered to the Jewish state of Israel in 1948. I don't think they needed to hold a grudge to notice it wasn't a very good plane, though. The Sakin, or knife as they called it, was unreliable, had constant gun jams.
And I can see from here that we tried to like do some bigger pinballs, to like put some better guns on it, but yeah, like the entire plane is shitty from the start.
And sometimes the interrupter gears would fail and the plane would shoot off its own propeller like World War I was making a comeback. So within just a few years, they'd gone and replaced their Sakins with the aircraft most known for turning its 109 ancestors to ash, the Spitfire. And that concludes the saga of the BF-109, Germany's own TIE fighter. It may have been the most produced fighter plane in history, but it was stuck fighting a war it was never made for. And by the time Germany finally figured it out, there was no chance of this over-engineered piece of work, or them catching a dub. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to check out my...
Oh, thank you for the video lesson. Jesus Christ. The Germans are so stupid. No wonder they lost the war. Like, when you have engineers doing so much overcomplicated stuff for like a very simple problem that is basically non-existent, you are destined to lose, let's be honest. It's just destination. I'm reminded of potential history quote. The Nazis would have won World War II if they weren't Nazis. So true. Like I said, it was sad. Yeah, it was sad and it was dumb. What a bunch of idiots. Right, and that's gonna make it for today. It's 2 AM literally. And I am tired. 5 hours for a stream, Jesus. Oh boy. I guess I'm gonna go to sleep and I also go to bed, but I think also I will need to pick up my dad from the party that he has on the beach. Maybe now, maybe later, maybe they're already back home. I heard something on the outside of my room. Either way, as usual, thanks to everybody who was here today. Darkseid, did he call you? Not yet, but he said that he will call me if he needs me to pick him up. And the rest of the stuff that he has on the beach. Anyway, once again, as usual, thanks to everyone who was here around, Darkseid, Rainbow, and pretty much Amit, pretty much everybody who was around here today. I will see you tomorrow when we will play Doom Eternal. Finally, I will get to this game after having it for years. I'm pretty sure I had this game ever since 2022 or 2023. So yeah, we will be having a fun time. And as usual, remember Steam. Sleep tight, especially at midnight. Bye bye! Now, where is that off button? Jesus, 5 hours. My god.